Nice little deke by AJ. Big shot right on target. Stick save, Joe. Drew drops it to Alvin. Nearly picked off. Now it's sent forward. Breakaway. Drew all alone with the goalie. This time he goes forehand. Shoots it off a wheel. Good save by Jenny. Poked away by AJ, but he got a mallet under Drew's wheel. That should have been a call. There's no call. That was an obvious jam. The refs look like they're just spectating is what they're doing. Fans on it. Managed to pass it back to Drew. Drew's choked up on his mallet. Couldn't reach that one. AJ on the forecheck. Goes in there for the steal. He's got it. No pressure. Drop to Jake. He's like, let's go, cuz I'm wide open. Jake going for the wrap and the shot. Oh, nice pass to AJ. Couldn't get all of it. Alvin again wanted to split the defense to Drew, but Jake was bottling it up. He's taking possession. Nemesis making a change now. In comes Daniel.
Ready, 10 seconds to cross.
Here's Daniel. Pivot turn over his own corner. Pass up ahead. Oh, just missed him. Wow, he still managed to get the ball. Good Jake. Backhand shot. Behind the back even. Gathers his own rebound. Going for the rapid tap. Nearly knocked it in. Good wheel save by Joe as he hops back in position. There's a shot by Drew. Drew wheel save by Jenny. Standing tall in net. Jake tried to split it to Daniel. Here's Drew. Got Alvin. Alvin back to Drew. Drew to Alvin. Great pass. Shot. Wide. Good play there by Las Trancas. They've got a 1-0 lead. 6 minutes have gone by. Oh. Daniel was looking for a streaking Jake. Wow, that one almost gone to home. Bounced around right under Jenny's 5-hole. Did not get through. Nice clear. Jenny remained calm. Knocked it away. Nemesis only down by 1. Plenty of time. Taking his time. Bringing it up court. Alvin on a slight forecheck. Now he's spot tap. Circle back. Finds Daniel. Daniel shot. Nice stick save. Joe had plenty of time to line that one up. Good anticipation. Here's Daniel. Coming across the middle. Almost loses it. Maintains. Now he's got the Jake's there. Jake's going to reset it. Give Daniel a chance to stab back in. Daniel. Shot. Finds the back of the net. Not a laser by any means. Kind of a bouncy, choppy shot. Joe was unprepared for that.
Are you ready?
His wheel into the back door. And we are tied, folks. 1-1.
5 seconds to be ready.
Today's first match.
How are you? Can you hear me?
Tried to find Jenny. Knocked away by Drew. Ends up in the hands of Alvin. Alvin back to Drew. Drew. Here comes Jenny to steal it. Jake rolls out the net. Gets a sweet ball. And Nemesis is off. Daniel needing the charge. Jake's got the ball. Daniel's retreating, coming back. Now a shot. Stick save. No. Another accurate shot. But with shots like that, it gives the goalie lots of time to anticipate it and put a stick on it, which is exactly what Joe did. Here's Jake again. wide open. Alone with the goalie, just shoots it wide, right, looking for that front door. Daniel shoots in, steals that. Great pass, shot, save. Nice sequence by Nemesis. They're starting to pepper the net now. Daniel just out of his reach. Backhand shot. Didn't get all of it. Rebound right to Jake, shoots it wide. Once again, Nemesis with possession. They're all over every rebound. Jake's going to do a big reset all the way back. Here comes Jenny out of net. Daniel's going to roll into it. Jenny. Jake. Good pass. Shot. Wide. Rebound right into the crease. Knocked away by Drew, but guess what? Nemesis maintains possession. They've had an extended possession now with several shots. Kind of a no-look pass there right to the middle. Nobody was there. Had Jenny been, they would have had a wide open look at the goalie, but despite giving the ball up, just turns it over. Once again, Nemesis. Half-court shot, stick save, rebound, Daniel. Nice little self-pass, 5-hole, out in front. Jake, behind the back. Daniel, shot, just wide front. Nemesis really controlling possession here. It's only 1-1 as we're coming towards the halfway point of this game. Shot blocked off a wheel. Daniel picks it up for Nemesis. Nemesis' possessions have been long. Short. But now Nemesis turns it over. Oh, back over. Nemesis all alone.
Check. Check.
Guess the sound is bad. The sound is bad according to the chat.
What way bad?
All alone on the breakaway. Goes to the forehand shot, puts it in the front door, put it on the board for Jake. 2-1 lead for Nemesis. They started off
Check.
They have turned it on. It is a different game right now. Nemesis in control. Only up by 1. Still anybody's game, but they've really been controlling the possession as of the last several minutes.
Those are the only headphones I can plug into this because the thing is too fat on this one. It doesn't. Oh, that was me.
Trade it.
Okay.
You want this?
Sure.
All right, sorry about that, folks. Little technical issues still. Trying to dial in this audio. Oh, shouldered. Daniel goes down.
Rebound right in front. AJ with the wheel flick into the corner for Jenny. Jenny, AJ, and Daniel on the court for Nemesis. They've got a 2-1 lead, 8 minutes, and some change remaining. Oh, Ben is dabbed and caused Daniel to dab. That should be a call. I'm not hearing anything from the refs. Shot, stick save. It is advantage now. Delayed penalty for that T-bone by Ben, I believe. Daniel. Turning. Drop to AJ. AJ, backhand shot. Stick save by Alvin. Rebound to AJ still. No, I'm too loud. Make up your mind, people. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Absolutely. Appreciate your feedback. Thanks, everybody who's watching. There was a whistle to end the delayed penalty, but I did not see a controlling touch by Las Trancas. Regardless, we are back on. Shot just wide. Missed the back door by a few inches there. AJ chasing Ben for Las Trancas to Alvin. Here's Alvin.
Fakes right, goes left, scoops left. Back right to Ben. Shot, stick save, Jenny. AJ looking for Daniel. He's got him. Daniel and Jenny, 2-on-1. Back to Daniel, a little behind him. Circling. Now he's got AJ with him. Takes the shot, gets the rebound. Little mallet play. Ben's got it. Ben's got one to beat. Shot blocked by AJ. Alvin. Circling back left. He's got a swarm of Nemesis players on him. Daniel poking. Can't quite get it. Ben has it for Las Trancas. Back to Alvin. He's put it against the wall. AJ's on him. Throws it down. There's a turnover. Now Daniel's dabbed. Should be a call for this one too. Okay, we got a whistle. We got a toppling call. There may have been an infraction before that as well. Jenny's going to talk to the ref. I feel like the refs missed a few calls. Again, these are not paid refs. Everybody who is playing is taking a turn in the ref stand. So there's bound to be some refs with more and less experience than others. So all right, he's given Ben a 45-second penalty since this is his second infraction. 2 in a row. I think they are calling him for the topple and the T-bone that happened before that. I think it was a T-bone. Either way, 2 infractions in about 10 seconds. Giving him 45 seconds in the sin bin. 2-1 lead. By the way this game's being played, you'd think Nemesis would have about a 4-1 lead. So Las Trancas, by all means, is still in this despite getting outpossessed. And now they're facing a power play. They're going to need to kill this penalty to give themselves a chance. Joe, out of goal, gets possession right away. That is about the best thing they needed to happen. Now nobody's in net, though. Thankfully for them, Alvin's maintaining possession. 2 forecheckers on him. Just trying to kill these 45 seconds. He drops it to Joe. Joe clears it. And now he's going to cycle back into net. Jake's going to pick it up. There's still time on this power play. And Nemesis will regroup for the attack. Shot blocked out in front by Alvin. Jake's going to chase it down as this penalty comes to an end. And Ben is opening the door. Drew is going to come back onto the court. So Las Trancas back to full strength. Nemesis could not take advantage of that power play. Now he's turned it over. Big shot. Fans on it. AJ. Shot. That was a clapper. It was wide into the corner, though. Jake can't grab the rebound. Drew's got it. Drew. Alvin. Still anybody's game. They're absolutely very much in this. It's only a 1-goal game. Knocked away. Great defensive play by Jake. Now Alvin's knocked over AJ, and we've got another advantage. Delayed penalty coming. Jake, backhand, shot, wide, ball behind net. Drew's there, controlling touch. Whistle is blown. Alvin and AJ tap mallets. Unintentional by Alvin, still a penalty nonetheless, but it is not a penalty box situation. Just a turnover. Here we go. 3:44 remaining. Oh no, rare turnover by Daniel. Drew has it. Las Trancas. Great pressure by Daniel, forces him to throw it away, and Nemesis maintains possession. Daniel goes for the seatbelt one-timer. What a difficult shot. Maintains possession. Backhand shot. Save off the front wheel by Joe. Follow-up shot by AJ. Big rebound. Back to Daniel. Once again, offensive players getting their own rebounds. One-timer shot. Sticked away by Joe. Again, Nemesis keeps possession.
Check.
Drop. AJ. AJ, cross middle, backhand shot off a wheel. That had a chance. Another seatbelt shot by Daniel. This one wide. And finally, Las Trancas has possession. It is short-lived, though, as AJ swoops in there and steals the ball. Throws it out in front. Daniel, shot, knocked away. Here's Daniel again. Rides around front, puts it in the 5-0 and scores. Big goal for Nemesis. Finally get rewarded for all the work they've been doing. They got a 2-goal lead now. Much better situation than a 1-goal lead. That obviously, just math tells me that. Less than 2.5 remaining. It's Mike. Shot blocked. AJ alone in front of the net. Shot off a wheel. Great grab of the rebound by AJ. Throws it out in front. Alvin comes away with it. Tries to split the defense with the pass. AJ was there. Ben still knocked it away and got it there. Now Jake comes out of net on the breakaway. Big shot. Oh, just wide off the outside post. This time Alvin gets the rebound. Now he split the defense. What a grab by Ben. Shot. Nice move by Daniel to come out of goal and block that one. Big shot. Jake wide left. Ball out in front. Knocked away. Daniel. Tried to drop it to Jake. Jake's got to reset. Nemesis in command of this game. Score is only 3-1, but they have possessed 80% of the time. Shot, block. Daniel tries to get the rebound. AJ's there. Oh, tried a little razzle-dazzle. Forgot the dazzle. He still got it. He got it to Daniel. Daniel back to AJ. AJ, soft touch shot. Save by Drew. Daniel swoops in, gathers the rebound. Nemesis looking really good today. Drew. Alvin. Shot. Sticked away. Nice block by AJ. Sends it all the way down. Saw an open net. Just tried to hammer it down there. Went into the corner. But who's on the forecheck? Daniel. Causing trouble. Causing a turnover. Shot. Score! Put it on the board for AJ. 4-1. With under 30 seconds left. The scoreboard is starting to reflect how Nemesis is playing this game. Dominating. Absolute domination. Jake. Saw Drew leaking up behind him. Poked it to himself against the wall. Great play. Ends up Daniel all alone in front. Trickles in for the goal. Gave him the old change up. Ben couldn't get a good stick on it. It is 5-1 with only 7 seconds left. What a great start to today by Nemesis. Just dominating. Started off a little bit slow, gave up the first goal. Have scored 5 unanswered. The scoreboard may read 4-1, but it is 5-1. An excellent performance by Nemesis. Yes, these kids, I met them 10 years ago. If you go back to the old Mr. Do video archives, you'll see these guys playing with AJ's dad, I believe. And it might have been Jake's dad. It was one of their dads. And they were just little boys, just basically toddlers. And look at them now. What a game. That was exciting. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. That was amazing. So Nemesis is going to improve to 3-0. Las Trancas is going to take their first loss, 1-1-1. Again, the top 4 of each group of 7 is going to move on to the double elimination bracket. Coming up next, we got Lexington Drama Club versus Super Polo. Super Polo are the Mexico region champions, I believe. They have not gotten a win yet today. They are 0-1 with 2 ties. Lexington Drama Club, in the meantime, have 2 wins and a loss. So these teams have played 3, and they have 3 to play yet today. But I am excited to see Nemesis 3 more times on this court. we've got the infamous Chris Hammersley. That is Lexington Drama Club. They've picked up Sergio, and of course they've got Ben Wood and David Trosclair. Probably butchered that name, but he's more affectionately known as Porch. I can tell you why he is named Porch, but I think it's better if when you meet him, you ask him how he got that nickname. Super Polo, Enrique, James, Diana, and Daniel. We'll be back with that game shortly. Oh. Do we need to, like... I would think it wouldn't be. I would hope not. Yeah. All right, we're getting ready for Lexington Drama Club versus Super Polo. Make a quick thank you to Gabe Miranda for running the live stream. Shout out to Sweet Jen for helping me with too much to even list here. Thanks to everybody running the camera. Teams are warming up here. We're getting ready. We've got Lexington Drama Club in the maroon on your left. Super Polo in the turquoise, I guess you'd call it, on the right. Diana, number 28 over there. So Ricky is playing for Super Polo. I'm not sure who he's subbing for. The lineups have changed last minute. Sorry. All right, just trying to get some names right. Ricky is filling in for James.
Do you have a pen?
All right, we're about to get going here. Lexington Drama Club 2-1 yesterday. Super Polo looking for their first victory. They do have 2 ties, though. Here's Ben. Wins the joust. Drops to Sergio. Sergio. He's just going to reset it. Oh, he jams himself. Just the most blatant self-jam I've ever seen. Porch. Takes the pass. Wait until Sergio gets up. Lexington Drama Club likes to play a 3-up game. Look, they've got a wide open look. Goes down, drops the French fry. Raclette save. Diana. Oh, stolen with just shot right out of mitts is Porch. Taking another kind of a wild shot there. Turns it over, or does he? Here's Sergio.
Ooh, Sergio coming in hot for the look. Oh, almost caught through the 5-hole. Posted just wide.
And live stream welcome Sweet Jen to the microphone. Porch. Passes nowhere.
Looking for a teammate that just perhaps was not in position or maybe just rushing his play a bit there.
Sergio runs into Diana's rear. I don't think that was a whale tail. She did a pivot. What a clapper there. Hard off the wheel cover. An old Guardians wheel cover. He must have pulled that one out of the closet. I'm surprised it's in as good shape as it is if he's been using it all these years. The Guardians, one of the oldest and classic polo franchises. Shot, stick save, Porch. Rebound back to Super Polo. Behind the net, throws it out in front for Diana, intercepted by Ben. Ben tries to find Porch, nearly own goals. There's a great pass off the, oh my goodness, what a goal. Porch puts the biscuit in the basket, 1-0. Lexington Drama Club. Way to make something out of nothing. The ball nearly dribbled in for an own goal. Sergio sent a bank pass to Porch. Porch received it under his own bottom bracket. Shot it in the net for the 1-0 lead. Here's Ricky. Ricky tried to drop it Diana. Stolen by Porch. Porch battles past Diana. Throws it out in front for Sergio. Sergio, nobody's in goal for Super Polo. He can't pull the trigger, though. Sergio turns. He's lost Diana now. Shot. Good save there. Shot the other direction, wide left. Ben's going to chase this rebound down.
Porch rolls out of goal to collect that ball from the corner.
What was the whistle for? I looked away for a second. Oh, second ball. Court B ball came on the court again.
Multi-ball interference.
Court B has been a major infraction. I don't know why they've been doing that all weekend long. I think only one ball from Court A made it onto Court B, but Court B's balls are all over the place.
Yeah, they need to keep their balls to themselves.
They really do. Over there on Court B, while we're looking, Gravitas with a 2-0 lead, only 4 minutes into that game. So I think over here on Court A, we're using the green ball until it gets sunny, which it should at some point because I do not see a cloud in the sky. Rejoust, and we're off.
Wow.
Daniel with the win. Ricky calling for it.
Whew.
Now it was thrown out in front. Well, too
Yeah.
late, though. Ricky had already kind of reset that play. The window had closed.
Got two teammates stuck in the corner battling for the ball against one person on
Great
the Super
forecheck.
Bowl.
Almost
Yeah.
came away with it. Instead, we got Ben Wood. Scoop.
Yeah, Super Polo really taking Lexington Drama Club to task with that forecheck.
We got a couple dabbers here. Advantage to Super Polo. We're calling a topple on Sergio, I believe. You can hear the cowbell. That indicates delayed penalty. So Super Polo can safely play 3 up. They don't need to worry about giving up a goal, unless, of course, they were to put it in their own net by accident.
Deanna takes it around, looking for an open lane. Oh, she's got one.
Shot blocked. Well defensed by Porch. Ben, controlling touch, gets the whistle blown.
Oh.
Here's Deanna with a stubborn.
Asking for a new ball there.
With a stubborn mallet head. We are going to switch colors now. We have a red ball, a pink ball.
Pink ball. It's a chilly morning here in Salt Lake City. Sitting at about 60 degrees outside. Pretty perfect for polo, actually.
We're going to have another day that's about 80 degrees, and evidently these last few days in the 80s have been record highs for Salt Lake City at this time of year for these dates. Out in front, Deanna.
Slaps it away towards the boards, looking to collect, looking for a teammate.
Nice little bike handling on the light foot frame.
Oh,
Shot,
found an
score! That's the risk Lexington takes when they don't really have, they don't play much goal.
Yep, and Super Polo really capitalized on that open net by drawing the defenders towards the boards. Finding your teammate up at the top of the key was just good positioning on their part.
So we are 1-1, 14 minutes remaining. Hammersley is on the court now. Here's Chris. Surveying, taking his sweet time. To Porch. Porch, back to Ben. Off the boards, Ben. Oh, he's lost it. Nobody's moving into net still. Chris tries to swoop in there and steal it. Now it's poked away by Porch. Hammersley. Big shot.
Ooh, big ripper from the side.
Wide. Great pass. Shot.
Oh,
Ooh.
Deanna just wide off that goal, but had an open net there to shoot towards. Hammersley keeping possession of the ball, waiting for his teammates to come back for support. Finds Porch for the drop pass. Porch delivers it right back. Oh, good defense there. Oh, Deanna bats it back away.
Shot by Hammersley, blocked out in front by Deanna.
Ooh, Hammersley brings it back out of that battle. Gets pushed into the boards a bit.
Shot save.
Porch slaps it away. Hammersley drops. Back up boards. Can't find his teammate. Deanna chasing into the corner against Hammersley. Is going to win that battle as Hammersley loses his balance. Has to dab in.
Oh, fans
goes
on
for
it.
the big shot and fans on it.
It's all right. Maintains possession.
Ooh,
Hammersley
look at that
swooped
ball
in there.
handling.
Definitely kept away from his mallet.
Oh, looks for the drop pass. Nice pass off the boards. Back to Deanna to clear and reset. Lexington giving a lot of defense there. Hammersley bats away the shot. Quick pass to Porch. Porch fires up to Hammersley. Gets a little hot and chippy off the boards for the one-timer. Ooh, just blocked.
Great pass, great one-timer. Ricky went down for the knuckle buster that time. Blocked it off a glove, it looked like. Ooh, shot just wide. Rebound. Hammersley behind the back. Wheelies it to his strong side. Big shot wide left. Nice little clapper. Huge rebound all the way back. Ben's got it. He's lost it.
Super Polo doing a great job of maintaining possession of the ball. Lexington forechecking pretty hard.
Ricky, shot.
Big shot into the corner. Hammersley there to collect it. Off the boards. Ben. Oh, Porch comes out and tries to swat it away. Puts it in his own crease.
Oh, my word.
Oh, my gosh. Both goalies boffing the ball there and getting dangerously close to own goaling.
The top spin on that ball almost caused it to roll in. Fortunately for Super Polo, it went wide.
Woo! Big shot by Deanna.
There's another block off the Guardians' wheel cover. Nice touch. Hammersley pushes it wide. Deanna. Well placed around Chris. Ricky's lost it to Hammersley, though, however. Good shot. Wide, though. Had a nice lift on it, looking for that top shelf. Here's Raul with the shot. Blocked. Back the other direction. Hammersley to Porch. Shoots it wide into the corner, though. Rebound, Hammersley. Drop pass to Porch. Porch.
Playing 3 up is bold on this team that has taken a few big rippers and found the back of the net.
Deanna kind of shanks that one. It's going to be a turnover. Raul on the forecheck. Now he'll turn away. Hammersley's going to come out with it. Here's Chris. To Porch. Fans on that one. Second attempt. Blocked.
Raul stuck with the wrong side of his mallet bike.
Porch retained the possession, though. Gave it to Ben. Here's Ben.
Finds Hammersley across the court.
Looks like Ben fell in a pile of mud, or is that just me? He's filthy.
He is pretty dirty.
His jersey is just stained with mud. So are his pants. Honestly, it might just be like he put some bleach in the wash. I don't know. Shot, score, Deanna through the 5-hole. Let's go. Super Polo takes a 2-1 lead.
I personally have never seen her play before, and I stand here very impressed. Wow, some good polo.
She's a baller. Great ball handling skills. Great bike handling skills.
Yeah, just good court awareness as well. Awesome positioning. Plays really well with their team. A lot of good passes. All around good player. Be lucky to have her on your team.
Yep. It is 2-1 Super Polo, and they need wins today. They have no wins yet. If they want to make it to Sunday, I think they need 3 wins today. So this would be their first step in making it to the 16-team double elim bracket. Here's Ricky along the boards. Throws it center, Deanna.
Smartly collects the ball off the boards, does not rush the play, brings it back for a reset. Porch is pressing hard on the forecheck. Here comes Hammersley.
She's turned the corner on both of them.
Nice shot towards the
Great
net.
shot.
Just
Right into the wheel of Ben, though. Porch to Ben. Ben, cross midcourt. Tried a little scoopy-doopy thing. Was more doopy than scoopy. Deanna's got it.
All right. Deanna comes up with the ball half court. Oh, batted away by Hammersley. One-on-one to the goalie, but just can't make the play happen. Goalie came out smartly and to mess up Hammersley's timing on that. Hammersley then just takes a wild shot into the corner. Deanna comes off of the court. Oh,
that was
and then
good.
During the transition, Porch capitalizes on the disarray.
Great patience by him. He waited till that front door was open and calmly just passed it right into it. The equalizer, as they say. 6.5 remain, 2-2. Sergio comes on the court for Ben. So we've got Chris, Ben, and Porch for Lexington. Here's Raul. Poked away. Sergio's got it.
Chat
That was
fan favorite,
That was
Sergio.
a huge pass.
Big smile on his face.
Yeah, it was basically a self pass.
Yep. Which is nice off of these boards. They're very responsive.
The boards have so much action. The shots are more often than not, like I've said, coming back to the offensive team.
Yep.
Not that time, though. Hammersley.
Hammersley comes out to collect, pushes forward, past the defender. Big, wild shot, shanks it into the corner.
Shank City, population Chris. On the attack. Great shot wide. Rebound right in front. Knocked away by Porch. Super Polo has control still. In the corner. Raul.
All right, looking for a reset here, but Hammersley is putting the forecheck on pretty strong.
Now he's turned the corner.
Oh, he found an open lane, but just couldn't get a good shot on the ball.
Yeah, not fully connected. Easily blocked and easily saved by Porch. Lexington comes away with possession. Sergio.
Right, Sergio bringing the ball up. Finds Hammersley on the drop pass. Hammersley coming up to open up the lane. Draws the defenders back, decides for the reset. Big backhand
Shot, goal!
into the net. That's Chris Hammersley for another goal for Lexington Drama Club.
3-2 now, coming down to 4.5 remaining. All right, Lexington says they're ready. Game will resume. Here's Raul for Super Polo.
Woo, big ripper.
Kind of
Loses his
T-bones and
balance.
endos. Chris, they're going to call that a penalty.
A good fist bump at the end of that. We love to see that. We're all friends here.
At least Raul didn't mess up his flow. He's got the lettuce.
Yeah, he does. Let us breathe, Raul.
Sergio also sporting the lettuce.
Yeah, I love the long locks. My own long locks have been recently cropped.
It's a good look for you, babe.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Hammersley drops it for Sergio, but he's turned it over. Out in front
Whoa.
shot. Ooh.
Hammersley bats it away. Gets it out of there for the crease.
Porch just got there in the goal in time. That might have been in. Super Polo looking for the equalizer. Deanna.
Fights off the defenders. Maintains possession off the wall. Brings it back for a quick reset. Hammersley putting the forecheck on pretty strong, but circles back. Sergio's there.
She's not liking what she's seeing. Going to kind of reset it. See if we can get something cooking here. Get the defense out of position.
Oh, I'm so envious
One
of
beat.
her ball handling
Great
skills.
pass.
That is just,
Oh.
she is just so good.
Hammersley back just in time. Now he's got Sergio all alone. Oh, the hustle.
Oh, nice.
What a steal.
Just picked his pocket right there.
You think you have a breakaway? You do not. Great pass shot, Diana. Oh, fans on
the
it.
one-timer. That is a tough one to dust
That's a
off
tough
real
angle
quick.
to reach
Yeah.
over your weak side. Do the reverse backhand. .230 remaining. 1-0 lead. I'm sorry, 1 goal lead for Lexington. Nice dribbling. Now it's stolen by Hammersley. Ooh, he tried to push it. Thought he had a breakaway. He did not. Nice forecheck. shot wide. Ball behind the net. Deanna's there.
There to collect. Brings it back around. Ooh, Hammersley
Trying to
giving
keep the
her
ball
the what
safe.
for. Bats it away with some mallet play there.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Ooh, that was a good look by Sergio, but just batted away. Raul was there with the mallet, looking good in goal. Raul comes away with the ball, coming up half court. Meets Hammerly in the middle, looks for a lane.
Yeah.
Fans
Oh, no.
on the forehand. Gets
Took
tangled in his
himself
back.
out.
Whew, tangled up in his bike a bit there.
Sometimes when you completely fan on a shot, it throws your balance off because you're expecting to connect with the ball. Suddenly you don't. Oh, Sergio, wide open goal, shanks it, shoots it wide. Probably should have just passed that one into the net. He tried to hit that as hard as possible. Breakaway for Ricky. Ricky, shot, save.
Porch is a formidable goalie.
That was a great save.
Yeah,
Ricky really had a good look. There was a whistle. So delayed penalty against Lexington. Ball possession goes to Super Polo. 1 minute, 2 seconds remaining. 3-2 lead for
Lexington asking for a timeout. Collect themselves a bit here.
All right, we're going to have 2 minutes. Timeout. Sergio's going to take a drink.
Really nice polo this early in the morning between these two teams.
Yeah, we got another good game. Meanwhile, quick update on Court B while we're waiting for the timeout here. Time is running out. Gravitas is going to take a victory. They're up 6-1 now. 10 seconds left. And there you have it, Court B. That final is official. 6-1 Gravitas. Over here, time running down on the timeout. Both teams talking. They got 1 minute. Lexington needs to just keep Super Polo off the scoreboard here to claim the victory. Super Polo needs a win. They absolutely need a win if they want a shot at advancing to the big dance. Again, top 16 out of the 28 teams here will make it to the double elimination. So 12 teams are going to have their tournament end today, basically. And let's hope Super Polo can pull this off so their tournament isn't effectively over right now.
And I think all the teams and players who are here at this tournament should be really proud of themselves for the hard work that they've done to come up and get here.
Yep. Props to everybody. I mean, winning a qualifier, qualifying for this tournament, whether or not you won the qualifier.
Or even chosen to be a sub on these great teams, I think says a lot.
It absolutely does.
About your polo.
Many of the best players in the country, in the continent, are here.
It's really fun to be here and to be able to see this polo, and we're happy to be working with Gabe to help bring this polo to you as well.
And here we go. We've got 1:10 on the clock now. They must have added a few seconds. Hopefully that will benefit Super Polo. Oh, the turnover, though. Deanna wasn't ready for that
right
pass.
There to collect.
Nicely poked away, stolen back by Super Polo.
A lot of pesky mallets out there.
Deanna
there to pick it up. Ooh, Hammersley coming in.
All alone.
Able to take it away.
Nice save by Ricky.
He did shoot that right into the wheel.
He did. He had a good opportunity to effectively put this one away.
Sergio comes away with that one. Deanna's on hot.
Woo! 30 seconds left. Porch is going to hang out in goal for the final 30, I think. He's been there for this entire last minute and 10.
Sergio looking up to the ref. Maybe he thought he didn't get a call there.
Nicely poked away. Here it is. Hammer's, he just needs to hold the ball for a few more seconds. Sends it all the way down. Ricky, last prayer.
That was
and there you have it.
That was a good Hail Mary there, but couldn't find the net. We
3-2.
have Lexington Drama Club comes away with the victory over Super Polo. Wow, what a good game.
Porch throws the gloves off in celebratory fashion. Lexington with a big win. They are undefeated on the day. I'm sorry. Well, they're undefeated on the day. Overall, they are 3-1. Super Polo is going to fall to 0-2-2, and they are in danger of having their tournament hopes come to an end today. At this point, they really need to win their last two and hope for a little bit of help from some other teams. Quick shout out to our sponsors here at the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championships presented by Donata. Enforcer. Thank you, Enforcer, Aaron Hand. Heckler's Alley. Thank you, Jordan Bailey with Heckler's Alley. Kryptonite Locks, of course. Concept Bikes. Get a Concept frame. If you don't have one, your game will improve massively. The Bicycle Collective. Trek Bikes. Pope Bike Polo. That's Kevin Obeezy. He's providing the amazing scoreboards that you see. They've got the timer and the scores, a couple different color options, all controlled by remote control and run off of a battery like a Milwaukee or DeWalt. Great piece of tech. Thank you, Kevin Obeezy and Pope Bike Polo. Peril Del Mallet. Thank you, Peril Del Mallet. Milk Bike Polo. Lots of bike polo sponsors. Thank you, Milk. Gremlins Bicycle Emporium. Thank you, Gremlins. And pickle juice, of course. Not just available in a jar of pickles anymore. You can just get the juice by itself. Fill all your electrolyte needs. Pickle juice. It's what polo players crave.
I'm excited to see Fashion Nova, Casanova. We got our own Kevin White out there on the court, representing Minneapolis.
No, I'm good. Thanks, baby.
All right, I have a lot of love for everybody who's out on this court right now, but I gotta say my flowers might be in the corner of Fashion Nova, maybe just a little bit, because has our own Kevin White from Twin Cities Bike Polo on that team. Kevin Obeezy, who we've worked with on the live stream before. He's real fun to work with. Emily and James as well. Of course, Emily in for Casey, who is here cheering on her teammates and partner as well. And then over on Las Trancas, we have Andrew, Ben, Joe, and Alvin.
What's the, like 20 minutes, 15 minutes? Oh, you're just doing the, okay.
Are you doing game time?
Yes.
20-minute games, no stoppages until 2 minutes.
Okay.
Unless there's a timeout or some other reason.
Got it.
That might need it, but
Some favorite accomplishments that were given to us by teammates of Las Trancas. Ben Smith says his favorite polo accomplishment is going to Mexico in 2023. He summarizes his game by, I just use my speed. Sometimes I go too fast and run into the wall. Don't we all, Ben? Joe Maniero says playing this long is his favorite polo accomplishment. For those of us in the 40-plus club, we feel you, buddy. His game summary is just trying to get better and compete at a high level while being a fun and likable person on the court. And I think he does a really great job of that. So yeah, a little background on some of the people that we have on the courts today.
So Fashion Nova, Casanova, another team looking for its first victory. They're 0-2-1. They need some wins today. They need some wins today to make it to tomorrow. Las Trancas has only played 3 now. They played the first game today. They lost. So they're 1-1-1. They also probably need some wins if they're going to make it to tomorrow. So a big game for both these teams. They really need the W. Does Kevin have a mouth guard in, or are his teeth extremely white right now?
No, I saw him putting a mouth guard in yesterday.
Okay.
So
here we go.
We're off. Kevin off the joust.
Versus Alvin.
Nice. Kevin comes away with that one. Puts it back for Kevin to find. We got Kevin on Kevin action out there.
Kevin with Kevin action.
Yeah.
Nahbpc on the court with the ball right now. Of course, he is Pope Bike Polo. He's the one responsible for these amazing scoreboards.
Oh, they're so good.
Your club should get one. If you're watching, your club doesn't have one, and you guys host even just one tournament a year, contact Kevin.
Yeah, pool your monies together. Get yourself a couple scoreboards from Kevin Nahbpc. He's doing it right.
They're super easy to use. They're amazing.
Big ripper. Ooh.
So Kevin missed a shot on the far side. Alvin's missed one on this side. We are off and running.
All right.
They're still trying to mess with the timer, it looks like.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, there. Now we got it. 19-15.
All righty. Nahbpc putting the forecheck on.
The scoreboards are easy to operate, but if you've never done it before, you might have a little trouble.
There's a learning curve.
New operator up there, Alvin.
Nahbpc putting the check on pretty hard there. Gets behind the ball a bit, though.
Drew fans on that one, but he's got possession. Back to Alvin.
Alvin bringing the ball back around for a recheck. Oh, it looks like he just wants to shoot it into the corner instead.
Of course, Kevin White.
Whoo, got him outlet on that one. Blocked the big shot.
Kevin White from Twin Cities Bike Polo, one of my club mates. One of my teammates, in fact.
Kevin's great to have on your team.
Really good player.
Finds himself in the corner. Looks like Las Trancas is playing kind of a safe defensive game out there. Giving a lot of room to Kevin to take a moment with the ball in the corner.
This is Kevin's first North American championship.
Which is surprising. Such a solid player.
Because he keeps playing on teams with me. I'm just kidding. I have qualified. In fact, I have won a regional championship. Back in my glory days of 2019. But thanks to the pandemic, I was defending regional champ of the Great Lakes for about 3 years.
Well, you deserve all your flowers, babe.
Drew, Alvin to Drew.
Drew looking for a big shot, just fans on it.
What do we say on that one? Fans on it.
Kevin comes away with the collection plate there.
Emily
Drops to
Kopp.
Emily. Sure, I think she was looking for that cross pass. Just got caught up in too many bikes in between her and Kevin.
Kevin is actually
nice
scored
shot
front door right in
into
a small
the
little
front
gap.
door.
Beautiful shot
Found
by
a
Kevin.
small mouse hole and capitalized on it.
Kevin's riding enforcer, my previous enforcer.
No time stoppages.
I just had to chirp at the refs there a little bit for no. Yeah.
But I think we've got a new scoreboard operator. Okay. All right, so it looks like we're going to have an extra couple of minutes added to this game, considering the clock is at 19 minutes.
Yeah, I
But
think if
it's-
there were
it's
a
fine.
suggestion box, there might be a suggestion at the beginning of the tournament to make sure everybody who's running the clocks knows how to do it.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Gabe is manning the camera now, so we don't have anyone updating the score, so I'll just give that to you verbally. 1-0 for Casanova. Kevin.
Kevin comes away with the ball off the boards there. Trying to open a lane. Brings it back around for the reset. Not sure that... just cannot find a teammate in position for a good pass there.
Having
Opted
trouble
for the
getting on the
backhand.
same page with Emily right
Yeah.
there. Couldn't get a good pass to her. So he took kind of a wild shot a little bit.
Not to speculate, but looks a little like first game jitters out there for Fashionova.
Alvin, big shot wide left. Gathers the rebound though. Now Emily's knocked it away. She'll come away with it.
Comes away with it. Las Trancas really given a lot of space in defense there for them to, for Fashionova to take their time. I do think Fashionova would be in a little more trouble if Las Trancas kind of turned on the defense a bit hotter.
Here's Kevin behind Las Trancas' goal. Tried to get a shot off. Knocked away by Joe. Obizi on the rebound.
Ooh, Obizi shrugs off the defender there.
Ben trying to get in there for the steal.
Emily brings it back around their own net. Kevin rolls out to collect the ball from the corner there. Again, Las Trancas really given a lot of space on defense there. Especially coming off of that last game where we just saw forechecking the entire time. Woo! Obizi finds the backhand through the 5-hole.
Obizi adds another tally for Casanova. 2-0
All right, so we
now.
have 2-0 Fashionova, Casanova.
Jim comes on the court for Obizi.
He looks ready to play.
Emily Croft substituting for KZ, who would have been their fourth. KZ on the sideline cheering on, rooting her team. Shouting out instruction as needed. Emily to Kevin. Kevin, he's got a breakaway.
Nice.
Go for the
Come
stale
on,
bread.
Kevin.
That's my boy.
Oh,
Good shot. Nice save by Drew.
Yeah, that was a good bike positioning by Drew.
Kevin sees the open net, trying to get the ball in position to shoot it. Cannot. Stolen by Las Trancas. Alvin tried to find Drew. Shanked the shot, or shanked the pass. Emily
collects
Gonna
it from
turn it
behind
back.
court. All right, Las Trancas might be turning the defense on a bit there. We got two up on the forecheck. Kevin comes away with the ball, drawing it out. Emily looking for a position on the court to be in good passing. Oh, Kevin finds a lane in the back of the
Kevin
net.
scores
That's a
again in the
hat.
back door.
Is that a hat trick for Kevin?
That is 2 for Kevin, 1 for the other
okay.
Kevin. Combined, a hat trick for the Kevins.
The Kevins have a hat trick.
3-0 Casanova. Less than 15 minutes remain. Kevin's got 2 tallies. Other Kevin's got 1 tally. Las Trancas trying to get on the board. Here's Ben. Back to Drew. Drew.
Kevin giving him some pressure there. Emily coming into
Kevin dabs. Ben shot. Score!
Oh, finds the 5-hole. James might have been unable to see the shot coming. There were a few bikes in the lane there.
He may have been screened. You're right. Either way, Las Trancas is on the board. 3-1 now. Plenty of time left. Only 6 minutes have passed. 14 remain. Emily.
Big rip by Emily. Comes back to Kevin to collect. Kevin, gets it poked away. There's a dab.
He's forced to bend to dab, but Drew has the ball for Las
Drew
Trancas.
is
Fakes
coming.
right,
Whoa,
goes left, shot,
Emily
blocks.
got a great mallet in there to block that shot. All right, Kevin. Oh, they're giving him a lot of space, though. Okay, here comes the forecheck a bit. Big backhand. Oh, almost dribbled in there, but the mallet was able to knock it off course. Whew.
Self-jam by Kevin, but he did not go down. Pulled his mallet out of his wheel just in time. Emily knocks it into the corner. Alvin with possession.
Kevin just swats at the ball, but cannot come away with it. Oh, big rip. Too many bikes in the way. James is coming out of goal to collect that from the corner. Kevin comes around for the drop pass. Fashionova, Casanova staying a little tight with each other. Could probably serve themselves well to spread out for passes a bit more.
Turnover in front of the goal. Kevin almost had a look, could not get the shot off. Las Trancas comes away with it. Here's Alvin.
Alvin coming up with the ball. Kevin giving him a little bit of the business, trying to keep him from having an open lane to the center there. Ooh, swats it away, but it is picked up and shot into the net.
Shoots, scores, does Ben through the 5-hole to draw Las Trancas within 1. 3-2 is the score. 2 straight goals for Las Trancas. Anybody's game now. 12 minutes remaining.
Lots of time for Las Trancas to come back. Ooh, Kevin takes a big rip into the wheel. Is able to collect the rebound.
Great rebound.
Oh, tries for the backhand, but just cannot find the ball. Pesky mallets in the way.
Ben to Drew. Drew dribbles around
Drew,
Kevin. Shot.
almost
Blocked.
found the
Saved
5-hole
by
there.
Jim. Cleared away by Emily. All the way down. Alvin's got
Alvin
it
beats
now.
Kevin to that one.
Jim rolls out. Kevin rolls into net.
Looks like
Ben.
Las Trancas has gotten a little steam in their sails at this moment, and they are...
The momentum has shifted.
Yeah, they have definitely turned it up a bit.
Big clapper. Huge rebound all the way back to Kevin.
Alvin bats it away, but James is there to collect it. Nice. Emily calls for the ball. Good pass, but James there. All right, so we got a bit of a reset here. Again, Las Trancas really playing it safe by covering the crease.
Puts it in the hole. We've got another goal for Casanova, 4-2.
Nice. All right.
Drew cross midcourt to Ben. Ben.
Oh, nice
away
bat
by
away
Kevin.
by Kevin.
Behind the net, Emily chasing. Sends it back.
Oh.
Jim's going to roll out.
A lot
Kevin's
of
gonna
blue
swing
jerseys
back
behind
in.
their own net there. Emily doing a lot of chatter out there, trying to keep her teammates on task. Big rip. Woo, Emily there to collect. Drop pass just did not connect. James looking for the pass there. Nice. Little backhand through the 5-hole, finds the net. We have 5-2, Fashionova Casanova.
And a great goal by Jim there. On the backhand through the 5-hole, tough angle to block. And Casanova has rebuilt their 3-goal lead. It started to slip away. They've reclaimed big clapper. Huge rebound off the goalie. All the way down to the far end. And it's sent back this way. Here's Jim.
All right, we got Joe in the game now.
Joe Monero out of net on the forecheck. 2 concept frames. They're both wearing top tubes as well. Jim, slow and smart to Emily. Receives it behind her back.
Emily
Sends
bats
it all
it
the way
away
down
for the
reset.
clear.
Here's Kev.
Batted
Uh-oh,
away
poked away
by
Alvin.
Alvin. He's got a lane. Oh, James just messes up his flow and gets the ball back, repossession. Now
Huge
we have
play
Kevin
by
coming-
Jim to save the breakaway. Alvin would have had a
Huge.
one-on-one. Instead, the
Shoots it just
one-timer
wide.
shot wide.
Oh,
Kevin.
Kevin coming away with the ball many, many times. Getting stuck in the corner. Joe gives him some pressure, pushes him into the board, clears it out to Drew. Kevin got a mallet on that one, stopped the pass. A lot of blue jerseys behind their own net again.
Emily off the boards to Kevin. Kevin, midcourt. Nice drop just before Drew got there on defense. Emily.
Emily looking for a lane, not finding it, getting it closed off by Joe. Might have just taken a little too much time there. All right. Kevin's got himself a nice little breakaway here. Big backhand, almost caught the upper deck there, just a little hot off the pavement. Alvin and Kevin battling against, I'm sorry, Drew and Kevin battling against the wall. Finds Alvin across court. Emily giving the pressure. Looks for the drop, finds Drew. All right, looks like Las Trancas are setting up for a big play. Okay. All right, Alvin comes away with the ball there. Emily giving him some pressure. Drew and Alvin both in the same corner. Kevin bats away the ball. Joe, big backhand. Emily comes away with it on an open net. Cannot collect it in time to get a shot off. All right, here comes Alvin. Finds Joe across the crease, but Joe cannot connect. Big ripper into James's wheel. All right, Emily collects the ball behind her own net. Again, a lot of blue jerseys behind their own net. All right, Kevin comes away with it, a little self-pass off of the boards. Looking for a lane, but Joe is there to close it off in the crease. Batted away by Alvin. Kevin and Alvin battling away into the corner. All right. Jim's going to roll out a goal and try to battle against Alvin against the board. Loses that battle. Alvin comes away with it. Passes to Drew. Big shot into the corner. Alvin goes for the one-handed. All right. Drew and Emily in the corner. Comes James to collect the ball out of there. He's got himself a little breakaway. There's no one in net. Can he get there in time? Oh, Joe gets there in time to block that shot. right, we've got about 3.5 minutes left in this game. The score is indeed 6-2. Fashion Nova. All right, Jim. Getting a lot of pressure from Las Trancas. There's that forecheck that they may have needed a little earlier in the game to have less of a gap, perhaps. Big backhand by Kevin. Oh, the ball was just a little chippy off of the pavement there for him to get a good connection on that. Whoa, we're going to have toppling. We're going to have toppling. All right. Looks like we're going to have advantage. Jim's got a lane. Let's go. Oh, cannot find the back of the net. Just shoots it wide. Kevin found it. Just shoots wide. Collects the rebound off these spicy boards. James and Kevin come together again. Chasing ball around net. All right, James, bring the ball out. Chips it across for Kevin to collect. Kevin coming up one-on-one on goal. He can't find the front door. Woo. Oh, just cannot get the ball to settle in time to get a shot off on the open net. Big shot by Ben. Poked away by Kevin. Kevin Obeezy holding it down in goal. Kevin just got a bad chip on that pass. Here comes Alvin off the boards. Cross to Ben. Oh, poked away by Jim. Took an open shot but could not find the net. Joe is there to block it. Ben got away with that one. Unfortunately, shanks into the corner. Batted away by Kevin White. Jim following it into the corner. Ben giving him some pressure. A little bit of a shoulder into the steering arm there. And with that, we have a commanding victory of 6-2. Fashion Nova, Casanova. Nice play out there, you guys. Las Trancas looking good as well.
Las Trancas is going to fall to 1-2-1. Casanova gets their first victory of the tournament. They are 1-2-1 as well. Both these teams are going to need to do some damage here, win their remaining games in order to make it to the top 16. Well played game by Casanova. Congrats on their first victory. Coming up next, Coyotes versus Super Polo. Both of these teams do not have a victory. Coyotes played 4 games yesterday, 3 losses and a tie. Super Polo yesterday was 0-1-2, and they lost their game against Lexington 2 games ago, so they are 0-2-2. Both these teams need wins. So let's take some more time to thank our sponsors here at the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship presented by Donata. Thank you, Donata, for being the primary lead sponsor. Enforcer Bikes is also a sponsor. Thank you, Aaron Hand and Enforcer Bikes. Heckler's Alley, your one-stop shop for all your bike polo shit. Thank you, Jordan, Bailey, and Heckler's Alley. Kryptonite Locks. I mean, no bike is secure without kryptonite, right? Concept Bike Frames out of Japan. In my opinion, one of the best polo-specific frames. Get yourself a Concept. Watch your game improve. Bicycle Collective. Thank you, Bicycle Collective, for sponsoring the Bike Polo Championship. Trek Bikes. We've seen a couple Treks here. There's some players that ride the T1, which is probably the best Trek bike for polo. Thank you, Trek Bikes. Pope Bike Polo. That's Kevin Obeezy. You just saw him play. He's provided the scoreboards here. Thank you, Kevin Obeezy. Hey, get a hold of Kevin if you want scoreboards when you host a tournament. Pero Del Mallet. Thank you, Pero Del Mallet, for sponsoring. Milk Bike Polo. A bunch of players use milk shafts and milk heads here. Thank you, Milk Bike Polo, for being a sponsor. Gremlin's Bicycle Emporium. Gremlin's Bicycle Emporium. Thank you very much. And Pickle Juice, of course. Get your pickle juice. Get your electrolytes. It's what bike polos players crave. Pickle juice. Not available in just a jar of pickles anymore. Thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you to Darrow Bike Racks. If you want to lock your bike up securely, look to Darrow. Darrow Bike Racks. Thank you for sponsoring the live stream. While we're giving out thanks, I want to thank every person that operated a camera for the live stream. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gabe Miranda, who is running the live stream. Everything you're seeing is made possible due to Gabe. So thank you, Gabe. Thank you to Sweet Jen for helping me out with the commentary. Some great analysis, as well as some play-by-play. Hey, thank you, Mr. Do Video, for sponsoring the live stream as well. We came through, rented some scaffolding to get us the best view we possibly could. Thanks to NAH and every person involved in making this tournament and all the tournaments, the regional qualifiers, happen. Thanks, Jordan. Thanks, Jenny. Thanks, Ricky. Thanks, everybody. Really appreciate all the work you've put into this. Up next, Coyotes versus Super Polo. We'll be back with that game shortly. I think that's Raul. I'll give your pen. All right, we're about set to joust here. Coyotes on the left. They are 0-3-1 on the tournament. Super Polo on the right, 0-2-2 at this point. They need wins. Ricky. Oh, fanned on the shot there. Nearly had a great opportunity. Still maintains possession. back to his own side. Reset, get away from that defender. Strong forecheck by Coyotes. Ricky's still struggling to get it out from behind his own net. Now he does. Oh, and he puts it under the opponent's wheel, causing a ninja ball. No penalty for that. That's legit. Shit happens.
Oh, it hurts every time, though.
It can hurt. That's what the knee pads are for.
Is that Kevin going down hard? Kevin Sue?
I think that was Kevin Sue.
Yeah, they hit the deck pretty hard. Oh, they're
now
down
we've got
again.
Some entanglement. We're getting an advantage called. Shot, stick save. No possession. Still no possession. The penalty, delayed penalty will continue. Okay, no controlling touch. No controlling touch. Delayed penalty continuing. Pass ahead. Now we have it. Kevin couldn't quite control that. Got another graybeard on the court here with the ball right now. Shout out to the fellow graybeards. I believe that's Jared. Jared. Big shot. Stick save and out of play. Coyotes will regain possession. I don't know who those two are. In the goal and out. That looks like a Reese to me.
Kevin finds their teammate for the drop pass there.
Kevin.
Kevin once again looking for a lane, just cannot find the upper deck there.
All right, here's Jared. I'm sorry, that's not Jared. That's turquoise pants guy.
Deanna comes away with the ball.
Daniel,
Oh,
shot,
nice
score!
shot into the 5-hole.
Tough angle. Beautiful shot. Super Polo on the board, 1-0. Here we go. They looking for their first win still. They need it.
That pass was amazing.
Super Polo, of course, 0-2-2 right now. Coyotes 0-3-1. Both teams winless. Jared. Reese back to Jared. Deanna comes away with it. In front. That's Reese. Reese is in net. Okay. My apologies. I thought the other guy looked more like a Reese. He does. They should change names.
How does one look like a Reese, Dustin?
I think Reese looks like a smaller person.
Okay. Did you just assume I'm Reese?
You look like a Reese. Turnover. Coyotes ball. Here's Jared.
Deanna putting on the pressure hard. Oh, the forecheck by Super Polo. All right, Reese comes out of goal with the ball. Passing across the crease. Julian finds Jared. Julian collects the ball again. Getting a lot of pressure. Nice. Super Polo comes away with the ball. Passes over to Deanna. Oh, swats at the backhand.
Daniel pokes it away nicely. All alone. Oh, cannot pull the trigger.
Oh.
Finally does. Too late. blocked in front by Reese.
Takes a moment to recollect. Deanna comes away with the ball for a soft reset here. Nice. Bringing around 2 defenders through the needle there.
Cross midcourt, drop pass, Daniel.
Oh, Daniel
Shot
cannot
blocked.
find the open lane.
Oh, now he's dabbed. Reese picks up the loose change. Heading up court.
Ooh, loses the ball a bit on the end of his mallet.
Oh, he's lost it. Turned it over. Deanna.
Deanna is too quick and pesky with her mallet to give away loose change like that. Poked away.
Julian to Jared. Knocked away. Reese rolls out of net. Throws it away.
Finds Deanna right there in position to collect the ball. She's just always in a good spot. That's good court awareness.
Called for a timeout. Is
Super
Deanna in
Polo.
Super Polo?
All right.
13:23 remain. A 1-0 lead for Coyotes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Super Polo has the point
1-0
there.
lead for Super Polo. My apologies. Julian, right? And Reese, right? Okay. That leaves
And Baby Kev.
Baby Kev. All right. Of course, Kevin Sue, affectionately known as Baby Kev. I think
Aw.
it's his cute baby face.
They took a hard fall down on the court.
They did.
But they look to be in good spirits. It doesn't look like affected their game too much because they came back pretty quick and were hustling and giving the
Yep.
what for.
And they're all smiles.
Yeah.
So a 1-0 lead for Super Polo.
Looks like we had some collaboration over here by Coyotes to kind of reassess their gameplay, try to get some numbers on the board there. All right. So after the reset, we have Jerry, Julian, and Kevin on the court for Coyotes, and we have Deanna.
Kevin took that hard fall earlier, but they wear knee pads, so hopefully that helped protect them.
Yeah.
And we are set to reconvene here, get this game underway. 30 seconds left in the timeout. Deanna adjusting the grips or the break position, perhaps.
We have
More likely the break position.
Deanna, Ricky, and Daniel on the court.
Kevin showing their speed. Shot.
Oh, they get a
saved.
shot off, but it is just off the top bar.
That was a good look.
Daniel comes away with the ball. Poked away by Kevin.
To Deanna. Turns the corner. Shot wide left. Tried to gather the rebound. Jared swooped in there, knocked it to Kev. Kev.
Daniel looking. Here comes Deanna.
Stolen.
Oh, she tries to pick
Almost.
the pocket there. Does not come away with it. Kevin comes up with it. Oh, but she does come away. Shot on goal.
Way to get in there, steal the ball amongst two Coyotes, and get the shot off.
That's some Super Polo. Here comes Daniel to collect and backhand through
Score!
the back hole. Yes, we have got 2 on the board for Super Polo.
Tickles the twine there. 2-0 Super Polo. Daniel, add another tally. Coyotes back to Kevin. Too hard of a pass. Jared.
Ooh.
Scoop pass.
Kind of hard to catch that ball. Deanna pokes it away. Hustling to get up court, but Jerry's there to pinch off against the boards there to collect the ball. Drop pass meant for his teammate, but finds Daniel instead. Here
Jared
comes Deanna.
turns it over, pokes it away now, but it's going to go back to Super Polo. Ricky out of net to gather the ball. Turns the corner on Reese. I'm
Ricky.
sorry, on
Julian.
Jared. Kevin, nice pass. Baby Kev down the court, backhand shot.
Oh, just can't find the net there.
Solid connection on that one, though.
Oh, almost takes it from Daniel there. Daniel on a fast breakaway. Just
Using
got
that speed, leaning to avoid running into the boards.
Yeah, the body English on that was pretty amazing.
Yep. Here's Julian to Jared. Jared.
Getting the what for by Daniel.
Julian, turns it over there, unfortunately.
Deanna collects the ball, brings it around her own net. Woo! A little dangerous bringing it back into your own crease there, but it is batted away by Daniel.
That was. Nice turn by Deanna, maintained possession. Drop to Ricky. Ricky, along the left side.
Gets a lot of pressure from Julian there, cannot come away with it.
Loses the handle.
Jerry picks it up, getting some pressure there from Ricky. Ricky swats it away. Here comes Kev. They're there to collect. They bring it back for a quick reset. Finding Julian at the midcourt.
Here's Deanna. Behind her own goal. Drop pass, Ricky. Ricky cross midcourt. Goes right. Meets two defenders. Poked away. Baby Kev all alone.
Here they come.
Shot. Just wide.
Cannot find it.
Raul trying to push through. Kev's there. Little drag pass. They'll have to recover their own to Jared. Jared. Shot. Block. Out in front. Julian's there. We got a dabber. 2-on-1 now.
Himself.
Jared, backhand shot. What a save. Good look. Kevin's dropped.
Oh, no.
Dropped the mallet. Still doesn't have it. Out in front. Oh, he tossed it, though. No goal.
Raul's calling for a shuffle.
The ref's calling that a goal. That was no goal. That was no goal. Jared admits there was no goal. They're taking it off the board, unfortunately.
We like to see some good honesty out there in bike polo.
Love to see the honesty. Everybody on the court saw it as no goal except the ref. It was a great attack, a great opportunity. Just unfortunate it was kind of scooped in there.
So we still have 2-0 Super Polo on Coyotes. Looks like Raul might be having a bit of a mechanical over there, perhaps just adjusting seat height. He's got 10 seconds to pull it together, get his gloves on and his mallet ready.
Just in the nick of time, gets both feet off the floor. Deanna facing the forecheck from Jared. Now he's laid off. Back on, Deanna.
Jared putting the pressure on real deep.
Pokes it in front. Ricky's there. Oh.
Kevin there to pick it up.
Good position by Kevin. Now it's stolen by Ricky.
Away by Ricky.
Off the boards. Back to Ricky. Drop to Deanna. Deanna, midcourt.
Circles around for a quick reset. Julian's there for a forecheck, though.
Ricky, Deanna. Deanna. Left, right, shot, wide. Ooh. Baby Kev couldn't quite get in position to get that rebound. By the time they turned around, Ricky was there to shoot it. Luckily, it was saved. Luckily for Coyotes. Now Kev has possession in the corner. Ricky on the forecheck.
Baby Kev kind of stuck in the corner there. Ricky giving them the what for.
Knock forward to Julian. Julian to Jared. Jared drops it back down the boards. Julian picks it up. Coyote trying to get attack going. Julian sends his forward off the boards. Turns it over. Super Polo possession. Deanna. With Raul sitting in net. Deanna. Cross midcourt on the breakout. Ooh. Here's the shot. Wide right. Big ripper, though. Rebound out in front into the crease. Poked away by Kev. Baby Kev. 2-on-1. Julian. Oh. Tried to find Baby Kev. The pass was a little too early. Shot by Raul wide left. Nobody in net for the Coyotes. Jared. Poked away, Deanna. Ball into the corner. She's chasing. Julian's there. Drop past Kev. Kevin.
Poked away by Deanna. Deanna may have an open lane here.
Tenacious.
Oh, Kevin bats it away. Got their mallet in just in time to block that shot.
Jared. Big clapper. Stick save Ricky. And that ball goes sailing into the field about 50 yards away. Nice look by Jared. They're trying to get on the board. They haven't scored yet. 2-0. And we've got a green ball on the court now. Switching it up here.
Finding myself cheering from the commentary booth up here. There's so much heart in this game.
There really is. Both these teams are winless. One of them maybe get their first win today at this game right now. They need wins if they're going to make the 16-team elimination. They don't want to finish in the bottom 3 of their group. Only the top 4 of the 7 in each group will move on. Another big clapper. Oh. That nearly had a chance. Baby Kev tried to throw it out in front, knocked behind, into the corner. Deanna picks it up. Deanna. Left, right, left. Drop pass. Raul. Raul turns the corner on Jared. Shot. Knocked away by Reese. Raul still got the ball, though. Reset time. All the way back to their own side.
Jerry putting on the forecheck.
Shot,
Big
Diana.
Shot.
Good look. Rear wheel save by Baby Kev. Jared.
All right, comes away with it.
Ooh. Tried to split and find Baby Kev. A little too much on that pass.
Yeah, it's ran
Super
out of court
Polo.
on that
Yep,
pass.
Super Polo comes away with it. Daniel's dab, but Deanna's there. Deanna all alone. Breakaway. Oh, what a shot to go!
The little mallet check.
Was nasty.
That might have been that nasty goal you were looking for yesterday.
That was nasty. The fresh bread on that one was filthy.
Oh, I like the mallet play that she put up right before she shot the goal to redirect his attention, and then just dribbled it
a little
right
bit
in.
of a mallet hezzy fake thing, and then the soft forehand touch, just dribble it in. That looked dirty. 3-0 now for Super Polo. 3.5 minutes remain. Super Polo looking in good position to get their first victory, give themselves a chance to make it to the big dance tomorrow. Jared fighting for it behind Super Polo's goal. Reese. He's
Hopping
lost it.
around.
Daniel's coming away with this one. Raul rolls in the net. Drop to Deanna. Deanna. Slow roll. Turns the corner on Jared. One more to beat. Fakes right, goes left. Shot blocked. Rebound, Deanna. Shot again. This time it's saved.
Ooh.
Fans on that one. He still got possession. Drops to Deanna. Deanna facing the forecheck. Oh. Oh, Reese battling. Falls awkwardly onto Deanna's rear tire. Helmet flies off. Still strapped to his neck.
Looked like he fell right on his tailbone on that one, too.
He fell on his tailbone and his back across the rear wheel of Deanna. I don't think that felt good. Looks like there's some rubber on the back of his shirt. He's going to switch mallets, stay in this game. Says he's just fine. All right, Coyotes got possession. 2 minutes left. They're down by 3. Here's Jared. Shot blocked out in front, Deanna. Rebound into the corner. She's there. Oh, she's lost it to Jared, though. Jared tries to throw it up. Blocked off Daniel's body. Oh, boy. Oh. Julian took an awkward tumble there. Fell forward. He was right by the tap-in spot, though, so he's back in play. Rolls into net. Jared's with the ball. Tried to find Reese off Daniel's wheel. Cross pass. As Julian rolls out of net, he's got the ball. Left side. Shot blocked. Deanna in position. Ball cleared away. Reese will track this one down to Jared. Jared off the wall to himself. Deanna swipes at it. Jared still has it. Trying to get it onto his mallet side. He's lost it now. Still battling. Gets a mallet on it. Tries to find a teammate. Pushes it. Turns it over. Wide open all alone. Nobody in goal. It's a score! Daniel add another tally. 4-0 Super Polo. Put it on the board. 45 seconds remain. Make that 50 seconds. 4-0 Super Polo. They're going to get their first victory of the tournament. See if Coyote can at least put a tally on the board. Pass knocked away. Jared recovers, though. To baby Kev. Kev in the corner. Ball out in front. Nobody was in net, but Deanna's there to clear it away. Time is running down, less than 30 seconds. We're along the boards here, underneath the camera. Oh, boy. Got a little mix-up there, Jared and Deanna. They both dab. No call. Ricky comes away with it. Circles back as time is running down. Wants one more, takes a shot, fans on it. Knocked away. And there you have it. I don't think the score on the board is accurate. It is 4-0. 4-0 is your final. There we go. They've fixed it. Super Polo with a shutout of the Coyotes. Well played. And they get their first victory. Good for them. So that will move them to 1-2-2. Coyotes will fall to 0-4-1. 1 game remains for each. I think effectively Coyotes are out of it. Not sure of the other teams in the group at this moment, but 1-2-2 for the Super Polo. One more victory would give them 6 points. That might be enough. I don't know. Either way, they need it. If they don't get that win, they're definitely not in. The victory in their last game will give them a chance. Coming up next, we've got Nemesis versus Chinook. 2 undefeated teams. Nemesis 3-0, Chinook 2-0-1. Excited to see these teams play. Nemesis, of course, the 2 kids, AJ and Jake, leading the way. Not to take anything away from their great teammates. But that is a fun team to watch against Chinook, who we have not yet seen. Chinook with Jessica, Josh, Tenzin, and William. And we'll have that game underway here in a few minutes. Of course, Nemesis with Jenny Spencer, AJ Maldonado, Jake Boyd, Daniel Ruano. Morning, Porch. How you doing, buddy? Doing good. Nice game the last game. Excited to see you guys playing on this court today. Hell yeah. Right? Yeah. What do you guys? Oh, you're welcome. My pleasure. All right, folks. We are ready. Nemesis on your left. Chinook on the right. Jenny, Daniel, and AJ are starting for Nemesis.
Ooh.
AJ wins the joust, smashes it into the far corner. He'll go pick it up. A little pirouette there to keep possession. Takes it around. Wrap and tap. Just wide. Daniel on the rebound. Drop pass, AJ. Fakes the shot. Sends it back. Around the side of the net. AJ shot. Backhand wide. Another shot by Daniel. They are already peppering the net. Their shots are wide, but they've got several off already in just the first few seconds of this game. Chinook now finally has possession. Here's Tenzin. He's just going to dribble all the way around for the reset. Drop pass knocked away by AJ. What a steal. AJ to Daniel. Daniel right in front of the goal. Shoot. Just wide. Oh, that would have been a great goal. Just missed left. AJ battling on the forecheck. What a steal. These guys are exciting to watch. I am really enjoying Nemesis. All right. Now Chinook has possession. He's turned it over. Daniel with the steal. Nemesis on the attack. Again, big shot. Another wide shot. Big rebound. This time Chinook was able to gather it. Pass.
Tenzin brings it up in front of the net. Goes for a shot. We got a wide shot into the corner.
Here's Will. I like players that have their names on the back of the jersey. Thank you for that.
More of that, Polo, please.
We need more of that. And both of these teams do. Legit jerseys.
They have their names down in the Gramp stamp position.
Makes it easy to read, especially for those players that got the flow covering their names. Daniel, cross midcourt. These guys work so well together. Oh, he's lost it now, though. Here's Will. Will from Chinook. His nickname is Memo.
Huh.
I'm not sure why. We'll have to ask him.
Perhaps he will jot that down for us.
Perhaps he'll send us a memo. He's been playing since 2010. One of the OGs, originally from Bordeaux, now Montreal club.
Rano finds Jenny. Jenny chases the ball into the corner there.
Jenny cleared to Daniel. Yeah, absolutely. Daniel, cross midcourt, finds AJ. Good shot, save.
Nice shot on net there. Just couldn't find it through the wheel.
Chinook comes away with it. Tenzin to Will.
Back
Across
to
to Tenzin, poked away. AJ, we got a breakaway. Daniel all alone. What's he going to do? Go for the sailbread. Put it in the front door.
Nice. What a beautiful layup into the front door to put some points on the board.
Daniel nets the first tally of the game. 1-0. Nemesis.
Nemesis.
All the work they've been doing, all the shots they've been taking, they got the reward. 1-0 now. Here's Tenzin. On the offensive attack with Josh. Doesn't use him. Rips a shot instead. Saved by Jake. Jake's coming for AJ. Daniel. Circles back. Finds Jenny. Jenny the lefty. Big shot. Blocked in front. Rebound back to Jenny. To the left side. Back to the middle to Daniel. Daniel.
Chinook doing a good job of stacking the crease, not creating a lane
now
for those
Tenzin
big shots.
with the steal off of Daniel. Josh.
Jenny
Will
bats
calling
it away.
for it, but it's been stolen by Jenny. She'll circle back. Sends it up to Daniel. Daniel. Drop back to Jenny. Here's Jenny. Tried to take a shot. I think the backswing hit the boards, made it awkward, turned it over now. Here's Will. Took a shot, rebound back in front to Jake, rolls out in net, has control, circles behind his own net. Surveying. Daniel leading the way. Now Daniel's circling back. Jake. Behind the back, scoop to Daniel.
Ooh.
Backhand shot. Kind of shanked it, but Jake will gather. Jake, big shot, wide left. Rebound back to Jake. One-timer shot, this time wide right. Tenzin's dabbed. 2-on-1. Daniel to Jake. Wide open in front of the net. Shot. Block. Nice stick save. Here's Tenzin. Josh. Facing the pressure from Jake. Tenzin to Will. Will to Josh. Nope. He'll keep it. Little scoop to try to turn the corner. Oh, he wanted to split the defense. Nice stick by Daniel to knock it away. Jake will pick it up. Daniel rolls in the net. Jenny rolls out. Jake and Jenny. Midcourt. Oh, it hopped. Didn't lose control, though. Finds Jenny. Jenny. Generally, interesting. To Jake. Jake trying to get around the defender. Stuck along the wall. Throws it center. Jenny chases it down. Daniel's rolled out of net. Nobody's there. Jenny will give it to Daniel and head back on D. Jake. Against the much taller Will from Chinook. Chases him behind the net. Tenzin stuck along the boards, trying not to dab, but he does. 2-on-1. Daniel, Jake, back to Daniel, knocked away. Here's Will, lines it up, big shot. Blocked in front by Jake. That was one of the bigger windups we've seen today.
Very deliberate windup there.
Held it at the top like he was Statue of Liberty. Seatbelt one-timer. Good rip, though, wide right. Oh, my word. Jake goes hard. Head first into the boards.
Looks like he's okay. There.
Yeah. Shot wide. Rebound back at the goal. Jake's okay. Daniel to Jake. Leading the breakout. Rips a shot. This one's wide. Will from Chinook. That was Tenzin. Now it's Will. Will's turned it over. Jake. And Nemesis with the shot. Rebound directly back to him. Out in front for Daniel. What a pass. Couldn't quite pull the trigger on a good shot. So he'll circle around. Now he's got to look in front of the net. Blocked. It's actually saved.
That was a great moment of patience, though, for Daniel to take a moment and dust off the ball before taking a wild shot at the net. He didn't come away with a point there, but I think the fact that there wasn't a breakaway chance for Chinook at that point shows why that patience is necessary.
Whistle for the stoppage. AJ back on the court, swapping out for Daniel. We've actually got a power play. I'm not sure what the penalty was, but
the clock has not stopped.
Yep, no stoppages on the clock until 2 minutes.
AJ's going to bring it up.
3-on-2 for 45 seconds, I believe.
Surprisingly, Jenny is choosing to sit back on this power play.
Ooh. Shot, wheel save. That's Jessica on net. Another shot, this one wide right. Rebound right out in front. Oh, no. Touched and scored.
Yeah.
Put that one on the board for AJ. And Nemesis up 2-0 with just under 11 minutes to go. Once again.
Jake and AJ just swarming on that goal to find an opportunity. Found it and sunk it in.
AJ poked it away. Tenzin had to roll out of goal to prevent the breakaway. Now he's on the forecheck. Steals it from AJ. Sends it all the way back to at least give Chinook a possession. They need to get on the board. They're down 2-0. Thanks to that power play goal. Big shot blocked by Jake. Here's AJ. Ten minutes now, halfway through this game. Nemesis looking to build a bigger lead. Another shot, this one wide as well. Rebound, Tenzin, Jessica. Jess with a big shot wide left, rebound is hers. Nice pass back out top to Tenzin, and they'll reset. AJ on the forecheck, drop pass. Will. He's going to need to reset. Goes for the mallet check.
Ooh.
Another mallet check. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh. AJ caught his pedal on Tenzin's rear wheel and went OTB. He's up. He's tapped back in. He's good. He's young. He can take it.
I think riding flats helped him in that situation as well.
Indeed. I would still be gathering myself off the ground, complaining how my knee hurt.
Yeah, you would.
Oh, interesting. That was a weird fall. Uh-oh, now he's grabbing his leg. Oh, no.
Shit.
I hope he's okay. Uh-oh, Jake's hurt. He's taking off the helmet. Oh, shit.
Oh, no. We have already had one broken bone in this tournament with Amber Gann yesterday. I hope this is not another.
That was a weird fall because he kind of wheelied. I'm not sure if he stepped off and twisted an ankle. He immediately reached for his leg.
Yeah,
hope he's the best. We got a
good.
medic on the scene immediately. He's kind of writhing in pain. This is not good. Speaking of injuries, Amber Gann had surgery on her broken leg. She's doing better. Hopefully she'll be here later today to root on her squad. Unfortunately, her season is over.
I think I see her over there in the bleachers, actually, with her leg wrapped up.
Oh, good. I do see somebody with a cast on their leg, and it's in a raised position, an elevated position.
Have to go over there and give her a big hug.
Hopefully we don't have another player in a cast. Unfortunately, Jake is still down, being attended to. Shoot. That really sucks. So it sounds like they caught bars, which caused Jake to go down. He must have stepped awkwardly or rolled an ankle or something.
At this point, we don't know.
Yeah, this is just speculation.
Did grab his leg pretty quick when coming off the bike and looks to be in quite a bit of pain, unfortunately.
Nobody's really tending to his leg. They're just talking to him right now. I'm going to help him up. At least to a sitting position. Ah, boy. Yeah, I think it's another ankle injury. That is unfortunate.
Shoot.
They had such momentum going this tournament. 3-0 so far. Two 2-0 lead, looking to go 4-0, be in a commanding position to not just qualify for tomorrow, but to come out as one of the top seeds. And now this.
He's getting up.
All right, they're helping him up. Smattering of applause.
Doesn't look like he's wanting to put any weight on that ankle at the moment.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's being helped off. He's not walking out under his own power. It looks like his day is most likely done. I'm just speculating, of course. It'd be amazing if he'd come back, but
yeah, he's not putting any weight on that foot at all.
He might have to head in for x-rays.
Oh, that's too bad.
Shoot.
Well, let's all send him some good vibes and wish him really, really well, a speedy recovery.
Yeah, I believe the game will continue with the 3 remaining players.
Some long faces on the players of Nemesis right now to lose a teammate, especially with the momentum that they had going into this game.
Especially one of Jake's caliber.
Yeah.
Shoot. You want me to stand closer to the camera? No, we've got a camera up here in the live stream. We just don't know when it's showing us, so you get what you get, people.
So sorry for our faces, I guess.
All right, so Jake is on the sidelines sitting down.
Seems to be in decent spirits.
Yeah, being attended to by his teammates, so we'll see if... So we're going to see if we're going to get this one restarted or what they decide. 2-0 lead at this point with 8:39 remaining on the clock.
Do we know how long of a break they give for injuries?
No, but I'm sure it's, as long as is needed.
Just from what I can see from the commentary box, it does look like people are attending to Jake's ankle. He appears to be in good spirits. I'm not seeing him writhing around in pain anymore. But doesn't look like he's getting up anytime soon to put any weight on that.
Well, bike polo is an inherently dangerous sport. People do get hurt a lot. You don't often see injuries like this. It's mostly, abrasions and scrapes and bruising and
Top tube across the shin. That smarts real good.
So when you have these, big injuries that mean you're going to miss weeks, it really sucks. Tennis elbow is a big injury in this sport.
I have been giving some rehab advice to a lot of the folks in our club for that particular injury.
Mm-hmm. I've suffered from polo elbow, which is a combination of tennis and golf elbow in the same arm. But yeah, the breaks, the broken bones, not what you want to see. You want to see any injury, but...
Ref is going over the rules for the returning to gameplay after such an injury.
Okay, I'm just listening into the ref right now. Sounds like there are offsetting penalties. However, one of the penalties is on Tenzin, and because he already had a penalty, it's an escalation, which means he'll get 45 seconds in the box when this game resumes, I believe.
What was the call?
I didn't quite hear what the call was. I just heard offsetting penalties, and this is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So we are going to resume. AJ, Daniel, and Jenny are going to have to get inspired and do this for Jake.
Does that mean Nemesis will have a power play here?
Yes.
Okay.
They scored on one power play before. One of their 2 tallies was on the power play.
All right, Nemesis. Tough break, but we got to carry this momentum.
All right, let's see if we can get the energy back. Nemesis has been, I think, one of the most exciting and energetic teams we've seen all weekend. Glad to have them on Court A today, and absolutely expect to see them tomorrow. The question is, can they come out of their group with the number 1 seed?
That way, if I step on you, it won't matter.
All right, we got Will Robbins from Mosquito reffing. He's an OG ref. He's been reffing a while. Would love to see him ref a lot tomorrow, but Mosquito will probably be in the mix, so he won't be able to. Sean Marsh is his assistant now. Hey-oh! Daniel breaks out the 7-iron on that shot. Sends it about a quarter mile away. And despite the power play, that is basically a turnover. About 1 second has passed on the power play. Chinook's ball. So let's see what their strategy is. Will they just waste the time? I believe they need to cross to get the clock going. No, they don't. Ball's about to be live. And he's just going to sit behind the net. Smart play. Smart play.
Smart play.
AJ's going to need to pressure. And Tenzin's back on the court. I thought it was a 45-second penalty. I'm not really sure. Okay. I don't know. I'm not the ref. It seemed like it was about a 5-second power play, though. I'm not sure what happened.
Well, the clock was running that whole time.
Oh, the power play continued while the ball was out of bounds
Yes.
is what happened.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. So kind of an unfortunate play then by Daniel in terms of the power play because he shot it out of bounds and clock continued
the clock
to run.
Continues, yep.
So there you have it, folks. Back to 3-on-3, 2-0 lead for Nemesis. See if they can get this energy back. Daniel, AJ. Deke's one. One more to Deke. Backhand shot. Didn't get all of it. Ball is behind the net. Battling for it. AJ comes away with it. Turns back right. Circles out in front. Okay, reset time. Didn't see what he liked. Brought it all the way back. Chased by Jess. Jess lays off now. Jenny rolls out of net. AJ with the slow roll. Oh, pokes it through, causes Jess to self-jam. Goes down. AJ looked back at her. Make sure she was okay, even though it was not his fault at all.
Oh, that was a very high mallet. Almost hit AJ in the face.
Yep. He went to slap the ball, missed it, and the mallet came up high, nearly connected with AJ.
Woo, that was close.
Don't want to see another injury.
No, we don't.
Jess to Daniel. Back out in front. Oh, try to find Jenny. I think I called Jenny Jess. My apologies, Jen. The other one's Jess.
Well, being another Jen, we do get that a lot.
Daniel with the prop head. Great pass. Jenny back for the shot. Saved by
Nice
Jess.
save by Jess.
Jenny, good dribbling. Tries
Jess
to
pokes
find
away.
Daniel, poked away by Jess. Back to Jenny. Now it's stolen by Jess. Wide open shot, stick save. AJ backhand shot, just wide. 2 dabs. Nemesis, both Daniel and AJ are down. Jenny's alone on an island, holding the ball.
AJ's tap back in, comes back to help out Jenny.
Smart play by Jenny. Held the ball. Both her teammates dabbed back in. Such a smart play by Jen. And there's a goal for Daniel.
Wow, how did he even find the angle on that to get the corner?
What a shot.
That was a
great
hell of a
score
laser.
for Nemesis. 3-0. Their mojo is back. They might not have Jake, but they are not going to let up. They're not going to let that get them down. They've got their eyes on a big prize this weekend.
All right, we have a 3-0 game, Nemesis.
Josh dribbling around, knocked away, stolen by Jenny, the lefty. Now it's knocked away by Josh. Can he get there in time? He's there. He's going to try to send it all the way up for the reset, but he fanned on it. Jenny's there now. Jenny. AJ. Shot. Score!
Oh! It doesn't look like Nemesis gameplay has been impacted by the unfortunate injury of their teammate Jake. They're carrying the momentum from the first part of the game forward to get more points on the board and broaden their lead in this game to 4-0.
Indeed, they got this game well in hand now. 3.5 minutes remaining. 4-goal lead. Nice pass there. Jess couldn't quite finish it. Poked away to Tenzin. Very nice. Chinook with possession. Stolen. Daniel. AJ. Backhand shot. Wide left.
Little
Rebound.
behind the net there for that shot.
Tenzin. Shot. Wide. Daniel. Hacks at it. Jenny calling for a slowdown.
Chinook looks to be pressing a little bit harder now, maybe getting a little more desperate in these final minutes of the game to get some points on the board.
Indeed, there's less than 3 minutes left. They're down by 4. They need to make something happen. They need to make it happen now. Great lead pass by Jenny to Daniel. Oh, he's lost it, though. Tenzin with the steal. Circle back behind his own net. To Tenzin. Tenzin, big shot. Oh, he fans on it. You could hear that one up here.
Felt the breeze.
Felt the breeze is right.
Big backhand.
There's a solid shot. Oh, there's a goal. Initially saved by AJ. The ball just kind of hopped right in there, and Josh was able to swoop in and backhand that one in for Chinook's first tally.
To be fair, from this angle, it looked like that first shot did dribble in and back out. I think if I were to award the point, it would be to Tenzin.
I need a video replay of that. I thought it stayed on the line and didn't cross.
Yeah, I saw it.
You could be right. You could be right. Either way, it is a moot point because they got the official score. 4-1.
We have 2 minutes left in this game.
And we've got a timeout with exactly 2 left. 4-1. Nemesis looking to improve to 4-0, while Chinook is in danger of taking their first loss of the tournament. And even if they do lose, they're still in good position to finish top 4 and make the big dance tomorrow.
Looks like we have Speed Trap and Fathoms about to take the court on Court B.
Ooh, that's a good game right there. That's a heavy hitter game right there.
job, AJ.
Good, bud. You guys are really fucking fun to watch.
Yep.
For real. You guys are playing great. Keep it up.
I'll just spread it out a bit. Maybe having a little too much, but
Yeah, did he roll his ankle?
Oh, it's too bad.
He said he heard 4 pops.
Oh,
Four
no.
pops?
Yeah, he counted.
No.
I mean, I would say that's pretty accurate. He rolled his ankle.
You think he's out? Out?
No, he's rolled them a lot.
So you don't necessarily think his days or his tournament's over?
No.
Good.
No.
Good. All right.
I don't think so. We'll
All right.
see.
Yeah. That's good news. 'Cause the way
Aw,
he was
good.
laying there kind of writhing in pain for a minute, I was like, ooh, shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah.
I don't think that ever feels good.
So when he's my age, that shit'll catch up to him. But until then, let's hope he can keep playing.
I don't know how much of that you could overhear, but it sounds like Nemesis is confident that Jake will be back later in the tournament. That
That
rolling
is great news.
his ankle might be something that happens often for him. An unfortunate thing, of course, and very painful. Word to the herd is that he heard 4 pops when that thing rolled.
Were they in quick succession or like slow succession? Like pop, 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 pop? Or was it more like a brrrt?
I would think more like a machine gun.
All right, we're back. We're underway. Less than 2 minutes remain. 3-goal lead for Nemesis. Chinook finally got on the board. They need a few more. Here's a look. Oh, Jess couldn't quite handle it. AJ, big shot on the empty net. That one's wide. Look at that rebound. Juicy right in front. Nobody there to gather except Chinook. Here's Tenzin. Big shot blocked by AJ. Great position. Sorry, that was Daniel on the block. Here's AJ with the clear to Daniel. Daniel to AJ.
Oh, what a pass.
The ball movement by these guys is a thing of beauty. It's fun to watch.
This is what happens when you're on teams with teammates that you play with a lot, is you know your flow, you get your game, and you know where your partner's going to be.
Exactly. Well said.
Hey everyone, so the bathrooms are open today, which is great news because there's a game time to
Oh, boy.
whether or not they'll be open. With that being said,
All right, Chinook's going to come away with this one. Jess.
in the bathroom, please let the orcas know
Cross court, stolen by Daniel.
so you can walk it on over.
Daniel to AJ. He fans on it, but he's still got possession. Oh, he's lost it now. Tenzin. Oh, couldn't find Josh. Forward to Daniel. Oh, Jess there just in time to knock it away. Daniel's tenacious, though. Still battling.
Sends Jess into the boards. She's got a dab.
Yep. Time is running downward. About 15 seconds. Shot wide. Rebound right out in front. Tenzin missed it. Here's Daniel all alone.
And comes away with
One
it.
to beat. One to beat. Ooh,
Whoa.
cleared away just barely.
Pesky
Very
goaltending
nice.
there by Jess.
Indeed. Final shot.
And
And there
Nemesis
you have it.
is going to take this one 4-1 over Chinook. Delivering, I
Nemesis.
believe, Chinook's first loss of the tournament.
Indeed it is. Chinook is going to fall to 2-1-1. Nemesis will improve to 4-0. Up next, we got Casanova, Casanova versus Super Polo.
We're going to have some blue on blue jerseys out there. More of a periwinkle versus teal. And hopefully Casanova can carry on the momentum from their last win to face a very formidable Super Polo who's having a really good day, falling only by 1 point to Lexington Drama Club, and then easily besting Coyotes for their win of the day.
Let me make a quick correction. That was Nemesis's 5th win. They are 5-0. They've only got 1 game left in the group stage. Of course, if they win it, they'll be undefeated and most likely the #1 seed from their group, which would mean a top 4 ranking overall heading into tomorrow's bracket.
Emily Croft is sitting in for KZ, who is originally on Fashion Nova Casanova. KZ giving a lot of great advice. All smiles on the side of the court there. Yeah, I'm ready for some good polo.
No, I misspoke. They are 4-0. They have 2 games left. Nemesis has 2 games left. And we are very close to being on schedule. Coming up is the 11:30 game. It is 11:35, so not too bad as far as polo goes.
It's like the grounds
And of
crew
course, there was
is out
that
here with some
injury
leaf
timeout.
blowers to clear some debris off of the court. It's a little bit breezy, and being fall as it is, the leaves are shedding a bit onto the court, creating some slippy spots during play.
Hope that taco truck shows up soon. Those Taco Daddy burritos, boy.
Yeah, in the meantime, NAH has garnered a good amount of some bits and bobbles to nibble on between breakfast and lunch.
All right, we are set here. Casanova versus Super Polo. These teams both need to win.
Kevin wins the joust. Comes away with it handily. Gonna take a shot on goal.
Raul with the save. Kevin with the rebound.
Oh, Deanna loses her mallet.
That's a jam. Advantage. Whistle blown. Deanna got her mallet stuck under Kevin's rear, and that is a penalty since he dabbed, so. Here's Emily for Casanova.
Woo! Good shot on goal by Deanna there. Just can't find the back of the net. Kevin Nahbpc puts it out of.
Nice stick save off a good shot. Kevin on the attack. Shot wide right. Rebound back in front to Kevin. These juicy rebounds. I've been saying it all weekend long.
We're mostly envious because of our dead boards in Minneapolis.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Kevin hits a slick
down.
spot. Raul on the breakaway all alone in front of net. Hey,
Oh.
Stalebread for the goal. The layup of Bike Polo. Put that one on the board for Raul.
Nahbpc not able to get that one out of the way. It is a tough place to be when you are the goalie waiting for that offensive player to come right at you.
He was kind of hung out to dry there. Came up short. Raul puts it in the net. 1-0 Super Polo. A big goal for them. Both these teams only have one win on the weekend. They need more if they're going to make it to Sunday.
Yeah. I had a quick chat with Fashion Nova on the sidelines, and they are feeling a lot of pressure to get some wins on the board today.
Big reset by Nahbpc. Over to Kevin White. Kevin. Fakes left, goes right, shot, score!
Nice. Kevin White doing what he does best, and that's finding the back of the net through an open lane.
Way to create that lane by Kevin. Faked left, got the defender just off balance enough that he went right, created the lane. Forehand shot, nothing but net. Here's Deanna. Dribbling around, trying to find something. Turns the corner on Emily. Centering pass for Ricky. Reset. Deanna sends it all the way back. Ricky pushes it around Kevin's mallet. He's got the beat on him. Backhand shot wide left. Kevin on the rebound. Kevin drops it back to Kevin. Obeezy off the boards, turns it
Ooh.
over, shot by Deanna wide. Ricky on the rebound, pushes it behind the net, chases it down, throws it out in front from Deanna. Nobody there except Obeezy. Oh, he knocked it a little too far out in front of him. Ricky was there. Kevin's still battling for it, though. He's got it now. Diana in on the mix.
Ricky
Knocked it
comes
away to
with
Ricky.
it.
Back to Deanna. Nice self-pass through her own 5-hole. Shot, blocked, rebound. Emily to Obeezy. Tried to Endo to get that ball to his
finds
strong
Emily
side.
again.
Oh, almost a pass that led to a breakaway. Emily's there, throws it back for the reset to Kevin. Kevin off his wheel, and then his mallet.
Ricky's there, though. He's fast. He is quick into position.
Kevin went left. Deanna swoops in for the steal. Now she's dabbed, though. Emily is going to pick it up. Drag it. Oh, what a pass to Kevin. Kevin back to M. M goes right. Nobody home, or no lane home, so she doesn't take the shot, doesn't force it. Very smart. Kevin has the look, takes the backhand shot, saved by Raul. Emily tries to throw it back on the reset, doesn't get enough of it. Ricky. Passes blocked by M. Can't quite get the steal. Ricky still has it. Ricky now pushes it to Deanna. Deanna knocked away by Emily Croft. Very nice. Now they're battling for it in the corner. Deanna's got it. Still in the corner now. Emily blocked the pass, came away with the ball. Now she's turned it over.
Oh, ninja ball on
boy.
Kevin there.
Kenza got ninja.
That was a ninja ball.
Okay, ref saw jam.
I saw a ninja ball from up here. But one thing I was going to say about Kevin White's
Yeah, it
play
was a mallet.
that I really appreciate is when he is off ball, he is looking where to be on position, to be where he needs to be when the play does happen towards him.
Yeah,
I think a
very
lot of
smart
times,
player.
yeah, I think a lot of times we get sucked into following the ball around the court, and he's really good about knowing where to be off the ball.
Shoots it backhand wide there. Rebound to Super Polo. We got a 1-1 game here. Both these teams just desperate for another win to give themselves an opportunity to make it to the 16-team final. Ricky, not a perfect pass. He's turned it over into the corner. Now he's battling for it, though. Kevin.
Emily trying to create a screen, but maybe creating a little bit of trouble for Kevin.
Good pass to Emily. Back to Kevin. Kevin has a lane. Backhand shot. Off the wheel. Good save by Raul. All right, we've got a timeout. Super Polo with 13 and some remaining. The clock should stop at some point.
Just like in the last game that I saw with Supernova.
What? Really? You can just waste 2 minutes of time? Wow. I did not know that. All right.
So the clock does
Okay.
run during a timeout.
News to me. Clock runs
until we
during a
get down to
timeout.
4 minutes. One thing I was noticing from Fashion Nova Casanova earlier today, and something that I was hoping that maybe they had learned for this game, they're clustering around the ball a bit offensively. Spreading out and getting ready for the pass, I think, would be a better tactic, especially against some of the heavy hitter defenders that they're going up against right now in Super Polo.
Okay, I'm questioning the clock running on a timeout. The definition of a timeout.
Well, I
It's
mean,
got the word time in it.
if the clock does run, though, tactically speaking, it makes sense to run the clock down during a timeout.
That's weird. And the clock has officially stopped now, so I don't know.
Getting a bit of wind
Regardless,
up here. We may have to go gather
It's
some
1-1.
rocks.
There will be 13-12. Oh, 13, 20, 21, 22. We're adding time back. The time does stop on a timeout. Thank you. I am not crazy, at least in that regard.
Both things can be true.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on court B, Gravitas facing a 4-goal deficit against Speed Trap.
Wow.
And Matt Fox went and just scored one, but everybody looked to the ref, and maybe that did not count for some reason. Anyway, back to Court A. This timeout is over. It is 1-1. The Fashion Nova Casanova versus Super Polo. 13:30 remaining. Emily Croft crosses midcourt, rips a shot, blocked and out of
Out
the
of bounds. They
court.
will regain possession because I believe that shot came off of Ricky's mallet.
Yep, it was the defender that blocked it. Good positioning. All right, Emily's moved into goal. We got the two Kevins. Kevin White. Doesn't see anything. Kevin Obese saying no. Now he passes it to him. Obese tried to slap it up the boards to Kevin. Didn't quite handle it. Oh, now Daniels lost it. Obese behind the net. Ricky takes it. Ricky, cross midcourt. Kevin moving into position, top of the crease.
Ooh, got a good mallet in there to stop that timing on Ricky.
Good back check by Obese.
A lot of times just messing up the opponent's timing on a shot is enough to prevent the goal from happening.
Absolutely. Raul. Knocked away by Kevin. Kevin. Obese. Back to White. Knocked away by Raul. Ricky's there. Cross court to Raul. Ouch, ouch.
Oh, went down hard.
Raul goes down hard. Shakes his head. But he's back. He's tapped back in. Kevin to Emily. Can't quite gather it. Here's Daniel. Oh, a little touch. Advantage is called. Super Polo has an advantage. Ricky may not realize. Oh, now he does. Now he's going to roll out a net. They had to let him know. There's no cowbell right now. There is a cowbell. They're just not ringing it, which is fine. Super Polo on the advantage.
Raul in the corner, battling Emily. Finds Daniel behind him for the drop pass.
Centering pass to Ricky. Raul's there instead. Raul. Drop pass, Daniel. Extended time of possession here. They haven't got a shot yet. Now Kevin's run into Ricky and dabbed himself. Shot, save, Obese. Knocked away. There should be a
Obese's
whistle.
Got a breakaway on an open
There's
net.
no, there's a whistle. It's a.
Sounds like a call on Emily.
It was a power play. It was a delayed penalty that whole time.
Oh, I see.
So when Obese got the ball, whistle was blown.
Sounds like it was a penalty on Emily
Yep,
there.
back over on Super Polo side several minutes ago because that was an extended advantage there. They didn't really get a good look, though. They held possession for a long time.
Yeah,
but
Super Polo just held the ball that long.
yeah, the defense, though, was good, just clogging up the lanes. Ricky shoots it wide. Rebound all the way back. Oh, Daniel runs into the wall. He's left Kevin with the ball. Kevin, he's got to look. All alone. Breakaway. Pass. Oh, that was a tough one. Maybe he should have taken it by himself. He tried to find Emily way down low. A fast pass. Emily tried to get the real quick touch on it to knock it in the back door.
Just ran out of court there, I think.
Really? Yeah, that's why I think maybe Kevin should have taken that himself,
Yeah,
even though
I think
Emily
so
was
too.
in front of him. It was a selfless play. Maybe he should have been selfish. All right, here's Daniel.
At times, it seems like Emily and Kevin are battling each other for position out there. Maybe a little more communication necessary there.
Of course, Emily subbing
for KZ.
for KZ. So a little different dynamic than they might have been used to. I don't think they've played much together.
Yeah, and sometimes when you have a player that you haven't played with in a long time, settling into your roles can be
Correct.
difficult.
And KZ's role is just an absolute shutdown goalie.
Oh, she's real good at it too. Good luck getting a ball past her in net.
Yep. The battle in the corner. We've got a whistle. We've got a whistle. It's a loose ball. Another Court B ball on Court A. Seems like this is a one-sided relationship here. Between the two courts. So are we going to rejoust? They were battling for possession. I don't think Super Polo had clear possession, but the refs has awarded them the ball.
Okay. A lot of times in that situation when clear possession is not determined, you would just simply rejoust.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit.
In the windup, the ball took a small hop, causing Daniel to fan on it and just kind of take himself out. Kevin, the long drag with the shot wide left. Deanna trying to turn the corner on Kevin.
Shoots it into the corner. James is there to pick it up.
Jim is dabbed. Kevin has the ball. Oh, pushes it out front. Stolen. Deanna shot wide. Rebound. Kevin throws it forward to Jim. Daniel back on the defense, though. Pokes it back to Deanna. What a steal.
Oh, Deanna comes away with the ball. Struggling to get it off of the boards there. Looking to settle it down, but Jim is putting some pressure on.
You can hear KZ yelling at him, shouting out instructions.
He'd be good to take it.
Being the coach, since she can't be on the court.
All right, Deanna is resetting behind the net, taking a breath. James putting the pressure on the forecheck, dabs himself.
Emily rolls out a net. Kevin's going to have to settle in there.
Hops into place. Good play by Kevin there, looking to shut his back door as Deanna comes around.
Oh.
I saw that shot immediately. I knew he was going to hit that 5-hole, and he did.
Put it on the board for Super Polo and a 2-1 lead.
Yep.
Just out of the reach is Kevin's mallet and through the 5-hole of the goalie. Super Polo nets another tally. Under 6 remaining and a 1-goal lead for them. Kevin. Drag. Oh, backhand shot by Emily. Got mostly the ground on that shot, unfortunately. Daniel comes away with it. 1 to beat. Shot saved by Jimmy.
Poked away by Jim. Collects it off the side of the board. Looking for Emily on the drop pass, but she is defended by Deanna.
Nice pass. A little too much in front of Emily. Had she been riding before the pass came, absolutely would have been a perfect connection. Instead, we've got a turnover. Deanna with the ball. Leaves Emily in the dust. 1 to beat. Oh, the ball hopped. The ball hopped and absolutely disrupted that possession. But Daniel's got the ball now, and he'll make a stab at it. Run, shot, save. Shot by Deanna on the follow-up. Another save off the wheel of Emily, and Casanova has possession. Here's Jimmy behind his back. Off the wall to himself. Behind the back pass to Kevin. Kevin has it knocked away behind the net. He's chasing it into the corner now. He's lost it to Super Polo. Throws it forward to Deanna. Deanna. Oh, hard time gathering it. Have to follow it into the corner and try to gather. Casanova's on it. That's Jimmy and Kevin. Both of them are there. Knocked away by Daniel. What a steal on the forecheck. Daniel, drop, Deanna. Dribbling it around all the way back for the reset. Being chased by Kevin. Kevin trying to stick to that front wheel. Deanna still has the ball in her own crease now. Drop pass to Ricky as he rolls out a net. nutmegs Kevin. Drop to Daniel. They'll have to reset again. Kevin's still chasing. Good job by Casanova, not getting anything really good. Now they have a look. Daniel to Ricky. Ricky shot wide. Jim with the rebound. He's turned it over now. Daniel has it back. Poked away. They'll have to reset. Super Polo with possession. 3.5 remaining. 2-1 is the score. Jimmy with the steal. Good forecheck.
Oh, no. Jim bobbles it away. Daniel's able to come back away with it. Repossession.
Poked away by Kevin. Super Polo still retains possession. Daniel behind his own goal. To Deanna. Deanna at midcourt.
I love her patience.
Five holds herself to keep the ball away from Kevin. Now he's poked it away. Kevin has the ball. Throws it across the gym. What a pass. Oh, my word.
Oh.
Almost. Oh, my goodness. A wide open net.
Oh, my
what
gosh.
a stick save. Jim still has possession for Casanova. Shot. Save off the rear wheel from Diana. Rick. Pressuring. Now he's got the steal.
All right, Daniel comes away with it. Soft pass to Deanna. Kevin's back there giving her the business. I'm sorry, that's Jimmy back there giving her the business.
Jimmy with the steal there on the forecheck. Now he's turned it over. Or has he? Nope, Kevin's there.
Kevin's there to collect it off the wall.
Less than 2 remaining. Casanova needs one more. Jim is dabbed. So that pass was to no one. Ricky's coming away with it. Big clapper, just wide of a wide open net.
That was a laser beam, though.
As Jimmy and Obese were making a change.
Daniel pokes it away. He's coming up. He's got a shot on net. Gets blocked by Emily's wheel.
Oh, breakaway,
Kevin's on a
Kevin.
breakaway, but we got Ricky coming up fast.
Oh, what a save!
Oh, what a save!
He was feeling the pressure of that defender hustling. Still got a good look on it. Great save. Score remains 2-1.
Deanna's so strong wherever she is.
Kevin puts it off the wall, keep it away from the defender. Emily's there now, back to Kevin.
They're having a hard time getting it off of these boards.
Tried
Daniel
to find
comes
Emily,
away
turned
with
it over though. Less than a minute. They got to think about pulling the goalie. Oh, what a play, just wide.
Wow.
Deanna to Ricky, shoots it wide left.
What a play.
Kevin trying to get there. We got a dabber. Ricky's down. They've got nobody in goal, but Casanova cannot get the ball. Coming up on 30 seconds. Ricky's got to pick up his mallet, get on his bike, tap back in.
Looks like he was just trying to get out of the way of his teammate there while his mallet was on the ground.
25. Poked away by Kevin.
Kevin could
wide
have a
open
play
net.
here.
Cannot get a look on it. Daniel, now we got a breakaway for Super Polo. Shot. Oh, he did not get all of it. Fan on that one.
Oh, Beezy messed that up for him real good.
Oh, reaching across the handlebars.
Yeah, Kevin goes
Kind of
down.
dangerous. He's the one who took the brunt of that, though. 2 seconds remain. He was doing anything he could. It was a last-ditch effort.
Yeah, he was leaning on those that steering arm pretty well. We got 5 seconds on the clock.
All right, 5 seconds on the clock. They added 3. Jimmy's coming on for Emily. Unfortunately, Casanova does not have possession of the ball, so effectively this is over. If Super Polo plays it smart, Casanova's not going to touch the ball again the rest of this game. I would say send the non-ball carrier across, but they're going to send the ball across and take a shot. Is there time for a look? There is not. Time has run out on this game. And also, I think, on Casanova's chances to make it to tomorrow. 2-1 is your final for Super Polo. They still have life. Super Polo gets their second win. They're 2-2-2, while Casanova falls to 1-3-1.
And coming up next, we have Las Trancas and Chinook.
So Super Polo is going to finish the day, finish the group stage at 2-2-2. That's 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. That's 2, 4, 6 points total. Will that be enough to make it to Sunday? We'll find out later today. I think they'll be on the cusp. Whether they're on the inside of the bubble or the outside of the bubble remains to be seen. Casanova still has one more game to play, but at 1-3-1, I don't think it's mathematically possible for them to make tomorrow. Trancas and Chinook coming up shortly. So once again, this is day 2 of the North American Hardcourt Bike Polo Championship presented by Donata. This is the second and final day. 28 teams, 4 groups of 7. Top 4 teams from each group move on to tomorrow, which is the double elimination bracket, which will determine our champion.
Yes, this tournament is brought to you by Donata. Some other sponsors we'd like to thank for the tournament are Enforcer Bikes. We also have Heckler's Alley, Kryptonite Locks, Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, local bike shop here in town, Trek Bicycles, and also supporting the live stream and tournament, we have Pope Bike Polo, Perro del Mallet, Milk Bike Polo, Gremlins Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you so much for your contributions to the tournament and to NAH for putting all this on. I'd also like to give a shout out to my employer, Darrow Bike Racks, for providing Dustin and I with a little bit of spending money for our trip to come up here and do the live stream with Gabe Miranda. So thank you, Darrow. If you want to check out their commercial bike racks, you can go to darrow.com, D-E-R-O, and see what they have in store. All right, folks, we are lining up this game. It's going to be Las Trancas against Chinook. Both teams have decent records going into today's game. All right, hot off the joust, we have Chinook coming away with possession. Ben putting on a little more pressure than we saw in last game from Las Trancas. Coming out of the gate with that strong forecheck. All right. Josh goes back into the corner, swats it away, but Alvin is there to collect it. Finds Ben on the boards. Ben coming away with, swats on the shot. Alvin there to pick up the loose change. Coming back around, looking for the back pass. Alrighty, trying to open a lane, but Chinook is not giving it to him. Playing a lot of strong defense in the crease between the goal and the ball. Benwood comes up with another opportunity, blocked away by Jess. Alright, so Will collects the ball, bringing it around for a soft reset here, but Ben is putting on the pressure. Strong forecheck by Las Trancas to begin this game. Chinook feeling the pressure. Alvin picks away that pass, comes away with it on an open break, and cannot find the front corner of the goal. Comes back around with the rebound for a quick backhand rebound, but doesn't find the net there, just wide. Will comes up with it. Big ripper, wide on the shot. Once again, the rebound collected by the shooting person. We have Will bring it around the back of the net. Gets it around Ben, nutmegs him. Just misses Josh in the crease there. Josh collecting the ball off of the boards. Will once again putting on a strong forecheck. Taking Chinook to task. We have Jess coming up. Nice pass by Will there. Jess into the boards. Getting a lot of pressure from Ben. Brings it around the top of the key. And brings it back. Looking for a reset. Alvin and Ben putting on a lot of pressure. Woo! She rode right into the wheel there. We have an advantage for Las Trancas. Looks like probably going to be a T-bone on Jess there. So Alvin comes up. Now Joe has the ball, passes over to Alvin. Alvin's going to bring it up, looking for the shot. Just comes off of Jess's wheel. Las Trancas will regain advantage here, and now they'll get it back. All right. Looks like Las Trancas is coming out of the gate much stronger and more aggressively this game than they did their last game against Super Polo. Chinook definitely feeling the pressure. All right. We have Mr. Dew right back into the commentary booth.
I had to go get some snacks. Oh, there's a goal for Will. Puts it in the back door, and we have a tally. 1-0. Chinook. Of course, Chinook 2-1-1 at this point. They just suffered their first loss earlier. You guys watched that against Nemesis. Las Trancas, a win, 2 losses, and a tie. They need some wins to make it to Sunday.
And they came out playing today like they know they need those wins. Alvin collects the ball. Looking for Ben. Finds him over there. Good position by Ben on that pass.
Oh, boy. Jess goes down hard there. I think of her own volition. Oh, breakaway time. Oh, my word. The forehand shot through the 5-hole of Joe. He's not happy about that one. I wouldn't be. 2-0. Chinook.
Trancas, who were almost looking a little bashful last game on their defense, is coming out with a strong forecheck. But unfortunately, with that strong of a forecheck, when you have your players that far into your defensive net, you can get behind the ball on a breakaway, and that is exactly what happened. And Chinook capitalized on that play.
Yeah, they're brushing off the the beating they took from Nemesis. They're coming out hard right now.
Once again, playing on Las Trancas, we have Andrew, Ben, Joe, and Alvin. And Chinook, we have Jessica, Josh, Tenzin, and Will.
I just bit into a Starburst that must be about 3 years old.
You got old man teeth there. You better be careful with those.
Here's Joe. Las Trancas rolls out a net, drops it to Alvin. No pressure yet. Josh is showing a slight forecheck. Alvin, winding, weaving, passing to Joe. Joe, big shot.
Ripper.
Another big rebound all the way back to midcourt for Alvin.
I think Las Trancas might be feeling some pressure to get some more shots on goal.
Josh is so tall. Alvin's head was like in his armpit there. Made
Yeah.
a glance up at the ref, but no call.
As a smaller player on the court, I can definitely sympathize when you're up against those long boys and their big reach.
Indeed. Josh looks like he's got one of the longer reaches in bike polo. Tenzin. Shot. Just wide. Rebound. Joe. To Ben. Ben. Across midcourt. Drops it to Alvin. Oh, not enough of a drop. Josh was there to intercept, but he doesn't gain control of it, and Alvin comes away with it. Alvin circling. Shooting.
Oh, good shot,
Nearly
though.
Scoring. Great save there. Of course, those long shots that are straight on give the goalie lots of times to anticipate it and get a stick to it.
Tenzin.
Splits the D. Shot. Mostly fanned on it. Did Will. But he came away with the rebound. Oh, now he's hopped himself onto a dab.
Alvin's there to collect the loose change.
Dab player, he's got to avoid him. Now Chinook's full strength back.
Nice little scoop there to himself.
Shot blocked by Will.
Tenzin comes away with it.
Tenzin to Will. Will has to reset.
Alvin putting a lot of pressure on the forecheck.
Now he peels off.
But Ben's there to pick up the forecheck where he left off.
Backhand chop. Wide left. Rebound out in front. Tenzin gathers. Self pass. Right hand. Forehand shot. Huge rebound again. All the way back. Once again, these huge shots result in huge rebounds that are often regathered by the offensive team.
Very responsive boards.
Alvin. Big shot, big block, slap down by Tenzin, but Alvin regains possession. Threw it to Ben.
Ben turned around on that drop pass, almost gave an opportunity for a turnover there.
Hey, he's put it in the net. How about that?
Ed
A shot
turned it
from
into
Ben.
a point
Finds
on
a
the
home.
board.
2-1 now. And Las Trancas has life.
So much game left. I think as far as gameplay goes, we have two very evenly matched teams here. Very similar style.
Indeed. Now we've got a timeout. 11:19 remaining. 2-1 is the score. Chinook over Las Trancas. Las Trancas.
Okay, so they
Trying
are
to
stopping
listen
the
to him.
clock for,
Yeah, I
for
think,
timeouts.
I think Sean may have been mistaken earlier when he said clock rolls during a timeout. That makes zero sense.
Yeah, I mean,
It makes no sense.
Even linguistically makes zero sense.
Correct.
So. But
Looks
I'm
like-
sure he had a reason for
yeah.
that, and he may have gotten wrong information.
During that timeout, Ben had rolled all the way down to Chinook's side. Maybe he was listening in on their huddle, trying to hear what they were saying.
Mayhaps.
I don't know. Las Trancas is not really huddling up and discussing it, though. They're just going to play their game, take a breather, drink some water.
We might.
As you always do. As you always Mrs. do.
Well, Mr. Do gets to be more of the dazzle of the stream team. I do run a bit of the razzle on the back end.
30 seconds remain in the timeout. Las Trancas all set to go. Chinook's possession. Waiting for a signal from the ref. All right, here we go. Crosses midcourt to get the clock started. Now he circles back around. Now he's beat the defender. One to beat now. Shot blocked by Alvin.
Good position there by Alvin. Put himself between the net and the ball.
Drop pass. Will back to Tenzin. Tenzin wasn't pedaling to it. He'll have to retrieve it off the wall. Self pass. Knocked away now. Nice play by Ben. Drop pass. Alvin. No pressure. No pressure still as he crosses midcourt. Doesn't have a defender within 6 feet.
Woo!
Takes a shot off the top of the tire. Another look.
Haven't seen a lot of upper deck shots so far this tournament.
There's been a few, but not a whole lot. I would like to see more because those are very exciting. Nice pass out of the corner there by Alvin all the way to Ben. Little ice cream cone by Ben, then a pass to the other team, unfortunately.
Yeah, Drew just wasn't in his saddle enough to get there.
Oh, boy, that's a ninja ball. Takes him out. We got a 2-on-1. Oh, get there, Drew. Once again, cannot quite get there, but they will retain possession. Drew. Down by 1 with under 10 remaining. There's a shot wide left. Rebound back out in front to Drew. Drew. Keeping the ball away from Tenzin. Now Tenzin's peeled off. Drew in his own corner. He'll come out of there. Leading the breakout for Las Trancas. Pass to Ben. Oh, mishandled into the corner, and Chinook will gain possession. There's Will. 2-on-1. Good pass. Backhand shot.
That was a nice
The
play.
reverse backhand. Beautiful look. Wide left, though. Rebound all the way back to Tenzin. Tenzin. Will. Nicely defensed. Knocked away, but Tenzin is there. Tenzin to Will. Will. Right around Drew's mallet. Back in front to Tenzin. Shot. Oh, great play. Nice save by Alvin. And he's got the ball.
That play was beautiful.
It was a very nice play. That would have been an amazing goal. As it was, he hit it kind of dead center right into the goalie's wheel. Oh, Alvin kind of mishandled that pass. But he's got the ball back, and he puts it in the goal for the equalizer.
Nice work. I saw that lane open up, and Alvin was able to capitalize on the open 5-hole there.
You can put that one on the board for Alvin and Las Trancas as they draw even with just over 8 minutes to left. It's 2-2 now.
A lot of game left here. Like I said, I'm seeing a very equally matched round here.
Las Trancas needs wins.
Very similar.
They need wins to move on.
Woo!
Stick save by Drew off the shot from Tenzin. Ben drop to Alvin. Alvin behind his own goal. Here comes Jess. Forcing the pass to Ben.
Just putting a lot of pressure on Las Trancas.
Alvin to Ben. Out in front.
Oh,
Good
nice
hustle
wheel
on D by
Tenzin
Will
there.
to get back there for that block. Almost had a breakaway, but the action off the boards, the ball just shot way further than he had anticipated, I think. Could have had a breakaway. Regardless, here's Jess. Tries to pass it forward to Tenzin. Off of Alvin's wheel. Back to Will. Will and Chinook. Tenzin shot. Wide. Rebound out in front. There's Will. The wrap and tap.
Whoa,
Ooh.
almost got himself a sneaky goal off the wheel there.
Not quite. Very close, though. Well anticipated by Drew. Nice position there on the ride from Will. Rode Ben out of that. Took the ball to Jess. Jess off the boards. Not quite. Drew's there. Out center, Ben. Big shot. Wide. Sticked away by the goalie. I think that was going wide regardless. Knocked forward by Drew. Way to possess. Reset the ball. Tenzin on the forecheck. Ben scoops. Now drops to Drew. Oh. Well, no wonder it was a disgusting starburst. It was a now and later.
It's a rare for you to not know your candies, Mr. Dew.
I got old eyes. In the last year, my eyesight has gone to shit.
All right, Tenzin brings it up. Looking for a lane.
Oh, what
Finds
a
one
shot.
into
What
the
a
back
goal.
Door. Wow. What a shot.
Nice little backhand clapper by Tenzin to put Chinook back in front 3-2. Very hard to block. I think that ball was not on the ground. That was a few inches in the air, and the back door was open. Yeah, you need to, as a goalie, it pays to lock that rear tire against the post there. That's a hard spot to block with your stick. Got to rely on your wheel there. Excellent shot. Beautiful goal. 3-2 with 5:33 remaining. Chinook with the lead. Of course, Chinook looking for their third victory. They're 2-1-1 currently. Las Trancas at 1-2-1. They really need a win for their tournament to continue. But we will find out all the results later tonight. And officially, we will have the word tomorrow when we start. We will let you all know who is in, who is out, what the seeding is, who are the top 4 teams. The top teams of each group will be ranked 1 through 4, depending on how the tiebreakers work between them. And if you're ranked 1 through 4 in the double elimination bracket, you're not going to face each other until you get very close to the end, which is what you want.
Yeah, I think the tournament organizers have done a great job with the bracketology of this tournament.
Yep. I do like me some bracketology.
I know you do, Mr.
Yeah.
Dew.
And while I am an advocate for a single elimination tournament, because I like building to a crescendo that has a win. And, with the double elimination, you get to a final that might not be the final. However, you can look at it like this. Many sports have series, a best-of-3 series, for example. When we get to the final tomorrow, it will be like a best-of-3 series where one team has a 1-0 lead.
That is a good way to look at
Yeah.
it. Mm-hmm. All right.
We are
Looks
ready
like
to
we are
begin.
Setting up again.
Las Trancas, 5.5 minutes. He's just going to rip it.
Big clapper from half court.
Oh, and now he's eating the pavement. 2-on-1 for Chinook. Josh goes right. Puts it out too far in front of him. Cannot get the shot or the pass off, but he'll retain possession. In the corner. Now he's dabbed himself. Of his own volition, he goes down. Drew picks up the loose change. Over to Ben. Ben goes left, backhand shot. He finds the net. Are you kidding me? There's the equalizer.
Wow.
Let's go.
Nice play. Nice shot.
3-3. Less than 5 minutes remain. Las Trancas has drawn even with Chinook.
The shot was so calm and even. It wasn't a wild swing. Found its way into the back of the net.
Ben's feeling himself now. All smiles. Here's Jess. Under her bottom bracket to Tenzin. Tenzin. Drop pass to Jess. Just out of her reach. Alvin on the interception. Big shot blocked by Tenzin. Well done defensively.
Right.
Jess will pick this up.
Just coming in hot. Big swing.
Shot.
Just wide.
Rebound just missed by Jess. Ben will pick it up instead. Ben in Las Trancas.
Drop pass to Alvin.
Ooh.
Looking to sneak it in there through 2 5-holes.
Shot that one across the bow. Nicely poked away by Tenzin. What a steal. Jess telling him to slow it down. What a pass. Jess went for the one-timer. Probably had time to settle that. You got to dust that one off.
All right, Drew comes away with it. Jess is coming on strong.
Drew dropped to Ben. Shot blocked. Jess on target.
She was on target, but batted away by Alvin.
Nice stick save by Alvin. 3 minutes left in this 3-3 game. Las Trancas desperate for a win. Chinook does not want to lose 2 in a row. They want to finish at very least with the number 2 seed from their group. Oh, we've got an awkward endo. Tenzin goes down. Now he's back up. Meanwhile, Las Trancas with an opportunity. The pass was a little out of Drew's reach. He turned and took a seatbelt shot into the corner. Jess gathering the ball. Oh, she's lost it to Tenzin. Oh, good shot, stick save. Here's Josh. Pushes it through. A little too much. Alvin is there to steal the ball away. Scoop pass just out of the reach of Ben. Ben dabs, but he's right by the spot. He taps back in. Now he's poked it away from Jess.
Oh.
Joss had trouble gathering that one. And now Alvin's got it. He's going to take a shot, isn't he? Of course he is. Why wouldn't you?
Got a minute and a half left in the game. Both teams are up out of their saddles, really putting a lot of pizzazz into this game, trying to get another point on the board to secure their win.
I think Chinook could live with a tie, but I don't think it's going to help Las Trancas one bit. They need both points. They need a win. The 1 point for the tie might not be enough for them to move on for tomorrow. They need W's. Shot. Ooh.
Almost found the upper deck there.
Looking for that top shelf. Where Grandma keeps the Haagen-Dazs. Pass, beautiful pass by Jess. Tenzin fans on the shot.
Drew comes away with it out of goal.
Drew knocked away by Tenzin, but Ben's there. Ben T-bones Jess.
I don't know.
Okay, they say it was on Jess.
Clean.
Okay. They say it was Jess's fault. And there you have it, folks. Drew puts it in with 12 seconds left to put Las Trancas up 4-3. And that might be a tournament-saving goal for Las Trancas.
Wow, the momentum has definitely shifted. Las Trancas is definitely feeling a lot of pressure to stay on the board and stay up here.
So they're going to give them 10 seconds on the clock. They're going to add a few extra more seconds than there actually were, but that's okay. 4-3 Las Trancas. Chinook in danger of losing 2 straight after going undefeated yesterday.
Las Trancas needs the win more than Chinook does, though.
This is true. Oh, they giving themselves a look. Oh, poked away, and that will do it, folks. Las Trancas pulls it off with a last-second victory to improve to 2-1. They've got one more game remaining. If they win it, I think they'll be in it. Chinook will fall to 2-1 as well. Now both teams have the same record. Now both teams need to win their final game to be in the big dance. What a game. The excitement levels are rising as we draw closer to the end of our group stage. And people have a feeling of whether or not they're going to make it to tomorrow. And those on the cusp are playing as hard as possible. They know every win matters. Every goal matters. Coming up next, we've got the boys of Nemesis. They're not all boys, but you know AJ and Jake, the two young bucks. Not expecting Jake to play in this game, but there you have it. He is on his bike and pedaling around. Are you kidding me? Jake is on his bike after going down in the previous game, writhing in pain, holding his ankle.
Wow, what a comeback. Is he going to be the comeback kid
The
of the
comeback kid. That is amazing. He heard 4 pops, but maybe it was only 4. Maybe it's 6 pops that are the difference between playing and not playing.
Well, it's always a roll of the dice.
Yep. He does have some kind of ankle brace on, it appears, on his right ankle.
Looks like he is kind of tending to that side just a little bit. So we'll see how it affects his gameplay, if he'll have the same level of confidence going into those plays.
Either way, what a morale boost for this team.
Yeah.
To think at first sight, to think you've lost him for the tournament, maybe even his season. No, he's back immediately. The next game, he is back on his bike. That is so good to see. And we've got a great matchup here. We've got Nemesis versus Lexington Drama Club. The two heavy hitters of this group. Nemesis 4-0, Lexington 3-1. So this will be huge in determining who gets the number 1 seed. Stay tuned, folks. This ought to be an amazing matchup.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
I don't think. Can you hear anything in that ear?
No.
Okay, good. I don't think it's plugged in.
Gabe, am I coming through?
The mic is on.
Okay. Oh, but the headphones not
The
plugged.
headphones are not because it's hard to listen to
I don't-
yourself. Yeah.
No, I don't want to hear myself.
No.
I'm just
Especially
here to
if there's a
subject other
delay.
people to myself.
So why don't you introduce yourself?
Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah, we're on. Go ahead.
Oh, we're on?
Yeah.
Hey, folks, this is Alex from Connect Bike Polo, formerly from the Northsides Polo podcast. Joining my idol, Mr. Do, on the live stream. This is a dream come
I like
true.
your work too, buddy. Glad you can join me.
Contrary to popular belief, this is actually what we came to Salt Lake City for. Playing polo was all the guys.
Right, here we go. Nemesis on the left. Lexington Drama Club on the right. Ben Wood. Got to the ball first, but it goes to AJ of Nemesis.
AJ's so good.
He's so good.
So poised.
Yep.
One of the best shooters in the field, and it's a pretty good field.
He's, 26, and he's got about 16 years of experience, which is
unreal.
crazy.
Turns out when you do a lot of sports and you play bike polo your whole life, you're pretty good at it.
And he started out in grass polo. I believe Grass Assault was one of his first team names.
Carlos, nice back pass. I've been told Carlos is always angry when he's playing bike polo, but when he's not playing bike polo, he's really chill. And he's not angry at anyone. He just wants to win. Daniel Rano.
Yep, Daniel to Jenny.
One of the highest rated players at the bench tournament earlier this year, and you can see why if you've watched him play.
Absolutely. Yeah, this team so far has been the most exciting team for me to watch. Nemesis, just the energy. It's just all their games have been amazing.
Absolutely. This Lexington Drama Club, though, I think is one of the most underrated teams in the field. And
I wouldn't underrate them.
They're going to give Nemesis a real run for their money.
I've seen them play. So Nemesis is undefeated as of yet. They're 4-0. Lexington is 3-1. So this game is huge for determining who's going to come out of this group with the number 1 seed.
Yeah, Lexington takes this. It's their group.
Basically, they'll have the same record and the head-to-head tiebreaker. Although I don't think the head-to-head is a tiebreaker.
It is. It is the first tiebreaker.
It is the first tiebreaker. Okay,
Yeah.
Good.
I think that's the way it should be.
Yeah, I believe it should be. Head-to-head should be first. Then goals, goal differential. Depending on how many tiebreakers deep we go, fewest penalty minutes is also a tiebreaker, which I found interesting.
I love that they have it laid out, too, before the tournament. Before any games have been played, we're like 4 or 5 tiebreakers deep. Ooh, looks like
you need to. A tournament like this, you need to lay out all your tiebreakers. We threw a tournament earlier this year where I did the bracketology, and I just went third tiebreaker, I'm flipping a coin. So,
You can do a lot worse than flip a coin.
Yeah. But fortunately, it never got that deep. Goals and goals differential usually is enough. But in a tournament like this where you have 4 different groups, you are absolutely going to have teams with the same record.
Oh, Daniel with a chance here. Top of the crease, so patient. Oh, it doesn't go.
Sand on that
still
backhand.
has the ball, though.
Yep.
AJ with space. Can't settle it down.
One thing I've noticed with these boards and the short court, as AJ rips his shot, saved by Porch, the rebounds are so big off these big shots that they're oftentimes just coming right back to the same team that took the shot.
Absolutely.
More often than not. And there's a shot.
Oh, wow. That was on target.
That might have been in.
Let's see if Carlos has anything to say about that. Sorry, Carlos. Sergio. What am I saying?
Yeah, that's Sergio.
That is not. I think I called him Carlos earlier.
Thinking of Taco Daddy?
Yeah.
You're just thinking about those burritos.
I'm
And speaking
still
of the
thinking-
devil, the truck is here.
I'm still thinking about those burritos.
Yep. I think I'm going to have another one.
That was the second reason I wanted to come to SLC.
All right, here we go. AJ drops to Daniel. Daniel to AJ. AJ backhand shot. What a look. Are you kidding me?
Is maybe the best one-time shooter in the game.
That was a solid connection on the cross-crandle shot. Sergio can't get a handle on it. Daniel.
Oh, Daniel with space.
1-1. Alone in front of the net.
Sauce.
Puts it in the goal.
Ooh. He sauced that pan, got the goalie to bite, and found some.
He absolutely
found some
put the
daylight.
biscuit in the basket for a 1-0 lead for Nemesis with 16 minutes.
Okay. I'm being told to project. I love projecting.
I would do what Jen says.
Definitely. Spoken from experience. And it's worth mentioning that's Chris Hammersley on the bench for this Lexington Drama Club.
That sure is. Yep.
There's Crouching Tiger, Hidden Hammersley right now. I expect the tenor of this game will change a little bit when he comes off that bench. As Certainly one of the best players here.
Yeah, there's a shot ricochets off of Daniel out of bounds, so it'll be Lexington ball. All of Lexington's players are good. I mean, both teams have deep benches. It doesn't matter who you swap out.
Yeah, it's always tough when you look at a team like this and you go, who do we not want to have the ball? And the
Right.
answer is none of them. You want to keep it out of all of their hands because they're all really good.
So I think these are the top 2 teams of this group. So great matchup. I believe both of these teams will make it to tomorrow.
Yeah, I think 3 wins is usually the threshold to make it out of the group. And I think both these teams have at least that.
Yep, 3-1 for one team, 4-0 for the other. We're really battling for the number 1 seed here.
Oh, Chris just takes it. Can't
Looking
find
for that
the
cross pass, hits Daniel's wheel. All alone, breakaway, 1-on-1. The goalie puts it in the
he got
net. Stale bread. Filthy.
That was a really nice and completely legal screen that AJ set to set up that whole breakaway by Daniel. Consistent speed and rotation.
Yep. He didn't actively screen.
Nothing fishy there, but textbook.
And, once again, Nemesis controlling the game, building the lead little by little. 14:30 remaining, 2-0.
Oh, Daniel picks that pass.
Ooh.
Can't get it.
A little mallet hook there. I don't think it was illegal, though.
You
No
get that
call
first
from the
touch on
ref.
the house.
Mm-hmm.
That first poke checking is still allowed as long as you follow up on the ball.
Correct.
Nice centering pass here. Daniel's everywhere.
Way to clear it by Daniel. That guy is all over.
Right
And
to AJ with another one-timer. AJ doesn't hold on to the ball long enough for us to talk about him that much, but he's out there making things happen. And you
Indeed
can tell.
he is. Oh, he lets Hammersley get by him. Hammersley left. Oh, Daniel once again pokes it away, preventing the shot. Hammersley's going to have to retreat and reset all the way back behind his own goal. He's going to stop there and survey.
I love this patient 3-up style from the Lexington Polo Club. Drama Club. Polo and drama. I hear that's all they love in Lexington.
Indeed.
But it was great seeing Lexington host some tournaments again this year. I was not able to attend, but I've been told they were amazing, and I watched the live streams, and they look pretty awesome.
Yep, Lexington has great facilities.
It's definitely on my Polo bucket list of locations I want to see. That looked self-inflicted.
It was. Porsche went down hard. Shot from AJ, wide right. Rebound, Sergio.
Oh, Sergio's got some daylight.
Scoops to nowhere. Chris looks at him like, what are you doing? And he's even gesturing, yeah. Oh, shot, stick save. That might have been wide, but Sergio was back there to knock it away.
I like when on-the-court conversations are so animated, there's hand gestures involved.
Makes it easier as an announcer since you can't hear him. It was the same gesture I do when I'm driving and somebody does something dumb. I'm like, what are you doing?
It's worth noting, pace of play is really slowed down. Lexington Drama Club are taking their time. You can really tell they're picking their moments.
That's how they've been playing since we've seen them at the regional with this team. A 3-up style, calm, cool, collected, calculating.
They're making their possessions count.
Mm-hmm. They took third place there, and that's how they qualified. Oh, my word. AJ goes, oh, no. Oh, no.
He looks not good.
Oh, no.
He's had shoulder issues before.
Oh, no.
This doesn't look good.
He might have dislocated. Are you kidding me? All right. He ran off the court. He's moving around. I wouldn't guess. It's all speculation. I wouldn't guess that it's broken.
I think he's had
separation issues.
Yeah, I think it's separated a couple times
so
on him before.
He might need to go smash it against a tree and put it back in place. Oh, my goodness. He's going for a walk. He's jumping. His arms are moving.
These Arizona boys are built different. They are unbelievably tough. If that was me, I would still be lying on the court right now. I can tell you that.
Wow. I've never seen anything like that.
Absolutely.
All right, so another injury to one of the boys on Nemesis. We've got a time stoppage. They have a 2-0 lead where Jenny's going to head out there and check on him. He went for a little walk. He's about 30 yards away, just kind of walking around, head down. But his arms are moving.
His arms are moving.
Yeah.
One of the big points that our team made coming into this weekend after learning the lesson at previous NAs, you can't win the tournament on Friday or Saturday, but you can definitely lose it with injuries. And that's just, you hate to see this.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to be the case for Nemesis. I hope AJ is going to be back tomorrow balling out.
Dude, he'll probably be back this game. I mean, just.
You can't keep these guys down.
No, you cannot.
But AJ.
Wait, what?
You just want to be careful in these situations. It's never worth getting hurt in any bike polo, but especially when you want to play that. You want to play the championship Sunday tomorrow. You don't want to be.
Shit, okay.
You don't want to be getting hurt today.
Yeah, I feel like part of it for him was just the situation, not just being injured, but the situation in which he's injured. He's at the North American Championship, undefeated, leading his team to what could be a number 1 seed. And then to pop out his shoulder, again, like you say, he's had injuries before. It looks like we've got some ice on the shoulder from what I can see. Fingers crossed he will be back.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk with AJ a bunch at Fresno this year. He was gracious enough to pick me up from the airport. And I know that shoulder is something that it has bothered him in the past. So if that's what he fell on, I think that's
okay. I myself
not what you want to see.
Have had shoulder injuries. Going back to my snowboarding days, I separated shoulders, subluxated shoulders. I am now 50. In my range of motion, I cannot scratch my back. This is as far up. I can barely get my hands above my waist behind my back. So welcome to your future, AJ. That's all I'm saying. Take care of yourself, buddy.
I feel like shoulder injuries, anyone that's played bike polo as long as AJ, it is unfortunately more common than we'd like it to be.
Yeah.
But this is going to have a little bit of a breather. I just want to thank all of the sponsors that help make this stuff possible. We got Gremlins, Concept, Kryptonite, Heckler's Alley, Donata, Enforcer, Trek, got the Bicycle Collective, and Hope Bike Polo with these super cool scoreboards. I was talking to, I believe it's Kevin about how he makes them. And
Indeed.
Everything there. And I can tell you, I'm going back to my club, and we're gonna have a conversation about whether or not we're gonna get some scoreboards.
I went ahead and ordered 2 scoreboards from him. I'm gonna talk to my club about paying me back later.
It's worth it.
They
They're
are
so
awesome.
cool.
Yep. And you can choose your own colors. For example, the ones I'm seeing now on Court B, we've got the timer in red, the score in green. On Court A, the timer's in gold, the score's in white. He's also got ones that are 2-sided. So they've got the score on both sides in case you say you set it on a fence and the crowd can read it from one side, the players from the other. All controlled by a remote control. You can add seconds back to the timer.
Which is so important.
Yeah. You can switch the scores. If you can swap the scores if you've accidentally, tallying them on the wrong side. It's just a lot of control, and they run on, Milwaukee, DeWalt, Makita batteries. Your choice. You can choose which platform you want. Me, I'm a Milwaukee guy. All my tools are Milwaukee. So hey, I don't need to order batteries now. I just need the scoreboard. Use the batteries I already have. It's a great piece of tech.
Yeah, it's always cool to see the technological advancements that happen in bike polo.
Mm-hmm.
And, those scoreboards are something else. I've seen some of them before, but this is my first time really appreciating them.
Yeah.
I was reffing a game earlier today on Court B, and we were able to just, put some seconds back on the clock. We had it ran down a little bit too much. There was a timeout, and I'm like, hey, could we just put it back to this time? Easy. Boom,
Yeah,
boom, boom.
super easy. Just a little remote control, and it comes with all the instructions you need.
Looks like we're going to get ready back underway. It's worth noting Jake on the court now for AJ while AJ's recovering. Jake was down and out earlier.
I can't believe Jake is back after what I saw. He obviously rolled his ankle, and he stayed on the ground for minutes before they helped him out.
I rolled my ankle last week, and I was worried I wasn't going to be able to play this weekend.
Wow, yeah, ankle injuries are no fun.
Jake rolled his ankle like 10 minutes ago, and he's here.
So let's see what happens is regarding momentum. Nemesis 2-0 lead, 11.5 remaining. Of course, we've got Daniel. We've got
Daniel
Jenny.
Just split that double team like it was nothing. That was crazy.
I mean, I feel like once again a Court B ball has encroached onto Court A time and time again.
There's something about Court B. It's drawn over here. I think
it's interesting. It's literally I think a 7-to-1 ratio. I've seen 7 balls over here. Only one of Court A has gone to Court B. Anyway,
Daniel's here with space.
Ooh, rear wheel save. That almost found a home.
One of the things I'm taken away by is just how tight the passing from both of these teams are.
Yes.
I think we earned a little bit of a reputation on the podcast always saying passing's overrated. But let me tell you, if you can pass
Absolutely
like this,
not.
I might have to reevaluate my...
Yeah. Traditionally, bike polo is a game of mistakes and taking advantage of your polo mistakes. And when you make passes as crisp as this and your skills are as good as all these players on the court right now are, the mistakes are limited, and the polo is just so enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, I think it's a mistake when I make the pass. I don't do it like this, I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
Hit your bottom bracket.
Yeah.
Make them beat you.
And he already knows these guys can, Daniel and Jenny can just play the two of them, and if he can just kind of be even just a statue in net.
Yeah.
He might not even face a shot. Look at these guys go.
Absolutely.
Daniel to Jenny. Oh, just out of the reach. Sergio gathers.
One of the most exciting things for this year for me was watching Jenny come out of net and absolutely rip it. I know in years past it's been Jenny the goalie, and she's great, don't get me wrong. But I love when you see players add to their skill set. And, I used to be chanting like, free Jenny, free Jenny. You don't have to chant that anymore. She's out here and she's scoring goals.
Yeah. Hey, one of the funnest things about being a goalie is you make a great save on one end and then go coast to coast and score and then just ride back into the net.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing more thrilling. Okay, Daniel with a rare turnover. Sergio shot wide. Daniel on the rebound. And facing the forecheck from Chris.
Ooh, in the crease, Chris. Looking for it. I like the pressure. There's a lot of time left in this game, but a lot of time is wound down too, and Nemesis have really controlled this pace. Chris with a doesn't quite go his way.
Jake rolled on a net. I saw a little grimace. Maybe when he started pedaling, there was a little pain.
Yeah, Jake rolling back into net pretty quick. I think he's going to be a dedicated goalie for the next little bit, at least until AJ's back.
Let's hope AJ makes it back. If not today,
for tomorrow.
Tomorrow for sure. Because really, I don't know that they need him today if they've already qualified. Yes, they want.
Beautiful by Chris.
Nemesis wants the number 1 seed. I think that would be very big for them, but you want your big players healthy.
I think this Lexington Drama Club coming into this group was the 4th seed, and I just remember looking at that on the piece of paper, and I was like, that's not a 4th seed.
They're good, but yeah, I think that's a little high. I do.
Yeah. Sorry, 4th seed in their group.
Oh, in their group? Oh, whoa, no,
and
that's
I was
too
like,
low.
People are sleeping on these guys.
That's too low.
You can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
And their record reflects that. They are.
Right.
There are, in fact, not 3 teams better than them.
Shot score, Daniel. Beautiful. 3-0 lead. That's huge. The momentum is still with Nemesis. Yeah, first I thought you meant Lexington was a number 4 seed overall, which I don't think that they're that high, but they're definitely not the number 4 seed of a 7-team group.
No.
Somewhere in the middle, I'd say.
I saw that, and I said, I'm glad we're not in a group with that as the 4 seed.
Correct. So there was a bit of pre-seeding.
Yeah.
Just based on, pedigree and whatnot.
I actually really – oh, my gosh, Daniel with the nutmeg.
Nutmegs him. Did not get the shot off, but retains possession. That would have been an amazing sequence if he had scored.
Rano's out here making a mixtape. Let's see what Chris can do.
Chris fakes right, goes left, shoots it wide, gathers the
what
rebound.
What a pass.
Oh, no.
Oh, no
Jake with the own goal.
You know what? We count those. And especially Chris's recovery on that rebound was so fast. And that was obviously intended to be a pass. But credit to Chris for being able to get that ball back and get it on the net the way he did.
Yeah, he sure did.
You know, they always say good things happen when you put the ball on net, and that's not a good thing if you're Nemesis, but you can't hold Chris Hammersley down for that long. We have burrito being delivered up here.
Oh, Taco Daddy burrito, let's go. Oh, boy, a glass
Nemesis
of milk
opting
is spilling.
to hold the ball on their side and run the clock down. I think that's pretty wise given the circumstance. We got Rano on the boards. Double teamed again. Cool as a cucumber. And, yeah, just going to hold on to that ball. You know, you got to bring more pressure than that to phase this man. He does not mess around. There's not many people more comfortable on a polo court than him. And it shows.
Can you chug this?
But Lexington Drama Club are going to collect behind their net. And we got Chris again with the ball surveying the situation. And Chris is just going to walk it up. Nice pass. Rano almost picked that off for an open net breakaway. They're playing with fire. 3 up. They're down 2 with 5 minutes left, though. That's a lot of time in polo. But I think the Lexington Drama Club definitely starting to feel the pressure. Chris with speed. That's wide. And Rano is going to go for the backhand. I think that might be one of the most satisfying goals to get in bike polo when you hit that backhand, the full court backhand, especially off of a wheel pivot. That is what I'm talking about. But we got the Lexington Drama Club controlled and bringing it up. Rano is blasting from range. He's keeping them honest.
He is. They're still not putting a dedicated goalie in net, but that's not their style.
No. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Indeed. Nice poke by Hammersley. Not
Jenny's there.
gonna happen. Jenny poked it away again.
As they say, it's your girl, Jenny. I think that's her handle on Instagram.
There's a shot.
Yeah, it was your girl with the steal there.
Indeed it was. Here's Hammersley. Tries to split the defense to Ben, but Jenny, once again, poked it away.
Chris is going to get around. I love the lefty-righty when you got both mallet side. It's anyone's ball. Whose possession is it? You got to win it. Oh, Rano, so fast.
With great control.
Real estate. Lexington Drama Club are happy to just clear that one away and buy some time.
They're having trouble having a maintained possession. Unlike Nemesis, every game just seems to control the flow.
Oh, Chris with a big steal.
Thanks, babe.
He's got some room up top. Off the
No
post.
goal, no goal.
Off the post.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Considering his ankle does not appear to be 100%, Jake is playing out of his mind.
That was off the inside of the pipe, too. It just
Wow.
rolled across the goal line. Did not cross the goal line, though.
This is just action on both ends as Lexington Drama Club make a nice save to keep their hopes alive in this game.
We're coming down on 3 minutes. Lexington down 3-1.
The clock is not their friend, but that is an eternity in bike polo.
It really
more
is.
than enough time.
Absolutely.
Rano setting a legal screen there. Very nice. And he's going to come out with the ball.
Oh, he actually mishandled it there and lost it.
Okay.
Hammersley.
Chris gets him going the wrong way. 1 to beat. Ball jumps on him.
Yeah, there's a little there's some tree shutter on the court here.
It's not perfectly smooth. I like it when it's not perfectly smooth. Otherwise, it's too predictable. This way, it's got to keep you honest. You think you can handle the ball? You got to do it with some twigs in the way. All the courts up in Canada are so bumpy from all the salt and the ice and everything. That
Yeah, I
melts
mean
on them,
the freezing and the thawing.
Yeah.
Courts aren't going to last too
We were
long.
concerned. We think this court might be too smooth for us. So the more tree branches, the better, in my opinion. Looks like it's going to be advantage Lexington Drama Club.
Okay, coming up on 2 minutes, they can pull the goalie, which they do anyway.
Yeah, I didn't see really what happened, but it looked like someone dabbed when they didn't really want to.
Yeah, I did not see the infraction either.
Beautiful setup here. Chris with all the patience. They're making the most out of this advantage.
Little seatbelt shot there, wide, but Ben's there to pick it up.
When you get 3 up like this, you can really
there's a
make the
controlling
most
touch.
of the possession. It's hard
Indeed.
to get rebounds when you get the extra attacker up there. There's only about 90 seconds left on the clock. I believe
Just the
they're gonna
ball
have to
turnover
stop
on that one.
yeah.
No, nobody going to the sin bin.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything too malicious, but it
No.
looked like an unintentional dab.
But we do have escalation. So if somebody, even if it was a simple penalty, if somebody's now have 2 of them, they could be put in the box.
Yeah.
80 seconds left. 3-1 lead. Nemesis. Trying to.
Chris gets ninja balled.
Ninja ball.
That was. I had the perfect perspective to see that. I don't know if Chris knows it was the ball and not a mallet.
Oh, Jenny now. 1 to beat.
Oh, Chris
Chris
with the
great
back
position.
wheel. Daniel's right there. Oh, Daniel's down.
He's dabbed.
Daniel's down. And
2
Chris,
on 1.
with all the time in the world, gets the lefty going the wrong way.
Good save by Jake. Nice clear by Jenny.
Right up to Daniel.
To Daniel.
Who's back in. 1 to beat.
Uh-oh.
Open net.
What a save. Put it in Porch's 5-hole, but he had the presence of mind to knock it away with his mallet, save a goal, keep them alive, even though there's coming up on only 30 seconds left and they're down by 2. Big shot from Ben, blocked by Daniel. Daniel on the rebound.
Yeah,
Little
you can tell
pirouette.
these are 2 of the better teams in this group. Just the quality of play is through the roof. This has been a wildly entertaining game.
It really has. And it might be a time running down.
Daniel's forecheck has been oppressive. It's very difficult for the Lexington Drama Club to get the ball out of their end.
Almost added another tally to the score. There you have it, folks.
Wow.
Nemesis remains undefeated. Jake, who suffered an injury in the last game, comes back on to replace the now injured AJ.
Makes
holds
some
it tough.
unbelievable saves.
Yep, holds tough in goal. And they've defeated Lexington, handed Lexington their second loss.
AJ
Lexington
back on the court.
falls to 3-2.
He's walking around with some ice.
Good. Hopefully we'll see AJ back again soon.
They're chatting it out. Who do we have here? Chinook, a Calgary team.
Chinook versus Fashionova Casanova.
Ooh, these are the northern folk are coming down.
All right, you keep talking, Alice. I'm going to put
All
this
right,
burrito down my
enjoy
throat.
That burrito. This is some north on north violence we got lined up here. You never like to see that, but Chinook are I think they're one of the only teams to actually have the exact same lineup that they had in Mexico last year. This team's been building a lot of chemistry. This is originally Tenzin, Josh, and Jess from Calgary. Jess has now moved to Vancouver, and they play with Will from Montreal, but originally from France. And we've come up with a new nickname for Will this year. We're calling him Will Benyama because he is French and he is the tallest player on the court. And he's really good. But on the other side, we have Emily Croft, James, Kevin, and the other Kevin. Kevin Obese and Kevin White, who I'm embarrassed to admit, but for the longest time, I didn't know they were different people, and I just kept crediting Kevin White with everything Kevin Obese was doing. And then we stayed with Kevin White in Portland at a tournament, and I think I said something kind of alluded to how great his scoreboards were, and Gavin turned to me and said, "Hey man, that's like not the same Kevin." I had a very similar thing with my teammate. I didn't realize that Robbie Eccles and Robbie Boards were different people for a number of years, and I just thought my teammate was a different man on the internet. I thought he just had a completely different personality, and they're just completely different people from opposite ends of the country. Both Canadian, both legends of the sport. Robbie Boards is definitely a legend of the sport. We were actually watching old Mr. Do videos this morning of the Means versus Clobber Politics, doing some video analysis. Robbie Eccles versus Nick Vaughn with a young Alexis. But this should be a very fun game. Both of these teams, I think Chinook have been performing quite well, and I think here we go. Chinook coming in are 2 wins, 2 losses, and a tie, and Casanova are 1 win, 3 losses, and a tie. So if Casanova can take this game, they're going to leave on the same record, and that head-to-head is going to matter a lot. And I can tell you that all of these players actually have a lot of experience playing against each other. James being from Ann Arbor, we get him at a lot of our Northsides tournaments. Emily has also come up for a lot of them. And we don't see either of the Kevins as much as we really should, but you know, we all cross-pollinate enough. We get down there and the mallets get crossed. I think Chinook know them quite well, and this should be a really good game. Chinook are they had a rough showing at smack in the middle this year. They were still getting the dust off out of the winter, shaking off the cobwebs. You can check one of their games on Connect Bike Polo, but don't watch that now because we've got an awesome game coming up on the North American Hardcourt live stream on YouTube. So looks like they're going to line it up. See who goes for the joust for each of these teams. They're both speed demons.
My guess is Kevin on our side.
We got Mayo reffing. Mayo has been an absolute delight, bringing a lot of fresh ideas to refereeing for bike polo, and he's one of the best with the whistle in his hands. But it's going to be Will controlling the ball. Will is I always think it's funny because he's on 26s, but one of the taller guys.
A long guy on a short bike.
He's 6'4". That's Kevin White taking the ball.
Yeah. Looks like maybe they've dialed in their gameplay a little more to keep in good passing position to get good shots on goal.
Totally. It's worth noting James, with the shot there, is playing on flats because he wants to give everyone else a chance.
That's very generous of him.
And I can attest to that. He is I think he's one of the most underrated players in North America.
He's a good, solid player.
Just
to
so
have on
good.
Yeah.
And being in Ann Arbor, I think a lot of people just don't see him play very much. Him and Casey, they come to tournaments, but people don't know. Looks like Josh is going to dab.
Yep. I do appreciate that Kevin White is starting to get his flowers amongst Polo, just with some steady, solid gameplay that he provides his teams.
Totally. Really fun field this weekend. A lot of players. Everyone deserves their flowers, and it's just I think a lot of North Americans in the past, you've seen a lot of not very close games. It's not as competitive. The skill level's always been there, but I think it's been more concentrated at the top. And everyone's just so dang good now that you've got all these teams that can beat each other. It's a lot of fun to watch.
It really, really is. And you mentioned earlier that these teammates, they often come up against each other. I think what matters most in these tournaments is can they play together?
Absolutely. Both of these teams, I think, have a lot of on-court chemistry and time. Tenzin with space. There's James on the defense.
James comes away with it. Looks for a pass to Kevin, but he is beat out by Tenzin to the ball.
Tenzin so fast on that enforcer.
Backhand.
Can't find it.
Just fans on it.
And that's going to be Kevin White.
Kevin White comes away with a loose change off the wall there.
What does his jersey say? Is that Bambi?
Bambi is his nickname.
All right, well, that's what I'm calling him from now on.
Maybe a self-referential.
A self-appointed nickname? Well, Bambi's finding his legs right now because
he does have long legs and big soulful eyes.
Yeah.
I will give him that.
That's James creating some space. And there's Bambi behind the net.
Little bobble with the ball there. Just couldn't get the shot off backhand.
And Josh is going to deny that. I've been playing a lot of basketball, and I love just yelling stuffed or getting a block on it, you know.
It is allowed here in bike polo, as we are a conglomeration of many sports.
When you block someone like that, I think you're obligated to say, "Get that out of here."
R.I.P. Matumbo.
Yeah. Haven't seen any finger wags this weekend, but
yeah.
We will. I hope we don't see any. That definitely doesn't count as unsportsmanlike if you're wagging your finger.
It's more in memoriam of a recently passed Matumbo.
Absolutely. Tenzin controls it beautifully there with some pressure. There's an outlet pass to Will. Can he settle it down?
Oh, Kevin pokes it away.
Oh, Tenzin, great move. There's a lane.
Oh, wow.
That was top shelf.
Almost through the triangle there.
I love that Josh and Tenzin have matching enforcer frames. It just really cements that Calgary aesthetic.
I associate that color with the Calgary region for sure.
Yeah. Oh, Josh with speed. That's it's always nerve-wracking when you see a player coming at you with that much speed. And James just ice cold. Swats it away.
Well, luckily, as you know, you were remembering past eras of polo. We are playing a more nuanced and skillful game these days. So instead of taking that speed into your opponent, we are using it to gain possession of the ball these days.
Yeah, if you want to see that, you got to wait for this afternoon when my teammate Robbie Eccles takes to the court. He had one good head over the handlebars, old-fashioned T-bone. You could put that on a barbecue and cook it. It was so bad. We served the penalty for it. It was well earned yesterday.
I think we're all just getting older and getting tired of hitting the ground.
Sometimes when your head's down, you know, you just don't see those defenders coming, especially Bruce or Bryce. I'm not sure which one we were playing against yesterday, but he's real good defensively.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of good defense, Will is just going to pick that pocket and create an odd player advantage here.
We got a multi-ball situation here.
Another one. I'm not sure what the call's going to be here because that was kind of a Chinook opportunity, but they also kind of had it behind the net.
Yeah.
I think this is ref's choice, dealer's choice. Looks like Mayo's going to say Casanova ball.
Interesting.
I don't think there's a right or a wrong answer. Oh, never mind. I jinxed it. It's going
I
over
would
to
disagree
Chinook.
and say that if Casanova come away with that, that would have been the wrong decision to make.
Yeah, we just missed Mayo making an unbelievable catch on the ball that Emily flicked him.
Sports.
Yeah, the sports background. If you haven't seen it, we got two of the best Kadama players here, Tenzin and Mayo.
Interesting.
They're doing the Kadamas. It's the Japanese game. I believe it's Japanese with the ball and the rope, and you put it on a pole. If you get an opportunity to see them, it's truly impressive. Their hand-eye is unreal.
James was looking for the front door with that backhand, could not find it.
Both of these teams have had so many opportunities, and neither of them have found the back of the net. They're both so solid defensively. I think this first goal is really going to blow the game open. Tenzin brings it into Josh. There's the pass back, but it's not quite enough.
Yeah, I'd say so far we've had more shots on goal by Casanova than we've seen from Chinook.
I feel like Chinook's chances have been good, though.
Oh, for sure.
It's always hard to say. That's the thing. Would you rather more shots or better chances?
Honestly, I think taking more shots in a lot of cases is going to put more points on the board for you.
That's our philosophy, but I understand people that make it count, you know?
I mean, obviously you want to have a bit of both in there. Creating opportunities for yourself and having clean shots is ideal.
Absolutely. Look, speaking of clean shots, Kevin with a nice pass to James, and that is a clean shot.
Just can't
Worth
connect
noting,
the play.
Chinook, I think, had 3 bikes ready to try to defend that, though.
As they should.
Can't get that defense out of position. Those are heartbreaking, though, when you get 3 bikes in front of someone and they bury it anyway.
We've seen it happen.
Tenzin with some time, goes forehand.
Trying to, like a can opener, open a lane and just couldn't find one past Kevin there.
Holds on to the possession, though. One of the things I love about Polo is how it goes from slow pace to fast pace on a it just switches instantly.
Very dynamic game
Boom.
in that way.
Now we got a scoring opportunity for Tenzin. Making it look to their back doors.
Kevin is locking that lane down, keeping a lot of pressure going in the crease.
Chinook retained possession again. Casanova are doing a great job of turning them away, but at some point you have to get a rebound. These offensive rebounds are adding up. Will with a shot. Finds a wheel.
Jim trying to collect it there. Can't find the loose
Talk
change.
about offensive rebound.
All right, and Will does come away with it. Sets it up to Tenzin. Big shot. Doesn't find the net.
Oh, my gosh. Chinook again. And finally, Casanova are going to walk away with it.
Well, that's yet to be determined, as Tenzin is putting a strong forecheck on Kevin here. He is rolling back to get into a more defensive position now. Jim's coming up for the pass, puts it back over for Kevin. Kevin unable to see an opportunity there.
Oh, Chinook's
Smartly
defense
takes
are
a
out
moment.
of sorts.
And they are driven back to the corner, and the pocket is picked by Tenzin.
You can tell this team has talked to each other about how they want to play D. Because there was I thought it was frantic switching between Tenzin and Will there on the ball. And it was actually, they just had the whole situation under control.
Yeah, it looked very well committed there.
Looks like some players are dabbing back in.
Ooh, Bit of a chippy shot there, unfortunate.
Bambi put the Jets on.
Oh,
Looks like Tenzin's going to dab. Dab back in just a little too late. Wow, Will with the reach.
oh, we got a race right now. And it looks like Kevin's going to win that, collect the ball off of the boards there. All right.
Bambi with some daylight. Oh, a roller. Those are the hardest ones.
You know, I think if that had gotten through the
Front
wheel.
Back wheel. How did he reach that? How
nice.
did he reach that?
Tenzin back
Tenzin on the breakaway.
And he finds the 5-hole.
I can't believe Tenzin kept that out of the net.
Yeah,
I
that
think
was
when you make a save like that, you just get so much momentum going the other way.
that was
It's
amazing.
Unreal.
And now we have some points on the board with Chinook 1-0 over Fashionova Casanova. Speed Trap may be in danger of taking their first loss of the tournament on Court B momentarily.
If Speed Trap lose, I believe that means Nemesis would be the only team that's won all their games.
Wow.
Across all the groups.
Wow.
But we're not going to worry about them. LA Bike Polo is recording those games, and that could end up on YouTube soon. They already have our game versus Fathoms on YouTube because Matt is a maniac and stayed up all night editing it.
And while I do wish that we could bring both court updates to you, trust that we are going to get all teams on Court A at some point, and you will get to see your friends and family out here.
And both teams get to be on the Court A. Bambi had an absolute laser beam that got turned away there. Casanova are knocking.
Oh,
Here's a
poked away by
breakaway.
Kevin. He's got an opportunity right here. Just couldn't find it.
Saw the back door and was just off by inches. We got Jess on the court, a.k.a. Speedy.
Well-earned name.
Relocated to Vancouver. And I've heard the Vancouver play style is already being adopted.
Well, from what I've seen out of her, it'd be a very nice adoption to have indeed.
Yeah, always sad to lose a player like Jess from your club. I know Calgary's going to be hurting without her. Having grown up in Calgary, too many of my friends moved to Vancouver.
Oh, Kevin's trying to keep that out of scoring opportunity, and he does a good job of picking the pocket, gives it off to James.
Tenzin is everywhere right now.
Yeah, he really is all over the court, just making it impossible for anybody to have a quick breath.
And Jimmy's going to take James online, his name is Jimmy, and so he kind of just goes by both. So it's Jimmy, James.
Jimmy James.
Yeah. James, Jimmy. 420 deadlifts. That's where it's at. But I like this. Chinook are going to control this. 8 minutes on the clock, 1-goal game. This has been anyone's game.
Just
see what
coming
Jess
up
can
with
do
an
with the ball in her
opportunity
hands.
here.
Oh!
Just T-bones Jimmy.
Committing a pretty big foul there.
Yeah.
Instantaneous whistle. It's hard to come off the bench into a game that's been played this tight. At that level of intensity and keep your head up.
I mean, I appreciate her commitment to making the play there. Her head was down watching the ball and thinking about the next move, I think, before she realized that James was not moving out of the way.
Yeah. And the defender doesn't have to move out of the way.
They don't.
That's you are, in fact, allowed to stay between the person with the ball and the net. Nothing malicious, just a ball turnover.
Yep.
Jess definitely didn't mean to do that.
Oh, no.
And that's why every player gets a ball turnover in these games. But if you do it again, we'll see Jess in the penalty box. Will with some space. Can he control it?
Yes. Kevin putting a pesky mallet in there and poking it away, gaining possession. James is going to roll up court here. Kevin Deacon, juking and jiving.
Casanova are doing such a good job of setting these screens where they maintain their speed and direction so there's no interference, but they are absolutely in the way and creating space for their teammates.
They really are. I actually had a brief discussion with Kevin about that earlier in the day.
It's a little confusing because I think a lot of people think about screens like basketball where they're like, oh, as long as you're stationary, you're good. And that is not the rule in bike polo.
Yeah.
You can't be grabbing breaks in front of people that don't have the ball.
Yep.
But maintain your speed and direction, and you're good. And if you're in their way, that's their problem.
Exactly.
Bambi
Out of the corner.
Baby has been
Looks for the
flipping the
sneak
script
around.
and has been hunting out here for a goal.
Oh, yeah.
So much pressure.
I believe that is the strategy of his team, and in agreement with his teammates, is that he is out there to make the play happen.
Totally. That was one of the best moments I had when I knew I was starting to come into it in Polo, was when the vets that I was playing with were like, they're like, hey, man, we just want you to go chase the ball. Like, do your thing. Just go do your thing. Don't worry about defense. We're here for it. You just go pressure the ball.
I think it's a really good strategy to have
Casanova
roles.
on Casanova leads to a breakaway.
Almost dribbles it in the back door there, but Obizi is able to close it off.
And sorry, you were saying about the...
I was just saying it's good strategy to go into a game knowing what your role is.
Absolutely. You can tell, I think more teams have those kinds of conversations now.
Yeah.
And you can see it on the court with how coordinated everyone is.
Yes, yep.
Great mallet pressure by Tenzin leads to a shot from
Whoa,
Will.
just fans on it.
And I'm getting food delivered too.
Well, that's nice.
Finish this game first, or you good?
Yeah, I'll finish, yeah. Looks like there's some contact between Tenzin and Obizi. I haven't heard anything yet. Both players are dabbing in. There's 5 minutes on court A. And Will just picks Obizi's pocket and sends it home for Jess to collect.
Looks like they get a moment to reset before Jim comes up for the forecheck.
Woo. These concept, that ball went off Jimmy's down tube.
Yep.
And the ting you get from these concept frames is so satisfying.
It really is.
There's a couple of the prototype Enforcer titanium bikes out here. You'll see in the hands of a few players. Tyler from Speed Trap and Gavin from Troglodyte are on them for sure.
Interesting.
And when the ball hits those frames, it is a sweet, sweet sound. Looks like this game's going to slow down a little bit. Chinook make an on-the-fly change, or we're thinking about it, I think. Looked like the door was open for a minute, but dangerous pass through the crease, and Tenzin turns the Jets on. For how many great scoring opportunities we've seen, I can't believe this is a one-goal game.
I think that just is a testament to the defense being put forth by both teams here.
Oh, Will's down. Will is dabbed. Tenzin cleared that behind his back. It's getting breezy up here.
It is a blustery day. Tenzin passes back to Will.
It's breezy up here, but it's Obizi in the net.
It certainly is. James looking for Obizi.
Oh, Tenzin, beautiful. Plays
Pocket
it around.
picked.
In
Makes
the
an
crease.
opportunity. Oh, just off of Kevin's wheel.
Oh, and he takes himself out.
Yep. Looked like just a standard jackknife there.
Yeah. Self-inflicted. I respect Tenzin so much for not trying to block the ball there.
And James answers with a net of his own, and Casanova is on the board. We have 1-1 score. There's 3 minutes left in the game. We have a lot of game left. Anything can happen.
What did I tell you about Jim? Or James. I'm just going to keep calling him Jim because I always read that next to his name online. But you can't sleep on James. One of the most underrated players.
Solid.
It's unbelievably solid.
I'm an old school person. I think of him as a Mark Grace of Polo.
I love his gloves. Love them. He heard that.
Big thumbs up to the commentary booth. Just so you all know, we have nothing but love for every single player on this court that we see.
Totally.
We're just here because we love this game. We're big nerds about it.
Except for Emily Croft. No, I'm just kidding. I have nothing but love for Emily.
Honestly, between the two of you, I'd probably pick her.
I think most people would pick her.
Yeah, she's a pretty tough cookie out there.
I don't think I could blame anyone for picking her. She's awesome. Would like to see more of her on the court. She was out early, and I think with this timeout, looked like she might be coming back on.
I do have a lot of respect for her. I do feel like there's been a chemistry imbalance on the court between her and Kevin. It looks like not in a derogatory way in any way whatsoever. Just saying that seems like for a minute there they've had some trouble connecting on what they want to do out there. Again, finding your role out there and determining what that is, I think, is important. Both of them take on very heavy loads on their shoulders, and it's when to give and when to take, I think, is important to know.
Absolutely. I've had the pleasure of playing some pickup games with Emily at tournaments, and it's really funny when we're on the same team because we're so different.
Mm-hmm.
But at least the games we've played together, it's worked unbelievably well.
Yeah.
Where she was saying, you know, she gets the ball and does her thing, and teams have to react to that. And then, I'll be honest, the pickup games we were playing, I was a couple beers in, and I was just blasting from anywhere on the court. And that is definitely not Emily's style.
Yeah.
But when you mix that in, and she knows what she's going to get from her teammates.
Oh, yeah.
She knew exactly what I was thinking. She's really good at setting you up for it.
Yes. And I think she has been working really hard to set her teammates up with her style of play out there. And when it works
Totally.
really well.
We haven't put the videos out yet, but there's some great. She was rocking in Polo Trolls this year in Eugene.
Oh, hell yeah.
But James with another chance here.
Gets it off the boards. Kind of a spicy pass over to Kevin. He's not able to get to it. Gets it off of the board.
It's going to be Bambi with both defenders on him. Drops it to James. James again. That was so close. And it's
all right, Kevin picks it up. He is heavily defended, but finds a lane. Backhand almost finds the 5-hole. Just comes off the tire.
I don't understand how players can be so good at blocking those shots.
I think that might have been a lucky block off the tire, to be honest.
Maybe. I just, every time I see the ball come up, whoa, Tenzin.
Wow. And caught Kevin Obeezy sleeping a bit in the net there. He may not have been able to see that ball coming. There were a few bikes in the way, but what a great shot by Tenzin.
That's the best example of, I'm always telling people, when you're at the edge of the crease, 80% power, put it where you want. You know, just make it count. If you, I don't think Tenzin practices those types of shots that much, but that is exactly what they needed right there.
Just a little soft layup right into the net.
And it looks like he's going to go again, but James with a clutch block is going to prevent a breakaway. There's still about 1 minute and 40 seconds left, which is an eternity in bike polo time.
Yep. Oh,
Bambi
Kevin
with
collects the
some
ball
space,
after that
gets Tenzin
trouble
facing
there.
the wrong way.
He has to stop
James is with him. Looks like the Chinook defenders are caught on each other.
Yep.
That's a backhand top shelf.
Wow.
How is Josh saving all of these?
Will comes
And
up with it.
That's a weird rebound.
Kevin's got to tap in.
Chinook.
Takes it behind their net for a reset. James is there for the pressure.
Oh, beautiful challenge by James. You know the thing when it's like, what does it look like when everyone's super controlled and safe, but it's like crazy tight?
Wow.
Oh my gosh, Will.
Whew. Now we have
That's
a
a tough break.
3-1 game as the ball goes through Obeezy's 5-hole. Will with a sweet little layup there.
This game's been so tight, and you can tell Casanova have to bring their defense up and put more pressure to try to come back. And unfortunately for them, that creates more opportunities for Chinook to find these holes.
Oof.
But I
Fans
expect
on that
the
one.
only thing to do is to try harder.
That's a good tactic.
If you're going to lose big.
Yep.
Tenzin puts the Jets on.
Yep. Kevin did chase him behind net there and got beat on the draw. And then we have.
But if you're Kevin, you got to do that.
Yep.
You can't let them control the ball. You don't have the time. All three Casanova players forechecking extremely hard. And they get the turnover they were looking for.
Nice. I think it's a smart play with a 3-1 game at 15. Big shot on net, unable to find it. Just wide. Obeezy with the cleanup twice.
Oh, and he gets it.
And he gets it.
And
we
he
have a
gets it.
3-2 game.
Left.
Wow, 7 seconds. Yeah, Obeezy.
This is going to be one of the craziest comebacks if they can pull this off.
If they can get this in 7 seconds, wow.
Tenzin and Josh are staying at the Airbnb with us. So I have a feeling if Casanova managed to pull this off, I'm going to hear about it. Commentators curse, you know. I don't want to be putting that. I don't want to put that on them. But I also want to see an awesome game. And they're going to opt to just hold it behind the net.
It's a smart play.
It's a little boring, but I respect it. Oh, false. Okay, little confusion on the start. So it's 10 seconds before Casanova can cross, and then
10 seconds on the clock.
I wouldn't
9
be
seconds.
surprised if Casanova is going to be jumping this line and putting as much pressure on the ball as they can.
Oh, they should, as they should. They created that opportunity by being 3 up.
And all three players are going to come up. And we'll see what Will can do behind the net. That's Casanova ball.
Oh, they're in each other's
Oh.
way. Oh.
They tried. Very good pressure there.
Nice.
I'm going to sign off here. Give it back to the man, the myth, the legend.
Thank you, Alex. I appreciate your help. Well done, my friend. Good luck today while you're playing. You guys should search for Connect Bike Polo on YouTube and subscribe to that channel so you don't miss any bike polo action. Tough luck for Casanova as they fall 3-2. They come up just short. That will drop them to 1-4-1. And that is how they will end their tournament.
I'm just going to take a quick moment to once again thank our sponsors for this tournament. This tournament is brought to you by Donata. Thank you so much for your contribution to making this happen. Other sponsors that we are very thankful for is Enforcer Bikes, Heckler's Alley, we have Kryptonite Locks, Concept Bikes, Bicycle Collective, and Trek Bikes. Thank you so much for your sponsorship of this awesome tournament for NAH. Also contributing to the fun, we have Pope Bike Polo. Thank you, Kevin Obeezy, for bringing these awesome scorekeeping devices. If your club is thinking about getting these scoreboards, get them. Pool your money, get them together. They are so awesome and easy to run. Everyone needs to have one of these in their club, especially if you host tournaments. We have Perro del Mallet, Milk Bike Polo, Gremlin's Bicycle Emporium, and Pickle Juice. Thank you for your contributions to the stream. I'd also like to thank Darrow Bike Racks for helping me and Mr. Do come out here and do this live stream. Check out their bike racks, commercially available at darrow.com. That's D-E-R-O.
They're
Thank
on
you.
the left side of the frame. Yes. Right, exactly. Yep. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, we should be going. All right, thank you, Jen. And thank you, Alex. Great commentary that last game.
Ooh, blustery day.
So, yeah, that'll do it for Casanova at 1-4-1. Chinook at 3-2-1. Really put themselves in a good position there to finish with a high ranking. Definitely will make tomorrow the top 16. We'll see what the placement is and what their path is through the bracket.
This should be a very tough battle. Las Trancas against Lexington Drama Club.
Yep, Las Trancas 2-2-1 on the day. Lexington 3-2 after suffering that loss to Nemesis earlier. I had to break that game. You talking about when they held the ball there the last seconds?
What if I gave them shit? Is that okay?
Jordan doesn't like smart polo. I don't know if you could hear him complaining about that last play by Chinook, just kind of guarding the ball there, but hey.
Yeah, it seems a little one-sided that we're unable to give advice to the refs, but they're over here giving us advice. Commentary.
Yeah.
Doing commentary is really fun. I appreciate you guys tuning in and listening to us yap about bike polo.
Yeah. Thanks to Gabe Miranda for running the live stream and allowing us to basically take over commentary. Thanks to everybody running the camera, all the refs, NAH, everybody who helped organize this tournament, every member of the Beehive Bike Polo Club.
And I am periodically checking the chat, so if you guys have feedback, that is actually helpful. Feel free to drop it in there or just say hi. I love that you're in there participating and watching us do this thing.
So Las Trancas, of course. Andrew Roddenberg, Ben Smith, Joe Monero, and Alvin Alderete. Probably butchered those names, but that's how it goes. Ben Smith out of Dallas. He's been only playing for a couple of years. I think this is his third year. He's only 29 years old.
Oh, wow, really?
Yep. Joe Monero, 45. He's an old dog like me. He's been playing for 11 years. Started off in Little Rock. He's in Northwest Arkansas now. And Alvin, 39-year-old, been playing 11 years as well. San Antonio.
Yeah. From what I've seen out of Ben, it's surprising that he doesn't have more polo acumen, just because he's real good.
Indeed. And, of course, Lexington Drama Club, Ben Wood, Porch, Chris Hammersley, and Sergio.
All right, Joe, let's go.
So at 2-2-1, Las Trancas, and 3-2, Lexington. Las Trancas probably needs a win to punch their ticket to tomorrow. Lexington at 3-2, if they were to fall and be 3-3, they probably still punch their ticket. So I think Las Trancas is more in need of the win to continue to tomorrow. But we'll see. 4 of the 7 teams from each group continue. So you might not even need to be a 500 record to make it. After the joust, Lexington has possession. There's Porch to Ben Wood. Pass to Hammersley. He'll reset. Nothing happening yet that he likes. To Porch. Again, Lexington likes to play, for the most part, without a goalie.
They do a good job of keeping an eye on the net, though, circling back and being in position.
Indeed. And their 3-up philosophy, honestly, has not resulted in a ton of goals.
Well, it's that pressure that they're putting on disrupting the play.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ben got a good look there.
Good shot, Ben on Ben. Ben with the shot, Ben with the save. Hammersley nearly poked away. He still got it. Goes right. Has a shot. Finally takes it.
Woo,
Blocked by Joe, but he's
dabbed.
dabbed. And the other direction, wide open. Ben puts it in the hole.
Well, that was that danger that we were talking about with playing 3-up. You are going to have an open net, and if Ben is able to capitalize on that, he is well suited to do so.
Yep, Las Trancas takes advantage of the empty net. Minute and a half into this game, 1-0. The start they needed. Let's see if they can maintain. They definitely need to win. Big clapper from Hammersley. Huge rebound, as we've talked about, and he will gather it. Now he's on the left side. Nothing cooking. Evades the defender. Ooh, tried to find Porch. That window had closed. It's a turnover to Alvin in the corner. Porch with the pressure, though. Steals it back. Little scoop pass to himself. Now it squirts off his wheel behind net, and Ben picks it up. Las Trancas.
You take a moment to reset. Ooh,
little razzle-dazzle. Little scoop-de-doop.
That had a lot of dazzle.
Oh.
Fans on it.
Thank you. Ooh.
Oh.
Tried to just give that shot a booster. The one-timer rocket booster to no avail. Las Trancas. Porch doesn't know it's right behind him. Shot. Save.
Off the old-school Guardians wheel guard.
Ben. Oh, he's eyeballing the breakaway and couldn't quite gather it, but he's got the ball back. In traffic. Oh, he's thrown it away. Porch to Ben. Ben Wood. Hammersley.
Got an opportunity. Getting a little far behind the net there. Woo.
Heading left, but did a quick break to shoot right. Goes behind the net. I think he ninja balled it and goes down hard. Maybe it was a jam. There is a whistle. Jordan Bailey's our ref right now, it appears. So the infraction against Las Trancas. Calling a timeout. An early timeout here, 16:26 remaining. They do have a 1-0 lead.
Where are these folks at in the standings, Dustin? Tell us about what they need to do.
As I mentioned, Las Trancas 2-2-1. That's 2 wins, 2 losses, and a tie. Lexington with 3 wins and 2 losses. This is both teams' final games of the group stage. Top 4 teams from each group move on. So I think, 3 wins ought to get her done. Lexington has those 3 wins. Las Trancas with 2 wins and a tie, they could use this win to solidify their shot. If they don't get it, they might be just outside the bubble. But again, with 4 of the 7 teams from each group advancing, I think 500 gets it done. Maybe even, under 500 might get it done. You might just barely squeeze in. Obviously depends on how the rest of the group does, but that will all be fleshed out later this evening. And when we start up tomorrow, we will have a 16-team bracket full, and you will find out exactly who makes it. But at this point, Las Trancas doesn't know if they're in or not. They, in their minds, need this win to be in.
And I would agree.
And as far as Lexington goes, they've lost 2 straight. They were 3-0 yesterday. They're 0-2 today. I don't think they want to go 0-3 today. Even if they make it in tomorrow, that's just kind of a sour taste in your mouth, not the momentum you want going into the finals.
Some teams know how to make that work towards their advantage, though. They come in a little angry and hungry for the win, not sitting back on their laurels, maybe a little more desperate, and helps drive them to run a tougher game.
For sure. And Lexington's a team, in my mind, it deserves to be in the top 16. They are, in my mind, they are a top 16 team.
Well, considering they came to our region and messed us all up, then
yeah, they came to our region and fucked up my weekend.
They did exactly that.
But honestly, coming here just to focus on commentary for the live stream is much more enjoyable than getting my ass kicked.
It's so much fun, and we really appreciate you guys wanting us to do this. It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun, and hey, we've got the best seat in the house.
Yeah.
Up here, we're standing up where the camera is. It's the best angle to watch this sport. It is very enjoyable.
Yes. For anyone running tournaments, if you want a live stream, rent scaffolding, and good scaffolding at that.
I got a better idea. If you want a live stream, you contact Gabe Miranda, or you contact Kevin Obeezy, or you contact, who else does live streams?
Well, you do, but
I'm just a voice. Hey, if you want me for your voice, I'll be happy to fly there.
I don't know. I saw Mr. Do shopping for some equipment.
You never know. I might get back in the game. The way technology is nowadays, it's a heck of a lot easier in terms of equipment needed to run a live stream.
Hammersley picks that up off the board. He's going to try to carry it around and create a play here.
Slow and calculated, is he? If he doesn't see the lane he wants, he's not going to force a shot.
Yeah, and that's where you see those years of polo come into play.
Absolutely. I need to bring that to my own game. I feel if I did all the work to get down near the opponent's goal, I might as well shoot it. Takes the shot there. Goes left.
Really
Still
just
looking
trying to
for
open
a lane.
Ooh, he almost found one there. Just found a mallet in the way. Joe had his mallet on the ground.
Oh! Joe dabbed, rolled out of the way. The ball rolled right in front of Chris.
We've got 2
Took the shot.
Las Trancas down.
All right, 1-0 still. Las Trancas. Right. 15 minutes remaining.
Ben fishes it out of the corner to Hammersley. Hammersley brings it up. Got Porch circling back.
Opened up a lane there. Took the shot. Good rip, just wide.
Ben looking for a teammate who is not there. Picked up by Drew.
Ooh, that might have had a chance. I think Hammersley got a mallet on there. And now he's got the ball coming up. One man to beat. Now it's just him and the goal. He puts it in. The stale bread through the 5-hole, and we have a tie game. Let's go. Excellent play by Chris. He turns on the Jets when he needs to, created the lane, scored the goal on Joe.
Hell of a play.
Beautiful. "14 minutes to go."
Decides to go for the clapper from the blue line.
Nearly took out Ben in the head. And once again, Hammersley the other way. Splits the defense shot. Great one-timer.
On net too, just caught the wheel.
Excellent play. Great one-timer. Good connection. That was not one of those ones that you should dust off. That was a great one-timer. Oh, through the 5-hole. Nutmegs them. Shot Hammersley. Sticked away by Joe. Hammersley collects the rebound. Oh, what a spin move. A little pirouette to create space and take the shot.
Las Trancas taking the opportunity to switch out players now. We have Alvin back on the court.
This shot from Hammersley is wide, but Porch is there. Oh, great reach by Ben to knock that away. Take possession. Uh-oh, Alvin better get on it because here's Porch. And what do you know? Porch comes away with it. Tries to reset it. Mishit it, but it's still in the corner, and he's still got possession. Now he's reset. Send it all the way back for Ben. Here's Ben. Scoop-de-doop. Hammersley. Seatbelt shot. Wide right. Alvin collects to Ben. Back to Alvin. Gets out of his crease, splits the D. Ben, one-timer shot. Wide rebound out in front. Back to Ben again. Oh, he misses the backhand shot.
Hammersley comes away with it. Coming up, he's got 2 defenders.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
So many mallets went after that ball. None of them were able to stop it.
He kind of mishandled it for a second, which threw everybody off. He wheel flicked it back to his mallet side, pops it in. Nice little dribbler, I guess, the changeup. And Lexington takes a 2-1 lead.
Sergio giving his teammates some love from the sideline. We have not seen him in the game yet, but I'm sure we will see some play out of that guy soon.
Indeed. 2 unanswered for Lexington. Las Trancas.
Woo! Went
Good.
for the front door there.
Had a chance, sent it wide. Now Alvin's dropped his mallet. 2-on-1 for Lexington. Fake strike, goes left. Tried to get the shot, poked away by Joe. Ben was there for the follow. Now Porch is there to retain possession. Pushes it up the wall. Hammersley wasn't ready for it. Big shot on an empty net, but he pushed it wide.
And he beats everybody down the court to it.
Mishit it there, though. He's left it to Porch. Oh, Porch throws it away. He might have thought his teammate was a defender, was one of the Las Trancas. Instead,
Alvin comes away with it. Takes a shot on net. Can't find the front door.
Hammersley facing a forecheck. He's coughed it up now. Alvin out in front to Ben.
Ben pushes it past the defender, goes behind the net. Clears it out.
Joe out of net, gathers the ball. Alvin. Shot.
Oh!
Score!
That was a goal.
Was that not a goal? Okay,
like
I guess not.
top shelf.
Sorry, nobody's acting like it was. I thought it was top shelf as well. My apologies.
I saw it hit the top of that net. I would have called that a goal, but
Looked like it from our vantage point, but we are neither a player nor a ref, and none of the players acted like it was a goal. So
I think it's hard to tell when the top of the net is so close to the post.
Yep, the top of the nets are
They're not lofted away from the top.
There's
rim.
no back crossbar to these nets. So if you're hitting it right in that top corner, you don't know. All right, Lexington. Interesting formation. Porch. Ben. To the wall for Hammersley. Chris. Big shot
Ooh,
wide left.
ripper.
Big rebound. Here it comes. Alvin can't get there. Goes back to Lexington. 9:20 remaining with a 2-1 lead. Chris Hammersley
He's gonna
goes
take a big
right.
shot here. Oh,
Passes left
Passes.
behind his teammate.
Ben is just not there. Porch trying to dig it out of the corner here. Got Las Trancas all over him. Created some space somehow. Alvin comes away with it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he just got a wild mallet under himself.
Yeah, the self-jam.
Sets it up for Porch. Back to Hammersley. Big one-timer into Joe's mallet.
Great offensive play by Lexington.
If there's anything I've seen today, it's that Hammersley is really good at setting a play. If he can't do it with his teammate, he's going to set up a play for himself to have a scoring opportunity.
The patience he had. He stopped there at the top of the crease. Soft little drop pass to Porch, and then he immediately went to the right side of the crease to get that pass back from Porch, and he was wide open for a ripper. Joe with a great save, and then a clear.
That is a master class.
That really was the classic kind of give-and-go type of pass and shot. Ben throws it ahead to Hammersley. Not sure where.
Behind the net there.
Not sure where that pass was intended.
You know, sometimes I wonder if he's just creating a little bit of time to get into better position. Alvin is putting on a strong forecheck for Las Trancas. Lexington Drama Club getting tangled up in themselves a bit there, but it's back out to Hammersley.
Yep. A very similar play where Hammersley drops it to a teammate, goes wide, and immediately gets the pass right back to him. It did not result in a shot or a goal that time, but
that was a good stick on Joe's part, knocking that out of the way.
and now Hammersley with the steal just picked his pocket.
I think that
Alvin hopped back into him.
Yeah.
Kind of created the T-bone and then dabbed.
Would that be obstruction?
Calling that a T-bone on Chris? Ooh, that's questionable.
That is
To me, Alvin hopped backwards into him, created the T-bone.
Yeah.
But that's the call. You got to respect it, even if it's wrong.
Well.
Under 7 minutes, 2-1, Lexington over Las Trancas. Las Trancas needs this win to punch their ticket to tomorrow. It's possible they sneak in without it, but you never know, and they're not going to trust the fates for that.
Porch opts for the clear, and then we get a fire all the way down the court by Ben there.
Ooh,
Hammersley
poked away.
picks his pocket. Does not come up with the loose change, though.
Nearly picks it again. Oh, now a wheel. Having trouble is Las Trancas getting it out of their own end.
Poked away by Hammersley. Back to Hammersley.
Oh, my word.
Behind the back. Could not find it. Got interrupted by Ben's mallet there.
I wonder if Ben Wood should have taken that shot, but here's an opportunity. Oh, behind the back.
I think Hammersley
oh, my
might be
goodness.
showboating a little bit right now.
Yeah, all show, no boat. He doesn't care the implication. This could be a finals, and he would try something fun like that. That's just how he is. Here's Alvin now. He's got possession on Lexington's side. Backhand shot well wide. Rebound, though, to his teammate, Ben. Ben in the corner. Tries to slap it back. Nobody there but Chris Hammersley. Oh, now Hammersley's turned it over. Nearly turned it over.
He's on a fast breakaway now.
Yeah, he recovered his own mistake. Took a shot just wide.
Just missed that back triangle.
Can Alvin get a breakaway? Hustling back is Hammersley. And a shot in the goal.
Went right behind Porch into the wide open goal.
The equalizer from Alvin, 2-2 with 5 minutes left. Huge goal.
5 minutes left.
Huge goal.
Las Trancas is holding on with white knuckles right now.
Hammersley splits the defense. Ben Wood, back
door.
You can put that on the board.
What an answer.
Immediate response Beautiful play. What a goal.
Wow, what a pass.
Immediate response. 3-2 now. Lexington back on top.
I love seeing the chemistry of people who play together all the time.
That's why I love Polo franchises. Teams that play together tournament after tournament, year after year, building and building.
Yeah, they're really the teams that seem to dominate.
Uh-oh, the turnover. Alvin, one-on-one with the goalie. Puts it in the goal!
Oh, we have got a game of goals going on right now. It's a race to see who can finish with the most points on the board.
Once again, Las Trancas draws even. 3:30 remaining now. We have not yet seen Sergio. He's still on the bench for Lexington. I think they're just keeping that ace in the sleeve for now. Meanwhile, Hammersley dribbling around Las Trancas' net causes Ben to dab. The little spin. He's out in front alone.
Woo!
Oh, stick
Nice
save by
stick.
Joe.
Joe's really holding it down in net.
The way Hammersley can create looks, though, is a thing of beauty.
It really is. The patience it's demonstrated there is amazing.
Now there's
And
Ben
with
with
a
a
big
shot. Yep. Wheel blocked by Porch. Another block, this time with the mallet by Porch.
All right, Alvin's going to come pick it up with a lot of pressure from Hammersley.
Great mallet behind the back there to
Yeah.
knock that away, but
Wow, we
Hammersley
have
still has it.
2 Trancas behind the net there.
Oh,
Just whiffs it a bit there.
he created another good look, though. Nobody between him and the goalie.
Getting some advice from the sideline to keep the lane locked down, but that's really hard to do when you have Chris Hammersley just peeling open the lane every chance he can get.
Big reset now for Lexington. Hammersley calmly retrieves the ball. Drop to Porch. All three of them in a line. Drop to Ben. Ben, oh, he's lost it. Oh, he got lucky there. Great mallet on that to prevent the breakaway. Here's Porch with a minute and a half run winding down. I think Lexington be fine with a tie. Even if they don't want one, they're making it till tomorrow. Ooh, like Chris Hammersley nearly scores the go-ahead.
That little back and forth he does to switch up the defender that's in the crease is just amazing.
It really is. He's such a good creator.
Yep.
That one probably should have been settled there. It was spinning when Porch hit it, and it went off at an awkward angle. 1 minute remaining.
3-3.
Is a tie enough for Las Trancas? It might be. They might still make it for tomorrow. Better than a loss, that's for sure. They get the 1 point, but I think they need 2. They're searching for 2 points. They want the win.
Oh, Ben
Ben.
comes away with it. Big ripper on goal, but it is deflected by Joe.
I think that went off the shaft. Great save. Ooh, mallet
Hammersley
extraction.
mallet is
Here we go. One-on-one with the goalie. Shot
Oh.
wide.
gone. I think Porch might have got a mallet on Ben's mallet there.
That one popped in front, but you could tell the way it came off. It was spinning left, so when it landed, it just shot left. Wasn't really in danger of going in the net. 15 seconds. Alvin poked away. Hammersley. Does he
10
want the
seconds
win?
left. Oh.
Pass. Save. All 3 of them
Oh,
are
they're
down here.
They're down.
Oh,
my
another final second look. A great
Wow.
save. This one will
What
end in a tie.
game. What a game.
So Las
Both
Trancas
teams.
might have a chance at 2-2-2.
Wow. That was some really fun polo to watch. I hope everybody at home enjoyed that as well.
So Las Trancas will finish with 6 points. Lexington will finish with 7. Is that enough for Las Trancas to make it in. I think it might be. I think it might be.
Yep, we'll have to take an opportunity to get a get a look at the other scores from the other teams. Brandon is down there taking our photo. Legendary Brandon.
That's right, OG. I don't know if he's still playing much, but man, he's been around forever. Always with a camera. Love Brandon.
Yep.
All right. A great group stage for Lexington as well as Las Trancas. Look who's back on the court.
AJ is coming back.
Pop out and back in. So it was out as you were running off the court. Ooh, ouch.
That's so painful. So we're just.
You guys are killing it. If you win, number 1 seed, baby. It's important, but don't hurt yourself. Save yourself for tomorrow.
Yeah, you got a lot of gameplay tomorrow.
Let me tell you, it's inspiring to see both you and Jake back immediately after injuries like that. It's fucking great. Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
So we're just chatting with AJ from Nemesis here on the sidelines, getting kind of
How about
he's
that?
feeling. So just as we suspected when he went down in that game previously, he did dislocate his shoulder, and then while he was running off court, worked to get it back into place and did feel like he was successful in that. Said he's just kind of coasting now, still feeling a bit sore. He's not sure how much he's really going to play this game. Maybe want to save himself some reserves for tomorrow.
If anything we've learned from watching Nemesis, they could stick a mannequin in goal, and two of them, Jenny and Daniel, could handle it.
They're a strong team for sure.
You know, and then Jake and AJ at full strength. What a squad! What a squad!
Yeah.
But how inspiring is it that after the injuries we saw, where Jake hurt his ankle and laid on the court for a couple minutes,
4 pops. We heard.
came back the next game, and in that game, AJ fell, tweaked his shoulder, popped it out of place, writhing in pain unlike I've ever seen, ran off the court.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic
back.
display of emotion
Yeah.
for him in that moment. He's usually very calm and level-headed on the
That's
court.
pain. That is pain.
That's just pure pain coming out.
I've done that before. I know the pain, but my shoulder has not stayed out of place. So imagining that pain for a sustained amount of time,
Yeah.
wow, that's
It doesn't feel
yeah.
good.
What a tough kid.
Tough kid, and
Great to see
like
him
I
back.
said, just a very calm and cool head on the court. Every game that I've seen him play, and that's really cool to see in our up-and-coming players. Not only is he really good skill-wise, but it seems like he's able to kind of take a lot of the emotion out of the game and just do what he's supposed to do out there.
That's what happens when you've been playing polo for over half your life. So really excited for Nemesis. They are 5-0. Of course, if they win and they go undefeated, number 1 seed. And hey, guess what? They're playing the winless Coyotes. So no offense to the Coyotes, but maybe AJ and Jake don't have to do much. Just a body and net.
Well, I think Coyotes are going to come out swinging.
Of course, they're going to play their hardest, but this will be the Coyotes' last game of the tournament. Even if they get a win, it's not going to be enough to advance.
I would buy one of their shirts. Those are nice T-shirts.
Why don't you go ask for a game-worn one after this one's over? Go talk to
Might
Baby
have to
Kev.
do that.
Trade one of our shirts.
We do have shirts. We think you should dab by Minneapolis.
I think
Bike
you
Polo.
should dab with Twin Cities Bike Polo on the back.
All right.
So it looks like AJ is going to start on the sideline.
So we'll have Daniel, Jenny, and Jake lining up for the joust. And over on Coyote, we have Baby Kev,
Jared, the old guy.
Jared, and Julian.
And we're off. Daniel. Baby Kev. Kev wins the joust. Oh, pinched off beautifully by Jenny. And it is Nemesis ball. What great positioning right there on Jenny's part.
All right. Jerry brought it back for a reset, but Daniel was giving him a lot of trouble on that forecheck, so he dishes it off. You got Reese back up with the ball. Back to Jerry. Oh, just can't get it past Jenny's wheel there. Jenny collects it. Kev coming on strong. Locks off Jenny's lane there. Jenny's able to dish it off to Daniel. Try to create an opportunity. The opportunity is interrupted by Reese. Jenny taking her time at the side. Off the bank pass. Jake's going to come in and collect that. Kev putting on the forecheck.
Did Reese change his shorts?
Yes.
Okay. That's why I don't recognize him. That's how I recognize people, by their shorts.
All right, Kev picks it up. They've got an opportunity here on a shot. Oh,
great pirouette, just
yes,
wide right.
That was beautiful bike handling.
Of course, baby Kev, only 24 years old,
Oh,
and
seriously,
been playing
baby.
for 3 years.
Well, they've got some pretty sick skills out there for 3 years of polo.
Indeed. Took MVP at last year's West Side Invitational in Seattle.
Well earned, I'm sure.
Meanwhile, their teammate Jared has done nothing, never accomplished anything.
Aw. I wouldn't say that considering they're here.
I'm just quoting him.
I
That's
know.
what I'm doing.
I know.
To sum up his game, Jared said, it doesn't look like I'm doing much, but I'm doing all the right things.
Well, let's hope he can do all the right things
Woo!
to put some points on the board for Coyote.
Jenny sends a shot just off the post. Jared, baby Kev.
Kev chasing the ball. Attempts to pass back to themselves, but Daniel is there to collect it. Oh,
Oh, are you kidding
on
me?
a goal was almost swatted away, but it did cross the line, so that puts a point on the board for Nemesis.
Did not get all of it, but he got enough, and with the right part of the mallet. The changeup finds a home. Put that one on the board for Daniel and Nemesis. 1-0, 3 minutes into this match. Nice little pirouette pass by Kevin, lovely. Jared. To Reese. Stolen by Jenny in the corner. Facing some pressure. Daniel to Jenny. Off the boards to Daniel. Lovely pass. Sends
really
it
good
forward
pass.
on a one-timer. Had to be sticked away by Kevin in net. Great shot. All the way back to Jenny. Being pressured by baby Kev. Pirouettes. Jenny passes to Daniel. Daniel back to Jenny. Daniel still with possession out in front to Jenny. Lefty one-timer.
Nice one-timer,
You can
right through the 5-hole.
put it on the board for Jenny and Nemesis. 2-0. There we go. Once again,
Wow. Shot like a true veteran of the game.
every game they just slowly build a lead and add to it. 2-0 now. Here's Jared. Doesn't look like he's doing much, but he's doing all the right things. Or is he? He's turned it over. Daniel.
Looking for Jenny. Opts to pass it back to Jake. Jake does not beat the pass over to Julian to pick it up.
He's got a bum ankle right now. I don't think he's putting too much
that's
pressure on it. Great shot, though, by Jared, just wide, and the rebound all the way back to him. Rides past Jenny along the boards, tries to send it back. Jenny's there for the interception. Great pass to Daniel. Oh, can't quite gather it. He would have had a breakaway.
Julian picks it up. Hard pass out to Kev.
Yeah, a tough pass to gather there. I had a little air on it, just enough to make it hard to gather. Daniel from Jake on a beautiful pass.
Opts to kind of circle around and reset at the top of the key. Finds
What
Jake.
a find.
Wow, what a play. Can't find the net, but
Great save there off a beautiful play and shot. That was Reese who made that play. He came in for Julian. Oh, my bad. Scratch that, reverse it.
Jer behind the court, behind the net there, looking for a soft reset to get his team back on board. Sends a hard pass over to Kev. Kev rolls out to collect that off the board, sends it back. No. Oh, yeah.
That was right. Oh. Julian's got the, was that a curling helmet? I'm not even sure what those are. But he'll send it back to Jared. 2-0 is our score. Coyotes looking for the first win of the tournament. They do have a tie. Be nice to end the tournament with a win, especially on a team like this. They could go home feeling really good about themselves, even if they don't make it to Sunday, but to beat an undefeated team. I believe the only undefeated team remaining.
From what we've seen.
From what I've seen and heard. Jenny shot wide. Baby Kev out of net. Tries to retrieve it. Cannot. Two of them dab. We got an advantage for Nemesis. Jake rolls out of net. Receives the pass from Jenny.
Big rip.
Yeah, takes a shot off his own teammate's wheel. No controlling touch. Daniel keeps it alive. Yeah, Kevin's saying they touched the ball, but you need a controlling touch. You need to actually possess the ball. So this delayed penalty continues. Nemesis can play 3 up with no worries. Jenny off the boards to Jake. Jake off the boards to find Daniel. Doesn't do it. Julian's there, and there's the whistle. And we are switching sides. Is that what I heard? I believe that is correct. First time it's happened this weekend.
I wonder if that was a request of the teams.
The refs may have asked the teams, and at least one of them said, yes, let's switch.
We do have a side that is primarily in the shade and a side that is primarily in the sun.
The sun is not in anybody's eyes. It's just blazing on one half of the court. Hopefully it's not too difficult to watch. I know when you're filming something and going from shade to sun to shade to sun, it can be a little difficult to see, where the ball is and stuff.
The aperture is hard to dial in on that.
So we'll do our best to keep explaining to you what's happening, even though we know it's on video.
Once again, I'd like to give a shout out to Taco's Daddy for showing up with the bomb food truck. Those burritos are so good that we had them both days. Keeping us well fed and happy. Also, the horchata today was amazing, an ambrosia of the gods, if you will.
Indeed. Another benefit of OBZ's scoreboards is just with a touch of a button, you can swap the scores for situations like this when teams swap sides.
Yeah, we're just saying get the scoreboards, guys.
Get the scoreboards,
just
guys.
Get them.
All right. Nemesis with the ball. Daniel. Jake with the shot. Wide right. Rebound. Coyotes with Jared. To Julian. Back to Jared. Shot, wheel save, Jenny. It looked like a spectator reached up and knocked the ball back into play.
I don't know if they got a hand
Maybe
on
they
it.
didn't touch it. Regardless, ref is allowing play to continue. We'll treat that spectator's hand as if it were the wall.
Reese to Julian. Cannot make the play happen as Daniel is there to interrupt it.
Nice
But a good
stick
by
save.
Jenny.
Yeah, good shot by Jared. Great stick save. Just
Ooh.
wide and an open net is the shot.
Whoa, big rip. Almost found a front door from the end of the court.
Nicely anticipated, though, by Jenny. Rolled forward, got the wheel right where it needed to be. Make the save. Gather the rebound. Jenny. Ooh, almost got it around Jared. Jake rolls out a net, gets it to Daniel. Daniel, one to beat. Fakes left, goes right. Here's the shot. Scores the goal. Puts the biscuit in the basket. Let's go.
Is that the first biscuit this morning?
There's been a few biscuits already. I try not to overuse that one, but God, I love it. You know I do. Once a game isn't too much, is it? 3-0 now for Nemesis as we're approaching the halfway mark.
Oh, shit, what?
Jake behind his own goal. Jake just brings it right into the crease. What? That was interesting. That was very interesting. It wasn't even really close to being dangerous for some reason. You would think that's like the biggest no-no, but there you have it. Jenny, what a lead pass to Daniel. Wide open net. All he's got to do is touch it in. Put it on the board. 4-0. Let's go, Nemesis.
4-0.
Continuing
Lots of time on the clock.
their domination.
Got 9 minutes remaining.
AJ remaining on the sidelines with his helmet on. I think he's ready, but they're going to try not to use him. I think they need to rest him, save him for tomorrow, because they'll need him, as Nemesis is likely to be your number 1 seed. And that is awesome.
Well earned.
I don't want to get ahead of myself, but the way they've been playing with a 4-0 lead right now, 8.5 minutes left against a winless team, I'm fully expecting them to finish 6-0. Super proud of the boys. And Jenny, of course. But just the way these guys have battled back from their injuries. And oh, wow. Great shot. What a save.
Well defended by Julian there.
Ball stuck under his rear wheel. Yeah, I mean, Jenny is an integral part of this team. She is so good.
No, she is
She's
definitely
really,
a playmaker.
Yeah, she's really the glue, I think, that's holding this team together, too. Although Daniel is such a force to be reckoned with. Another shot. Another goal. Daniel with the hat trick.
Yeah, that was a laser beam.
Beautiful shot. 5-0. Time running down. We're under 7.5. This will be the end of the day for both teams. We're getting to the end of this group.
Baby Kev kicks it out. A little bit behind their teammate there.
And Coyotes have decided to go 3 up because they're down by 5, and they just got to throw everything at them. Although Kev right now, they've moved into net. Jared, good move there by the old guy. Wow, nice poke away by Jake on that juicy rebound that would have come right back out in front. Instead, he knocks it into the corner. Jared had it, but now has turned it over to Jenny. Jenny to Daniel. Daniel, ooh, he could have turned towards the net and maybe had a one-on-one with the goalie. Instead, Jenny will. Oh, can't quite handle it. Pass a little bit behind her. Daniel to Jenny. Nice touch just under the mallet of Jared. Now she's found Daniel. Great pass. Oh, poked away into a ninja ball. Inadvertent by Baby Kev. They feel bad about it. It was a good play to poke it away, though. Just happened to get right under Daniel's wheel. Made him hit the pavement.
Yeah, Nemesis having a hard time keeping their players healthy out there.
Indeed. Hopefully he's got nothing more than a little bruise on his knee. What a pass to Jake. What's he going to do? Ooh. Another pass, another shot. This one wide. Julian knocked away by Daniel. Jake shoots, scores.
Jake finds an open net. Capitalizes on the 3-up play by Coyote.
And Nemesis is beginning to pour it on. 6-0.
A little over 5 left with a 6-0
With
score.
a record like theirs, they're not going to need the goal differential, but you never know, so it's always good to keep them going. Keep building, just in case there's a tiebreaker. Good play by Kev, forces Jake to dab. Fans on the first shot. Goes in there for the second backhand touch, but on a lefty goalie like Jenny, not going to score that. And sure enough, she sticks it out of there. Jared takes a dab. Here comes Jake. Big shot, wide right. Oh, my goodness, the hard rebound off the goalie's tire. Almost in. Here's Jared. Trying to find Baby Kev, but the pass was behind them. Shot wide left. Another hard cut by Daniel. Jake reaches for it, doesn't have it. Now Julian on the breakaway with the goalie. Puts it in the net. Yes,
hey,
we have a tally.
On the board.
Coyotes, their first goal. 6-1, under 4 minutes left. Julian, that's his first tally of the game.
First tally for the team as well.
That's right. Oh, and Jake just rides right in between the goal or the defenders towards the goal.
Got tripped up by some extra mallets in there, but
takes a backhand shot. It had a chance there too. That back door is wide open right now.
And Julian is down.
Winds up a shot. This one wide. Again with the rebound is Daniel and Nemesis. Jake, another shot, another save. Baby Kev.
Finds their teammate at the top of the key.
Julian
cross court
to Jared. Jared. I don't know if that was meant to be a shot or a pass. Either way, Jenny swats it away. Julian throws it deep. Tried to reset it back to Jared. Intercepted by Daniel. Daniel across court to Jake. Jake up the middle. Circles back. Threw it down low to Daniel. Didn't quite handle it, but Jake comes away with it. Takes a shot.
Baby Kev rolls out of net to collect that ball. They're going to bring it up.
We have a whistle. I'm not sure what the call was. It's just a ball turnover. It's a Julian touched the ball while he was dabbed. Thank you, ref.
So that resulted in a turnover to Team Nemesis. Some friendly chatter back and forth with the ref stand.
Hey, when you're 0-4-1, all you really have is friendly chatter.
Daniel's able to collect that from Jer, pushing it away. Regains possession, does a little razzling and dazzling, bringing it around to the top, creating a lane. Other Nemesis players keeping to the backcourt. Jake comes in to collect that pass. And into the 5-hole, he shoots it to the back of the net.
Great goal by Jake. Great patience by Daniel. I think Daniel's being really unselfish right now. He had a chance to take it in on his own. He's looking for Jake. He's looking for Jenny. And we're back to a 5-goal lead. 6-1 is the score. $1:19 remains. $1:19 remains in the tournament life of Coyote. And as far as Nemesis is concerned, they hope they're just getting started.
Yeah, I think Nemesis is kind of relaxing on the gas pedal a little bit in the last part of this game. I've seen them just kind of sit back a bit.
They need to make sure they get healthy.
Yeah.
They really do. It'd be unfortunate if the reason they possibly lose tomorrow is because of injury. They're playing so well. They've got such heart.
Oh, and their chemistry on court is amazing.
It really is. Jenny plays so smart. And the boys play with such grit and determination as well.
Julian takes a hard header into the board there, but is able to regain his composure. Reese loses the ball, gets his pocket picked by Daniel. Drop pass to Jake.
Oh,
Jake
my
finds
God.
the 5-hole again. That's got to be a hat trick.
Put it on the board. That's a hat trick for Jake as well as Daniel. 7-1 is the the score. It's not quite the final. There's still 19 seconds left. 7-1 is the score. Baby Kev. Jake, he wanted another one. Whiffed on that one, though.
And we close out
there
the
you
game
have
with
it.
a 6-1 win for Nemesis. Coyote showed a lot of heart out there.
In fact, it's actually 7-1. They just didn't tally the last one. 7-1 is your final.
I'm going to take a break off the mics. I think Adam Say may join us in a bit. Thank you all for joining us for the live stream. Really appreciate your support. And, yeah, keep watching. We got a lot of good polo to play.
Thank you, Jen. Great work today. We'll see you back shortly. Up next, let us take a look. So Coyotes, real quick, are going to finish the tournament 0-5-1 and not make tomorrow. Nemesis 6-0, undefeated, and a #1 seed. We'll see where they line up tomorrow in the bracket. Coming up next, we're moving on to the next group of 7 teams. We have Crucial Taunt versus Peachy Spice. Both teams a combined 0-6, looking for their first win. They really need 3 wins today in their 3 games to make it to tomorrow. 2 wins and a tie may get it done. Hey, just 2 wins may get it done. You never know. But to give yourself the best opportunity, 3 wins really is what teams are looking for. Peachy Spice, of course, the team with Amber Gann yesterday that broke her leg on Court B. She is here cheering on her teammates, wearing a cast, sitting in the bleachers, keeping her leg elevated. Evidently, she had successful surgery, however. So, Peachy Spice, Ryan, Rob, and Nathan are going to play Sans Amber. Crucial Taunt, Tyler, Jonah, Manu, and Rachel. Of course, Manu, the vet of this team, been playing since 2016 out of Gainesville, now New York City. Rides the concept. Her other three teammates, this is all their first North American tournament. And they are all relatively new. Two of them have only been playing since last year. One of them, Tyler, has been playing since 2020. Tyler's out of Buffalo. Jonah is Boston. Rachel is Boston, also Syracuse. Manu took first place in the Crown Classic this year. Congrats to her. And Rachel, her favorite polo accomplishment is pouring a Dr. Pepper on her head after organizing the East Side Regional Qualifiers. Over on Peachy Spice, we've got OG Rob Gladfelter. He's been playing since about 08, maybe 07. He promised me he would fill out the player questionnaire, but surprise, surprise, he never did. And guess what, folks? It literally takes you 1 minute to fill out the questionnaire. 1 minute he could not spare for me. Amber filled it out. Nathan filled it out. Ryan filled it out. Ryan, the only one here riding a Max Power bike frame. Unless Rob is riding one too, but I will never know because he didn't fill out the form. Interesting fact, Ryan Craig qualified for his first North American Bike Polo Championship on the 10-year anniversary of his first night of pickup. So congrats to Ryan. That's pretty neat. He has played in NAs before, but he didn't qualify. He was just picked up as a team by a team that had qualified. This is Nathan's very first North American Championship. So here we go. Crucial Taunt on the left versus Peachy Spice on the right. Here's the joust. We are off. Rob. Bobby Danger is his nickname. Even though he didn't fill out the form, that I know. Here's Manu for Crucial Taunt. Both of these teams, once again, looking for their first win of the tournament. Hopefully today will be better than yesterday. Hey, one of these teams is going to get their first W, are they? Aren't they? Or are they both going to get a tie? You never know. We'll find out. Here's Nathan. Rob, shot, fans on it. He doesn't even know where the ball is. Manu's got it. Tyler. Back to Manu. Oh, almost a beautiful pass. Just got a piece of that to knock it away was Rob. And out of goal comes Jonah. Over to Manu. Jonah shot wide. Rebound out in front. Nathan's got it. Rob rolls into net. There's Ryan. Ryangle is his nickname. Manu dabs, but right by the spot to tap back in. Still all alone in front of the net is Ryan. Saved by, oh boy, Tyler overran that ball. His eyes got big looking for a breakaway. There's a shot wide. Peachy Spice has turned the ball over to Crucial Taunt. Tyler. Shot wide. Despite not filling out my form, I do know that Rob fancies himself an amazing goalie. As Nathan puts it in the front door with the clapper from the blue line. 1-0 Peachy Spice. Shot by Manu. Save by the goalie off the front wheel. Rob digs it out of the corner. Manu dabs. 2-on-1. Rob. Shot. Kind of a weak shot. Stick save. Manu. Rob will chase this one down. Blind pass. Turns it over. Tyler returns the favor. Also turns it over. Ryan. Behind Crucial Taunt's net. Knocks it over to Bobby. Rob turns it over again. He's got 2 turnovers in the first 3.5 minutes. Manu. Great pass to Rachel. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think that was Rachel the whole time that I called them Jonah. Players need to have their names printed bigger on their jerseys. Manu shot wide. Here's Rob. Picks up the loose change. Spins behind his own goal. Pass ahead. Can Nathan get there? All the way to the corner. And now he gets pinched off. Nice little take by Rachel. Rachel to Manu. What a pass. What do we got here? The soft touch. Oh. Ryan sticks a wheel on it. Great save. Centering pass intercepted. Another turnover for Peachy Spice. Now Rob's got it back, though. Rob back out in front for Ryan. Ryan. Rob, shot, wide left. Rachel on the rebound. Rachel inside to Manu. Here's Manu to Rachel. Rachel poked away. Nathan and Peachy Spice looking for Rob. Off the boards. Wild swing. Fans on it. Another shot. This one wide. Fighting in the corner. Ryan comes away with it. With the face cage and the flow is Ryangle. Now he's found Rob. Rob can't handle it. Poked away. Rachel. Lovely steal. Throws it back to Manu. Pivot to get the ball. Can't quite handle it. Rob's got it. Rob. Pass off the boards to somebody has rolled in for Amber, so we have a sub. I apologize, I do not know who the sub is. I thought they were just going 3 up, but they did find a replacement for their injured player. And she's wearing the Amber Gann jersey, so we're just going Amber. Amber's replacement. I apologize if you're watching this later. Did not realize you were subbing in for Amber. Here's Rob. Rob, backhand shot. Fans on it. Still maintains possession. Now he's got an open look. That shot is wide. Cleared away nicely by Manu. Big shot. Ryan right into the corner. Somebody put a goal over there for Ryan. Poked away by Tyler. Here's Rob. Fakes right, goes left, backhand shot blocked. Manu facing Bob's. Forecheck. Manu to Tyler. Manu's calling back for it. Ooh, good pass. Not quite handled. Ryan. Pass. Rob. Good touch there. And, could not pull the trigger on the shot. Now he slaps it back. Ryan. And they'll reset a little bit. Manu on the forecheck. Battling. Manu back on the forecheck. Rob off the boards to himself. Big shot wide left. Rebound back of the goal. Tyler picks it up. Amber's replacement was pinching him off. She's dabbed now. Manu coming out of it with the ball. Passes to Tyler. Instead it goes to the corner. Rob's there. Rob puts on the brakes. Creates some separation. And the shot, he scores! There you go. He finally did something good. Congratulations, Rob. I'm proud of you. 2-0. 11 minutes remain. Crucial taunt calling for a timeout. See if they can get something going. Peachy Spice looking for their first win. They got a 2-0 lead with under 11 minutes to go. Once again, shout out to Gabe Miranda for making this live stream happen. He's in the booth down below me. Master Control Supervisor. Thanks to our cameramen and women and folks. Thanks to everybody who's come up here to speak into the mic. Thanks to all our sponsors. Thanks to NAH and all the organizers, all the volunteers. A lot of people came together to make this happen. And thanks to all of you watching at home. Don't forget to like and subscribe and join the Patreon. And if you're looking for the Patreon, I don't think there is one yet. But join a Patreon, any Patreon. And get that content you so richly deserve. .30 seconds left in this timeout. 2-0. Peachy Spice. Our little discussion with the ref on which team is getting credited for the timeout. Of course, teams get 2 timeouts per game. And if you call a timeout between stoppages, you have to turn the ball over. Kind of an interesting rule in this sport. If you call a timeout after a goal is scored, possession does not change. It remains with the team that got scored upon. But if you have possession during gameplay, you call a timeout, you turn the ball over. Meanwhile, great shot by Manu. Save. Here's Ryan on the shot. Another stick save. Back and forth we go now. Manu. Behind her own goal. Pivots away from Ryan. Throws it forward. Nobody home. Little miscommunication there. Rachel calling for Jonah to get back. Manu. Halfway through this matchup, 2-0 is your score. Manu dribbling, firing, blocked in front. I think it was blocked by our own teammate. Here's Jonah. Trying to keep that ball. Amber's replacement playing good D. Thank you. Sure. All right, I'm being given a chair up here, which is the only thing missing. I'm making my life complete. All right, I apologize there, setting up my chair. Hey, it's got a cup holder. What more could you ask for? Oh, I can sit down. As Rob rides up court. Doesn't really get a clean shot off. Rachel, the other direction. Big shot saved by Ryan. Seatbelt shot, Rachel. Good look, but wide. Rob on the rebound. Stolen by Manu. The ball kind of popped in the air. It does end up back with Peachy Spice. Scoop pass to Amber, part 2. Shot blocked by Rachel. Drop pass. Rob's going to hunt this down. Fakes the shot. Turns around. Pushes it in front of the net. He had to chase it down himself, take a wild shot, blocked out in front. Here's Jonah, digging the ball off the wall. Oh, tried to throw it forward, saw Rachel. Oh, now we've got a couple of dabbers. Manu's there, big shot, kind of fanned on it. Rachel, left side, loses the grip. Into the corner. Now she's throwing it away. Rob's there. Rob. Full court shot from one corner to the other. Somebody put a goal in the corner for Rob. He'd have 5 goals by now. Big shot blocked in front. Joined up in the booth here with Alexander Cato. Welcome to the upper deck. Best seat in the house, my boy. If you want to go ahead and put on the headphones, headset. It's a one-eared headset over there, so we look professional.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, what up?
So we've got Peachy Spice versus Crucial Taunt. Both teams are winless. They're 0-3. They really need to probably go 3-3 today at a very minimum, get 2 wins if they want to make it till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Peachy Spice, 2-0 lead, 6.5 remain. Your thoughts?
I'm just coming into the game, but I know they lost Amber yesterday, early on in the day, so I'm assuming they were able to recalibrate.
They actually have an Amber replacement.
That's hilarious.
I don't
Boston,
know who
right?
it is, but
from Boston.
Do you know
I
that
think
player's name?
I do. Or I don't know. I forget. I'm blanking on their name, but they're out of Boston. They've been playing a couple years.
Okay. They're wearing the Amber jersey, so I've just been calling them Amber Light.
Yeah. I support that decision.
Again, I apologize to you if you are Amber Light and you're watching this later.
Oh, nice rip on number 22.
That's Rachel. Great shot.
Where's Rachel from?
Checks notes.
Rachel with a nice rebound, bringing it up.
Rachel's also out of Boston.
Okay. Oh, nice take by Rachel. Damn. I've never seen them play before.
Right.
Oh,
boy. Manu goes down.
The air.
And there's the controlling touch, and the whistle is blown. Handlebar call on Ryan. That was a delayed penalty.
Yikes.
Which is why Crucial Taunt had pulled their goalie.
Gotcha.
Now we've got a timeout called. And because there was a stoppage, there should not be a turnover. Crucial Taunt should retain possession after the timeout.
Absolutely.
5 minutes left, 2-0.
Oh, man, it's cooking up here.
It is warm.
It's brisk.
We do have some shade options, however, it's too windy.
Yeah. Just got to suffer up here. At
Yep.
least it's not too hot.
As long as my calves are behind the shadow of
So
the
you don't get cooked.
table, I'll do fine, yeah.
Dude, we didn't make it to tomorrow.
You did not make it.
No.
Shut up.
Dead serious.
What was your final? I didn't see what you did over there.
And we were 2-2-2, and
6 points didn't get it done.
It came down to Borough. They had their final game,
Yeah.
and they had to win by 4 goals to upset us, and they did.
So they got you with the goal differential
Yeah.
tiebreaker? Oh, my God, dude. That's heartbreaking. I am
Addison
sorry.
had like 6 goals.
Oh, my goodness.
I
Who
mean,
did they play?
Lecheway Beto's team
Wow, they crushed that team by 6?
beat them like 7-2.
7?
or
Wow.
something. Yeah, it was bad.
Oh, my word. Oh, that's disappointing.
Yeah,
I wanted you guys to
no.
go. I want all my clubmates to do
Yeah,
well.
we
All
were
my
playing well
boys.
today too. We were playing
Yeah.
really well. Just we lost the
Dang
speed
it.
trap 4-1. We tied Borough. That was what killed us. We tied them. And we were
Oh.
up 2-0 the whole game.
A win does get you in there, yeah. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate. The team you tied with got there and you did not because of
Yeah,
the
no
number of
question.
goals they scored.
I mean, Addison went off. He had 6 goals in their last game.
Wow. All right, we're underway here again.
Yeah.
5 minutes now.
Rachel controlling against Rob. Gets past Rob. Wow, nice touches by Rachel. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Have they been playing for a while? Like, I've never seen them. Really good polo.
Rachel's brand new. I mean, last year was her first year.
Really?
Yep.
Damn. Doesn't look like it.
And there is a goal for Nathan Peachy Spice. Put that one on the board. 3-0 is the lead. They are building towards their first victory. Yep, Rachel, brand new player, already on a concept frame.
Yeah, looking really good.
Yep.
Balling.
Lots of concept frames here. Still more enforcers than concepts, but why wouldn't there be? You know,
Yeah.
enforcers
More affordable.
more affordable.
Like a third of the cost.
You know, and concepts out of Japan. So not only do you have to buy the frame,
Yeah, you
that
get
shipping
shipped.
cost adds
Yeah.
quite a bit. As we got a whistle here. We've got KZ and Jim in the ref booth right now. So I think the call is against Tyler.
Gotcha.
It is not a penalty box situation, just a ball turnover. Still, time is running. There's only 3.5 left, and Peachy Spice has a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, so this looks, I mean, from my perspective, this game looks kind of over, down by 3, but
Yeah, against a winless team, it's going to be tough to come back.
Nate with the attempt a little off. Getting a lot of time, though. Uh-oh.
Once again, a Court B ball has gone onto Court A. We're approaching 10 balls from Court B onto Court A. One time
Yeah, I was going to
has
say,
the ball from Court A gone to Court B.
I've been on Court B all day today, and I didn't see anything.
Yeah, between the 2 days, it's I don't know what it is about Court B.
Yeah.
There you have it. 2:51 remaining. Crucial taunt with possession. Tyler Manu leading the way.
Yeah, Tyler bringing it up. Looking for a buddy. Nothing. Still holding it. Flub's on it. And Nate retrieves it now.
Tyler's going to roll in the net. Jonah, number 2, is out of net.
Oh.
Hey, there you go, Bobby Danger.
Wow.
Put that on the board for Rob and Peachy Spice. 4-0. 2.5 remaining.
Blows
They're
a kiss
pouring it
to
on.
his partner.
Amber Gann on the sideline. Currently, her leg is not elevated, but as soon as this is over, I'm sure she'll go sit down and elevate that injury.
Yeah. I know Crucial Taint trying to at least get at least a couple goals on.
Did you say Crucial Taint?
What's their name?
Crucial Taunt. I like Crucial Taint, though. I do. I like that a lot.
Crucial Taunt. It seemed more fitting of a Polo name.
It really would, wouldn't it?
We like to have names about our genitalia.
About body parts, right?
Yeah.
Especially if, like, a 15-year-old would appreciate it.
Oh.
Great shot. Stick save, Tyler. Or that was Jonah. I apologize. Here's Tyler.
Jonah feeds it.
Ooh.
Oh. Whoa. Blind Watson.
The blind Watson, thank you. Forgot about that name.
Yeah, that just came to me when I saw that because he really didn't even look.
Yep.
So it really was a blind shot.
Yep.
But I mean, it almost was a goal. Like, it wasn't a bad look.
No, it was just wide, yeah. So I don't know if you've noticed. I've talked about this a few times. The boards are so responsive. The rebounds are huge, and more often than not, they're coming back to the offensive team that just shot the ball.
Yeah, so you can just kind of have a good rip in it.
Yeah, and still maintain possession. Yep. A missed shot does not equate to a turnover necessarily.
Gotcha. Yeah, the court, I mean, has been really good. The surface plays really well. Boards are really poppy. There's some good amount of shade, too.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a nice facility.
The boards work very well.
Yeah.
What they've done to build them up. The wooden planks on top of the center.
Nice, yeah. Well worth the money.
Isthmus.
It looks good. The black and brown looks really nice.
Yep.
Sometimes I wear that when I go to work. I have black dress pants and brown dress shoes.
Mm.
I like the compliment.
I wear snarky T-shirts to work, kind of like this one. You like that?
Well, your job's a little different. I'm in like an office setting, and I have all these meetings all day.
Hey,
wow.
Great shot and save off the bike frame. Manu throws it center. Jonah's going to chase it down. 30 seconds here. 30 seconds till Peachy Spice gets their first win of the tournament. Jonah trying to handle it. His time's running down. He's lost it. Nathan throws it back all the way to his own goalie.
Oh,
Ryan.
risky. Risky business.
A little bit, but this will about do it here.
Yeah.
Looking for a call with the final 3 seconds. That was a bit of a slash.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it's not, but, you know.
I mean.
I can see you getting a little frustrated when you've now fallen to 0-4. And there you have it. Peachy Spice gets their first victory.
Oh, yeah. It is. My neck is cooking.
Up next, Troglodyte.
Yeah, David made those custom koozies. Yeah, Bruce does too. He's a little mad. I thought that was you at first. It was like, kind of sounds like you a little bit. Boom, efficient. Thank you. Oh. Say what?
Maybe remind me how you pronounce Libres and Locus.
I thought it was Locus, but it's just Locus.
Troglodyte versus Libres and
Locus.
Locus. Locus.